Let it hit 'em. Let it hit 'em. Let it hit 'em.
Hey, if you have ever been in a river falling into the briny deep, which isn't really that deep, maybe you've noticed that it's a fucking crudberry stream right now. And so you get on your phone, and as the raging rapids overtake you, you're like, crudberry, please, I need you to tell me how your day is going. And I would be like, hey, it's okay, bitch. Don't worry about it. My day's okay. And you'd be like, oh, great. I'm glad to hear that. And then a bear mistakes you for a salmon and takes you out of the river back to its cave. If that happens to you, then this is the stream you want to be watching. Welcome to the crudberry stream. I am so happy to be here with you. Hello, my name is Crudberry. I'm a variety streamer, and I actually got good sleep last night. I actually made it happen. I got like 6 hours or something, maybe 5, maybe 6. I don't know. Who's counting even? The point is, I'm beating back a huge bout of insomnia, which I can't escape apparently, no matter where I am. It always gets me every year. And around this time of year too. I was really doing good with it. And then I just fell into the no sleepy hole. Getting snatched up in a bear maw? Wawa. I love Wawa. A person has fallen in Lego City and they need your help. Hey! Yeah. That's the idea. You're in the river, they build the attack helicopter and they go and shoot you. But you're watching a crudberry stream, so everything is fine. Everything is smooth sailing, bro. Don't even worry about it. How might you guys be feeling is the question that I want to ask right now. In case you didn't know, by the way, we love Capcom. What I have been up to recently is I have applied to be a Capcom creator, and I am chilling. No, I did actually want to get back to playing Phoenix Wright in the first place. We're also playing Okami. We've also got Resident Evil coming back in the October times. And by the end of the year, I would like to get some Monster Hunter going. I have a few wink wonk maybe surprises going on that I'm thinking about making happen for entertainment, for your entertainment, chat. But before we get into that, I just want to say, Capcom, if you're listening, make me a partner. I want your branding, and I know that you want to have cool people who love you, right? Win-win is what I'm saying. I think we can help each other out. I'm just trying to get this ball rolling, you guys. The thing that trips me out is I applied to be a Capcom partner, or a Capcom creator, or whatever the hell they call it. Whatever they call it. And I have not been able to, like, I didn't even get an email. I sent them my email and I was like, hey, check me out here. And they just didn't send me a confirmation to tell me that they got it. So, like, who even knows? I have no clue what exactly is going on. Capcom only makes good games, smile. They literally don't miss, ever. Not once have they missed. Capcom, you only make good games. Everyone agrees. Don't look to your left and see the games that some people don't like. Don't look there. They're not even real. Okay? Resident Evil? Good. All of them. 'Cause all the time. Mega Man? Good. All of them. All the time. And in fact, my favorite part about Mega Man is how they're still making it. That's good. Nice job, Capcom. Y'all did a great job. Where's Key Squid? Get in here.
Oh, hello.
Hi.
Hey, I'm eating gumbo and rice.
You're eating gumbo and rice? That sounds really poggers. What do you think about Capcom?
I think Capcom is a really cool company. I love Monster Hunter.
Yes.
A lot of cool monsters.
Yeah, and
thank you for giving us a vampire dragon. That is still in my brain rent free.
Monster Hunter is awesome and super cool, and we love monsters. My favorite thing about Monster Hunter is that the series has been amazing the entire time. So that's...
Yep, there's never been a single bad Monster Hunter game.
That's really cool. When I played Monster Hunter Try on my Nintendo 3DS, I had a good time. Through and through.
Yep. Shout out to all the Therians in chat that discovered that you were a Therian because of Okami.
Yeah, okay, actually, very true. And in fact, Capcom, thank you for Okami and Okami Den. When we said we wanted a sequel, we did want it handheld so we could take it with us everywhere we went. Thank you.
We did. I would like, unironically, to have Okami Den on the Switch.
I straight up, yeah, actually. I'm shocked.
Like,
with the success of Okami
I just want to play the
Switch,
game. I
can't
can't find it anywhere. Yeah, I just can't find it anywhere. I want to play the game.
What if they
give me money? Just put it on the Switch.
What if they made Okami Den? Okami and then more of it. They could do that. Is what's so cool.
Like Bowser's Inside Story 2.
Yeah, like Bowser's Inside Story. More of it. Is what I would like. Really. You know who Capcom's better than, by the way? Konami. I'm just gonna go out. I'm gonna go out on a limb. I'm gonna go ahead and say this. Capcom, I know Konami has been a thorn in your side, trying to copy all your ideas. You're the real ones. I know for sure. Fucking, who even is Silent Hill? I haven't heard of her, because she doesn't speak. Fuck her. Capcom's better. What do they have? Metal Gear? Pfft, more like Metal Sneer, because that's what I do when I look at them. Anyway, how are y'all doing?
Doing good.
I'm glad you're doing good. Silent Hill 2 is one of the worst games I've ever played.
Unironically, probably, yeah.
It is such a good thing that I am definitely not going to play Silent Hill 2 soon. And when I say soon, I mean like definitely not ever, like not even tomorrow. So I'm glad that you think it's bad, so no one even has to talk about it, and I don't even have to pretend that I'm afraid of getting spoilers. Unplayable without a guide. Well, I have a rat, so I think I might be.
That's true.
Fucked.
That's true. You do have the rat.
I do have the rat. I will never in my life play Silent Hill 2. Unless it happens tomorrow. Oh shit. Hey, I fucking love y'all. Rat good. Rat is good. The question is whether or not he's good at it. But he's certainly good. He gives me much joy. Speaking of Rat and people who aren't him, I guess I'll show you Key Squid's here. Here he is. Look at this. He's gonna be like, look at all this bear.
Hello.
Yeah, there it is. He did the arms. I love it. I love it a lot.
Oh, can I get a Discord stream?
Sure. Let me give you a Discord stream of all the things that are happening in the game right now. Wait, actually, no, fuck this. I need to make an OBS stream first. Because my 4K capture utility is Poo Poo Garbage Man. And we don't like him. So, make a windowed projector out of the source. Bring that over here. Actually, no. No, wait, why did I didn't need to close out of that. Bring the window projector back. Put that back. But no, I need to actually stream to you the 4K capture utility for real. Because that is the one that has sound. So you will be able to hear the game. Take that. This is the first time I've done this with someone like in the call with me. It's really weird, my setup right now, but it works. Yeah, in case someone hasn't known, I'm using Elgato's proprietary 4K capture utility to capture sound for the stream. Because if I use other sources, it gets crackly, and 4K capture utility just does not do that, which is amazing. However, what it does do is be shit and unoptimized and give me intense lag to the point that my inputs do not get on the screen until I can literally see with my eyes that something is wrong, and I am not neurotypical. That hurts me, so I needed to have a absolutely no input lag setup. So I am capturing from Elgato to get sound and to send to Key Squid, and I'm capturing from OBS to get the lossless performance mode. Yeah. Let me just never play a console rhythm game ever again. With all of this going on. But regardless, hello. I am crudberry, this is Key Squid, we are playing Phoenix Wright, and I will press the A button, and we'll get started. I hope you guys will enjoy the stream. My name is Princess Jane, I want to show you a few tricks. I hope you enjoy it.
It like took me a second, because I just haven't thought about that one for a while. I keep thinking of the Miku version.
Hello, my name is Hatsune Miku.
My name is Miku.
I need to make that a redeem. It was already like, someone literally made it for me. I just need to put it in OBS and have it be like...
Wait, really?
Yeah, the video exists.
Holy shit.
It's so good. Alright, so... This song is so hard to hit A past because I just like they made a theme song for Phoenix Wright. That's so cute.
It's so good. And then like I mean like you get to hear it for like a whole 5 seconds if you just go into your save. But
Okay.
like, it's like really good. It has really good progression.
It is really good. I wonder if it's... Okay, yeah, it loops right there. Alright, we're done. Let's get out of here. February 23rd, 2:15 p.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices. Law offices?
That's almost my birthday.
Oh my god, it's almost your birthday.
What the fuck did you sound like?
Oh, Mr. Wright.
That's not it. That's... Mr. Wright, so... What's going on? Yeah, I was very happy to see this at the end of last stream, because I realized that with the intensely complex fucking case going on, we can just let her tell us that she's confused, and then we'll get a full recap. Very good.
Oh yeah. Okay, so I watched like a little bit of the case, and it's this one, and I don't remember most things about Phoenix Wright. So
This case,
I have no idea what the fuck's going on either.
This is the most complex fucking thing. So, okay.
What's going on with the case anyway? I'm a little confused.
Huh? Well, let's see. What is going on?
What the fuck's happening?
The victim, Detective Bruce Goodman, was stabbed to death after 5 p.m. on the 21st.
38 stab wound.
He died in the prosecutor's parking lot and in the police department's evidence room.
What?
What's this "and in the evidence room" part? The prosecutor's office and the police department are 30 minutes apart by car. Well, that's what we're gonna find out. Or try to, at least. Alright, let's do it! Glad she's in good spirits, but I'm not sure she'll be much help with this. Don't be so sure, Mr. Wright! I read your fucking mind! Huh? Look, we're in this together, right? I'll prove
I'm an
that
empath.
these thick-rimmed glasses of mine aren't just for show. I'm waiting for her to show up in like fucking Apollo Justice or whatever, and she's like actually a psychic and doesn't know it. Because this is like the third time that we've had something in our thoughts and she has just responded to them with words. And that's weird to me. It's weird to me. Let's go! Science awaits us! She's the Pentagon thief? It was stolen? I thought it just got 9/11. What the fuck? February 23rd, prosecutor's office underground parking lot. You know, I really don't think we should worry about the police department murder. There wasn't even a body found there. Who cares? Yeah, it was only our victim who was killed in their evidence room. No biggie. Besides, my sister would never do such a thing. I know it. Your sister did that thing! The oil drum was kicked over by the chief prosecutor. My sister erasing evidence at the crime scene? Never! Even though she says they don't get along, Emma really likes her sister. That's not it at all! It's just... we're both professionals. Okay, that's the 4th time.
What? You did it again.
What are you doing? We're both professionals at what we do, and I trust her.
I don't like my sister. I fucking hate her, but she's really good at her job.
Whether there was blood on the floor or not, the water in that oil drum washed it all away. Ignore the strength of my science at your own peril, Mr. Wright. Huh? What's that grin for? Stabs you? The situation calls for one thing, and that is luminol testing fluid. Hey, where did you get this? Blood is sticky stuff, you know? You can't just wash it away with a little water. Even if you can't see it, it's still there. But wouldn't the police have already done those tests? Never trust anyone's eyes but your own, Mr. Wright. That's, hey, based.
Huh.
Literally, in the last fucking section, she was like, wow, I love being at police stations. It's like a movie. But now she's like, I don't fucking trust the cops. Give it a try. Me? Why do I have to do it? Emma's been going on some questionable message boards. I'm a minor. I can't even drink yet.
Why do you have this? How did you get this?
Here, look. I'll lend you these glasses. Huh? You had an extra pair of those things? You are now bloodthirsty. If you enter the sun's rays, you will melt. It's test for a blood reaction, just spray luminol on it.
Holy shit.
Like this, see? Press the A button to spray it on. Okay, let's find some bloodstains.
This girl is way too happy about looking around a murder scene. It's so fucking sketchy.
Did the screen always occasionally flash with when white text progresses, or flash white when text progresses? Yeah, if there's emphasis, then the screen will flash once. It'll make like the whoosh sound. Let's spray here. Oh, oh, oh. Wow, that was the most CSI shit I've ever seen. I can see her eyes shining behind these glasses. So this is the bloodstain? It's so... ugh. Emma, you're shaking. This is my first time seeing real blood.
What?
Scientific investigation in action. Okay, well, we definitely know that this is a bloodstain. It certainly... It certainly couldn't be our fucking, like, Fable loot that we just haven't pressed X to slurp up yet. But something strikes you as odd, doesn't it? Scientifically speaking, of course. What's odd about this, scientifically? The amount of blood. The perpetrator and Detective Goodman fought here, right? Don't you think there'd be a little more blood? I definitely think so. I mean, look at all the blood on the sole of the victim's shoe. If they fought here, there'd have to have been more blood than this. Hey, Mr. Wright! I'm gonna mark up the floor plans where we found the bloodstain, okay? It's bananas! You are gay, that's correct.
Hey, Nan. How you doing, hon?
I like that I'm just licking you whenever you speak. Tasty. See, I'm pretty handy to have around, right? Yeah, and this stuff is pretty handy too. I saved up my allowance to buy that! Emma. Who gives you your allowance? Is it your sister that you don't like?
Wait, where are their parents?
They died in a car crash.
Oh. Then I'm guessing it's her sister?
I guess she just bought luminol, like, before this case happened? Alright, whatever. We can't be sure that all the police will reveal their evidence in court. Who sells that to a child? Well, I mean, there's plenty of black market vendors in California who sell you anything. Sometimes they fail to mention evidence that doesn't fit with their view of the case. Then let's drag out that hidden evidence into the light of day. Okay, so the part of this case is about Edgeworth producing evidence where no one else saw it and people are suspicious of that. Now Phoenix is like, hooray, let's look over the already poured over fucking crime scenes and find more shit that nobody else thinks exists. That'll go over well. No one will think that's wrong. It feels like we're investigating a crime now, doesn't it?
You are.
Why does one of her eyes blink sooner than the other? Well, she's just not normal.
She's just a little weird.
I guess I should give this a spray on anything suspicious. Sprays Emma. Ha!
She's covered in blood.
Why are you not in prison? What are you doing here? Huh?
I forgot about her little octopus wiener choker.
I love her whole fit.
She's just food. She's just hot food woman.
She's a hot food woman, and she's fucking everybody in every department, and it's great. But she definitely lied under oath like 5 times yesterday. And then like just openly admitted to it, and she's just walking around. I wonder how that fluid of yours will be asked to a nice deli box. Ms. Star!
She's like using the fucking luminol like a dipping sauce.
Yeah. You only trust your own eyes, Not bad, you two. This day-old deli box is on the house, huh?
Huh?
But it looks so tasty, actually.
I'd eat a day-old deli box, it's fine.
Sorry, it's just that kind of lead-in doesn't get my mouth watering. You certainly put me in a tight spot today. My apologies, Ms. Star, but... No, it's okay. It was my fault. Oh, we know! I witnessed everything from that security room right there. But I was afraid that wouldn't sound convincing enough, you see. I was wrong to think that. I'm sorry. Sorry? You lied on the witness stand! That's unforgivable! And illegal! Little girl, don't forget what's important here. Even if the place I witnessed the events from was different, I still saw what I saw. I saw Chief Prosecutor Sky stab a man in cold blood, and that testimony still stands. I swear it on my honor as a detective, she stabbed Goodman. I know this photograph has something important to tell us, but what? I want to try bento. Leggy! Okay, it's so difficult to get a good bento box in America, and it drives me insane. Because I keep seeing all these Dancing Bacons videos of them just getting on trains in like Hokkaido, and it's just like, oh yeah, here's just a selection of 7 bento boxes. Like, are you kidding me? I would love to have fresh food just in a box that I can eat. I relate to you. I want this.
I want like a reusable bento box. Because they seem very nice to eat out of in general.
Yeah. Yeah, I want one real bad. I also just, I don't know, I want like, what do you call it? There's the fucking... Katsudon.
Katsudon?
Yeah, because you have katsu, which is like fried food, and it's really, really good.
Yeah.
But then I want it with all the fixins. I want you to put egg on top. I want the sauce. I want the MSG. Give it. Nobody here has it. They just have sushi. And like, look, America, I know that sushi is great. Ramen is great too. There's more than 2 foods in Japan. Let them make more food. It would be so good. But no, I guess I'm gonna have to get a $1,500 plane ride to go eat food. So, you were a detective, weren't you, Miss Star? Yes, it was a long time ago. Well, 2 years. No matter how hardened the criminal, when they faced me, they coughed it up.
I made them soft.
No matter how hard, I could always chop it off. Coughed it up? They confessed. They babbled like babies. You know, I may seem like a demon sometimes, but I can be an angel too.
Hand you food.
I wouldn't doubt it. Every day I dragged the dirt out of the mouths of the suspect after suspect. And before long, they called me the cough-up queen. And here I thought someone had gotten food poisoning from your lunches. And you were let go? Fired? I felt that I had found my dream job when I became an investigator. And if these prim and proper prosecutors hadn't let me go, I'd still be one day. It's all because of that case. The Sol 9 incident. Sol 9? Wait, she doesn't mean... Sol 9? Wait, do I actually have to show this to her?
Are we supposed to? Yeah, maybe.
What do you think about this? The Sol 9 incident. It's written on that knife. And on that note. Goodman. Goodman was the head detective on that case, you know. Really? And the ads are gonna play right now? So we'll wait.
Yeah, we can do it.
Oh boy. How are you doing? Oh yes,
I'm stretching.
Fuck.
I'm doing good. I finished my gumbo and rice. Had like a little bit of tea.
I like tea.
I'm doing good. Tea is good, especially the tea that tastes sweet.
Wait, say words again?
I'm saying words right now. How many words do you need to say while you adjust my position? I don't know what you're planning on doing.
Well, your PNG starts speaking before you do, which is funny.
Really? What?
Yeah.
How? Damn, Discord's that good, huh? It knows when I'm about to talk. It knows my every fucking move.
Alright, say more words.
I'm saying more words. So like, you know when you, when you wanna, and yeah.
Okay.
How many more words do you need me to say?
It's just weird. It's weird that your PNG was out of sync. I don't know.
I don't know. It's fucking. It should be fine.
Yeah, it's fine. It's not a big problem. It's just I'm side-eyeing it because I'm like, what makes that happen? Where do I fix?
Fucking.
But nah.
I have Emperor's hockey.
People are back from the ad, so we'll go ahead and get back into the videos game. The knife was found from the case, the murder weapon. It was due for transferal the very day Goodman was killed. As I suspected, SL9 isn't over. Not yet. Do you think you could tell us more about the SL9 incident? There we go. Wait, what?
That's not about that.
What do you think about this? It's written on that knife and on that note. Goodman was the head detective on that. Okay.
How kind of them to also acknowledge the knife as we showed her a piece of paper. She like summoned it out of our inventory to talk about it.
Like reaches into your pocket. Yeah, this knife. Oh, that's not it. This knife.
Maybe the shoe.
Maybe the shoe.
Wait, what's all the like items we have? Because I think we still have to show her something.
You got my badge, Goodman's ID. Here, let's do this.
Have you showed her the badge?
We have. She was like, it'll chip in 3 years. I had one of these until 2 years ago. Back when you were the cough-up queen. We found this ID card here in this parking lot. Well, there's no mistaking that. It's Goodman's. But it's the same idea as the man who's killed at the police station. That's impossible. I wish I could be so sure. Why don't you talk about this shit that we're seeing right in front of us? Could you take a look at this? Shouldn't even look at it. Okay, it's T. All right.
So Goodman was the guy who died at the police station, right? And then he also got croaked here
Yes.
or something?
Yes.
Okay, so why is she saying it's impossible for it to be his ID?
Because she saw him get stabbed here. And she appears to really believe it. Because, like, we found out that she was lying, but she wasn't lying about seeing it. She was just lying about how she saw it.
Yeah.
So, like,
So
I think we're meant to believe her, but we don't know anything about the other case where he was stabbed over there, apparently, at the same time. I don't know. I'm very confused.
I am my own clone. Now neither of us will be alive.
How do I get you to talk more about the incident? You ordered tea, right? T. Gratitude? Wait, if I hadn't witnessed that crime, Edgeworth would have been the suspect. Still, it's strange. Why didn't our... Huh? It skipped that part. Still, it's strange. Why didn't our chief prosecutor have her own murder weapon ready? Yeah, that is weird. It's weird as hell. You ordered the tea, right? The tea, If you think about it, I could have taken that picture from the guard room. No. But even I get flustered sometimes. So you went straight to the scene of the crime. I rushed towards the chain link fence in an effort to stop the murder. That's when I took this photo, yes. In other words, 5 minutes after the crime? Those 5 minutes are the whole problem. The hole in my testimony, as it were. The 5 minutes weren't the problem, Star. You were lying. That was the problem. Listen, little girl. I had my testimony disregarded before, and I wasn't going to have it disregarded again. Just like that time. That time? Oh my god!
Finally. Jesus.
Oh! Is
The
it...
incident.
Is it wife?
His wife.
Oh my god,
It
I'm
ran-
so happy.
Oh, I was just trying to make a big entrance because I was on camera, on microphone.
But you're making such a cute face, like you're really happy.
I'm glad I'm a good actress.
You're not happy?
No comment.
Come here.
Okay.
You want me to eat you up? Pump?
That's TOS, babe. You can't do that.
Mhm.
Chomp chomp?
Okay.
Chomp chomp?
If you're gonna eat a part of me, do eat the belly, because, like, you, but also,
Aw.
that's where all the good meat is.
I mean, your tummy's cute.
I'm glad that you like it.
All of you is cute.
That's false.
We're going to go to Planet Fitness and get you some endorphins.
Okay, fine. Dolphins.
Dolphins.
I got you, white rice poke
Okay.
with salmon and tuna,
Mmm.
and it's got edamame and crab salad and avocado and furikake,
Mmm.
cucumber, and little crispy onion bits. And then I gave you a poke sauce just to begin with. It's like a ponzu. And then this is wasabi mayo.
Oh.
What she wanted it, in case she would make that.
Okay,
I got it on the side because I didn't know if you'd be into it.
it looks like the stuff that the enemies in Resident Evil 4 melt into.
It does absolutely look like that, 100%.
Is that appetizing to you, dude?
It's not appetizing to me, but I am happy to eat it. What'd you say?
Would you have any soy sauce?
No, I've got some.
Okay. I love you.
I love you. Thank you. My wife is really cool. I think you should know that. I like her a whole bunch. Can't imagine cleaning that coat. Oh my god, yeah, it's horrible.
Buy a new one.
Best kobold
You kill the
wife.
detective.
Hmm?
Like, if you kill a detective, you should, like, take his wallet also. I'm just saying, that man is... He has legal... he has legal credentials. I mean, he must have a lot of money in that pocket somewhere.
See, that's what's so weird to me, is... The murder was witnessed here, but we've got, like, they didn't take his wallet, which was also... His wallet was... Hang on. We're nothing to them. Disposable. Disposable? To who? 2 years ago. The biggest case I ever handled. The police and the prosecutors were desperate for decisive evidence. So they didn't solve it? Wait, who the fuck? We have Marshall up top, but there's a second Marshall down to the left? Who's that? They didn't solve it?
Yeah, huh, what the fuck?
On the contrary, it was solved quite cleanly. The criminal was caught and executed. Executed? Yes, the criminal got what was coming to him. It doesn't get any cleaner than that. Only problem was, they never did find decisive evidence. Not a shred. What? But the criminal was executed! On the basis of evidence of a sort. Made up evidence. What? You mean they executed someone with fabricated evidence? That's what I literally just said. The best part came several months after the trial. Every detective involved with the case was dealt with. Some were demoted to patrolmen, others found themselves out of a job. And you were one of them. Myself and one other person you know well. Wait, could it be? Marshall. Oops, I mean Police Department Security Detail Officer Jake Marshall. This is a good poke. Fuck.
This is such a specific character to talk to while you eat food.
She makes me hungry.
Yeah, well, she's constantly covered in fucking food. Look at her.
Oh my god. Okay. As professional detectives, we investigated that case from every angle. Jake was particularly determined. And then it was over. He was demoted. However, he hasn't forgotten, and neither have I. You haven't forgotten SL9? There was another side to that case, a hidden side. That's what we're after now. And no one up in their fancy offices can stop us. Wait! Those lunches you sell. There's only one reason I come to sell lunches in this accursed office. I come here to meet old friends, boyfriends that can help me investigate.
Oh.
Miss Star's old boyfriends, How many does she have, anyway? Just when all the detectives of SL9 have disappeared, we find new evidence. There has to be a connection! So, Rookie? What? It seems like you're serious about investigating this case. Yes. Then you should take this. A Salisbury steak lunch? I know a certain guy who might help you if you tempt him with this treat. Miss Starr? Officer Marshall, is he your, are you his... Are you going out? Why do you want to know? I was just wondering what happened to him. A long time ago when he was helping my sister do cases, he was so nice. Wait a minute. You summoned a whole lot of hymns, and you're not complaining that you didn't see any of them?
Oh, it's not working. I didn't notice that for a second.
It was working yesterday. I don't know when Windows does updates anymore.
I summoned one at the start of stream, but I thought that it was just on a different scene, so that's why I didn't play.
No, they're on every scene.
Ah, okay.
Let's see.
Hi, I'm coming. I'm coming.
Those things look so sick, it makes me want to bark like a dog.
I'm coming. I'm coming.
Maybe the Sonic one works.
Yeah, they're working.
Hey, okay, there it is.
A long time ago, when he was helping my sister with cases, he was so nice. He got along so well with my sister, it made me jealous. And he was nice to me, too. This would be when Marshall was a detective. But now he's so cold.
Oh my god, you're so fucking cute!
Jake and I are merely cooperating on this investigation. We're putting the past to rest. Nothing more than that. I see. Thank you. Good evening, gay pink bear. Hello, Boxo. Welcome, welcome. Ego came so much. He usually does, really.
I'm coming.
He keeps arriving at places all over the spot. Like if you're in one room and Ego's like, "I've just come," and he like walks in, then someone else in another room will also experience the same thing at the same time. He's like a fucking he's like a poltergeist. He just haunts the whole house.
I'm coming.
Energizer Bunny keeps going and going, Ego keeps coming and going. Anyway. It's even busier here today than it was yesterday. The detectives are running around so fast they're blurring. I suppose it makes sense. A detective did get killed here after all. So the evidence room, the scene of the crime. According to the pamphlet we got at the front desk, here it is. She's like a kid in an amusement park. A real crime scene! Let's go take a look!
Oh yeah, more dead bodies.
The blue badger is still writhing around today.
Oh, it's supposed to be a badger?
Yeah.
Why are badgers associated with law attorneys so much.
Because he's a badge.
Okay.
Speaking of dancing, the whole police department's been dancing around like crazy since yesterday. Can I take out his batteries? I just can't help but feel he's going to do something naughty.
The animatronics get a little quirky at night. He so unnerving looking.
Okay, cool. Guard station. Go here first. Wow, everyone looks deadly serious here. Well, there was a vicious murder of a detective down at the police department. Yes, but the same detective was also killed at the same time in the prosecutor's lot. It makes my head hurt. First things first, let's check out the police department crime scene. Yeah, you sound dead set on investigating, but don't mess up or we could wind up dead. I doubt anyone wants more mysteries or dead bodies around here right now, but it doesn't look like anyone's gonna help us much either. That must be the chief of detectives. He's glued to his computer screen. Wah! Detective killed in the evidence room! Tell no one outside the police department! No! I told that old lady at the restaurant everything! Someone's getting a demotion. Must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. I know. The killer used dry ice. If you put it between the latch and the door, the room could be sealed shut. This is good. I'll win a writer's award for sure. He's not writing a report, he's writing a novel. February 23rd. Evidence room entrance, guard station. What's with the decor in this place? It's, eccentric. According to the pamphlet, this is the guard station for the evidence room. So beyond that door is the evidence room. The scene of the crime? It sure seems that way. Oh. Oh. What's wrong? It's those cacti! They're so prickly, so imposing. It's hard to think straight. If you can't handle cacti, stay out of the desert. What I want to know is, if this is a guard station, where the heck's the guard? I have a feeling I know who he is already.
Why is there a little rope trap in front of that door?
So nobody goes in. Look, on the floor, a lasso.
I guess.
Looks like it's set up to trap something. A trap? Here? Wait, I know. Maybe someone was trying to catch a wild bull in here. But the lasso missed. You sure have an active imagination. Yipes, those sure are prickly. That must be the real deal. I would think just one big one would be sufficient. These cacti are a lot like my sister. What?
What?
Encased in a cold, rigid shell with spines pointing out in every direction. Just like her. Emma, that's fucking stupid. It's more of an attitude thing than a physical similarity.
This hot sauce. It's just like my sister.
There's a security guard uniform hanging here. It looks more like a costume than a uniform, honestly. Leather jacket, leather pants, leather... What is that called again? A punchy? A paunchy? Pinchy? It's poochie. Oh, that's not it. It's a poncho, but I'll keep that to myself. Looks like there's a video feed from the evidence room here. There's a light blinking below the monitor. It says recording. I bet we could use this computer to check on who went in and out of there. The evidence room is beyond that door.
Let's just walk in.
It won't open. You thought it'd be open? I think we need someone's permission to go in there first. What if we don't, though? Oh, fuck. I was like, dude, just swipe Bruce Goodman's card, right?
Yeah, I mean, that would be also illegal.
I feel like in a Phoenix Wright game, illegal methods of investigation are just sort of on the table all the time.
Yeah, but like they pick and choose, and this is one of them.
I'm putting soy sauce on my poke. Yes, poke. All right. Anyway, I don't know what I'm supposed to do right now.
Is there anybody you could ask for like?
No, this is a new
the
scene
ability
already.
to go into the evidence room? Really?
This place is charged with frantic energy as always.
Please. Huh? Wasn't that?
One steak lunch, please. Oh, it's you,
That's him.
Detective Gumshoe.
Now's no time for chit chat, pal. I'm a busy man. What I really need is a steak lunch. Oh, you mean one of these? Actually, it's not for sale. Arr. I think I just heard the sound of his heart breaking. No time for despair. We've caught our criminal. Now we just need evidence. The criminal? You mean... Forget about the stabbing at the police department evidence room, right, pal?
On the same day that I didn't. Wait, why am I flashing back to me saying something? Another detective was killed at the police department.
It's the biggest scandal in the station in ages. Everything's topsy-turvy. But Gumshoe, who was it? Nom. Yeah, I'm really invested. Who was it? How?
It was Guy A.
Listen, pal, all I know is I need a steak lunch pronto. Standing around here isn't gonna fill my belly.
Wait, don't leave.
He figures down there having a good cry. Okay.
Hey, DJ, I didn't ask, but if you want me to voice any character, I can do that.
Can you voice everyone for like 3 minutes?
Okay. Yeah, sure. I'll just suck it up. Let's go.
I'm getting hungrier and hungrier by the second.
February 23rd, Detention Center, Visitors Room. Still, I do feel better about things a little. I mean, they caught the person who stabbed a tent. Yeah, I guess they did. Best to not go far down that road right now. Things would get confusing.
When the moon hits your eye like a big pizza pie.
What was that? Sir, that's what I'm saying. Me, a perpetrator?
Oh, it's him.
Is it? Wait, is it? I'd say I was the perpetrator again, sir. That's what I'd say.
It's fucking Rock Lee.
Oh my god. Hi, greetings, sir. I'm glad that this is the voice I chose for this man.
Wait, I know who you are. Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth, anywhere on the premises? I'm here, sir, at the request of Chief, sir. I've got your report, sir.
Officer Meekins! So you're a guard here at the detention center.
No, sir, I'm not, sir. I'm a little lost patrolman. Like a little lost lamb, sir.
Oh, I get it. You had to deliver a report?
No, sir, how should I say this?
Wait, he isn't, is he? You, Officer Meekins, did you?
Perpetrator Officer Meekins reporting, sir.
They let him have that in here.
What?
Now, this is an unexpected turn of events.
Sir, I'm a patrolman with general affairs, sir. Sir!
Ow. I can hear you fine, Officer Meekins.
I had some business that day, sir, and so I went to the evidence room, sir. The guard station in front of the room was empty, sir.
So, normally there's a guard at the evidence room.
That's right, sir, because evidence is kept in the evidence room, sir. Now, the security officer was none other than Officer Marshall.
Mr. Marshall?
Then, sir, it happened to
He says it so much.
I happened to glance at the security room monitor. That's when I saw him, sir. A suspicious person in the evidence room. A suspicious person, sir. A suspicious person. Yeah, wow, 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 wow.
What the heck is going on? What the fuck?
So what happened then? After that, sir, everything went white. I saw red. I blacked out. And then when I came to, I was here in the detention center.
How long were you out?
Days?
Might I ask, what happened to your hand?
Sir, there was no one to bandage me, sir. So I did what I could to wrap it up, sir.
A bandage on his hand? Just like Miss Sky. Yet another similarity between this case and the one at the prosecutor's office. First things first, tell us how you hurt your hand. About your hand, did that happen during the course of the crime? The Pharaoh's curse. Wow, wow, wow.
You will stab Goodman in the evidence room.
Well, you see, sir,
Don't you think you should just confess?
But sir, but there was nothing I could do.
Nothing you could do?
Sir, to tell the truth, sir, when it happened, when the detective pointed that knife at me, I just hollered, sir. And the next thing I knew, I was unconscious.
The next thing you knew, you were...
Then when I opened my eyes, I was alone in the evidence room, sir, all alone. Alone because Detective Goodman had disappeared. What? Then when I looked down, I was gushing blood from my hand, sir. Oh, the shock. Oh, the sorrow, sir. Can you imagine how I felt? The victim's body disappeared. That's some story. Wow. Also, thank you. Everybody in chat's complimenting my voice.
I like when Key speaks. It's cute. I want to pet you.
I wanted to be a voice actor. I don't mean to pry, but you are the perpetrator, correct? You killed Detective Bruce Goodman in the evidence room, right? Sir, please don't look at me with those sad puppy dog eyes, sir. If you have to label me as a perpetrator or a victim, sir, then label me victim. I would, but you happen to be in detention and alive and well at that. Yeah, well that's true, sir. I suppose you could say that. Did you know the victim, Detective Goodman? Well, sir, if I had to label him as a stranger or a total stranger, then I'd say he leans heavily on the total stranger side. So you didn't know him? Sir, I work in a tiny department devoid of light or any other creature comforts.
What? What?
I don't know any detectives.
They're just not going to comment about how he works in the dark?
If he was a total stranger, why did you stab him? Sir, I had no intention of killing him, sir. None. Nor do I have any recollection of killing him, sir. At least someone around here is more confused than I am. Officer Meekins, could you take a note of this? I'm sorry, sir. Really sorry. I have no idea what the fuck that is. Maybe you should ask Mr. Edgeworth, sir. He's passing the buck, Mr. Wright. It takes a special kind of man to pass the buck to Edgeworth.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna burp.
Officer Meekins, this is for you. Holy shit.
I actually felt that one coming. That's awesome.
Holy fuck. It's still going.
I didn't feel the second round. Let's see. You can take Meekins, because he hurt my voice. Officer Meekins, this is for you.
I'm scared of knives, sir.
Oh, same. It's okay. I just want you to take a...
That's it? Sir, last night, sir, that's the one. I was an apple, sir. Huh? I was an apple, sir. In my dream, sir, and I was being peeled.
On second thought, why don't you... You don't have to look at the knife. He's overreacting to the knife, but I guess he's been through a lot. Officer Meekins, this is for you.
I'm scared of knives, sir.
It's okay, I just want you to take a look at it.
That's it, sir. Last night, that's the one.
Huh?
Oh, okay, huh. Well, the knives do look really similar. So, he saw a knife that looked generally like that in his dream.
Hmm.
Maybe he dreams without color.
Or shapes.
No, he probably got the shape part down.
Fox, I appreciate you rating each of my burps as they come out of my body.
Yeah, the first one I agree with the 9.2. That was a pretty good one.
I don't even like... What makes a burp good? Is it like the bass?
It's like the follow through also, I feel like has a bit to it. Where like if you like stammer halfway through your burp and like you're trying to catch yourself, then like I feel like that deducts a little bit of points because you can hear it.
So if I just commit and go whole hog, then people are like, well, that's a good one.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, like the stronger it is and like powerful, I think that's what like people base it off of.
I suddenly feel like we're describing a game mechanic. The stronger and more powerful your burps, the higher your rating will be. Make sure to have a good follow through. Don't let go of the A button until you're all the way done.
This would be a Badger's Inside Story minigame.
Oh my god. If there was a burping minigame in that, I think I would have just marched actually into Nintendo and been like, what the fuck?
You can't keep doing this to me. That was like, I'd give that like a 5. The ending of it was a little like quick.
It's just so funny to get rated on something I'm not like performing. That was a pretty okay burp. Didn't sound like it was on purpose though. Well, yeah, it wasn't.
I'm so sad we're out of soda, because soda makes me burp a lot, and that would have been fucking funny as a bit. I should get more grape soda.
Grape soda. Parking lot? Oh, I bet I need to talk to Edgeworth first. Well, this place is as classy today as it was yesterday. And I'm sure it'll still be just as classy tomorrow. Incidentally, Edgeworth's not here.
I'm sure he's off doing important investigations.
I hope that's what he's doing.
Huh?
I guess we'll have to come back. What a useful moment in time. I bet now things have changed, huh? Damn it. I was so ready.
Wait, did we give the bento box to that guy?
We haven't seen him yet.
Where the fuck did he go?
He ain't nowheres. Oh, my back be itchy. Oh. Holy fuck. Okay. So there's clearly more to do with you. Yeah, look at how your words are stationed. You've got more options
Yeah.
below there. Officer Meekins, could you take a look at this? Okay, yeah, it's
He
fucking...
doesn't know. He doesn't know chat. He doesn't know.
He does not know. He knows nothing, chat. He knows nothing of the sort. Officer
Oh,
Meekins,
wait,
take
how
a
about
look
the... I wonder...
Hmm?
What about the crime photo? What do you think of that?
Oh.
Hey, why do you have that? That's
From the day it was taken at the prosecutor's office.
Oh, I was right. Yeah, let's go.
The day Detective Goodman's body was found in the trunk.
So this means... That means I'm a free man! Innocent! If this is a dream, sir... And I hope I never wake up.
If this is a dream, you'd better wake up right now.
No option for that, really? Okay.
Think you could take a look at this?
Hey. That's it, sir. That's it. That's it.
That's what?
My head was a blank until this very moment.
Oh. So it's you're better now?
But, sir, now I remember. Remember, sir?
He had amnesia. Oh my fucking god.
You mean you remember what happened?
Card? That card was the cause of it all.
What?
This ID card?
Exactly, sir. That's exactly it. Nothing could be more exact, sir. Nothing.
I better pry into this one a little deeper. No options. No, okay.
Can you tell me what it is you remember?
Well, sir, you might say I'm lost little patrolman, a lost little lamb, if you will.
His stupid face. I want to slap him. But in like the most
I feel like
kind of adorable way, but just like, no, fuck off.
I feel like if you slapped him real hard, his neck would stretch out like Monkey D. Luffy. His fucking art style right next to
Next to a normal
I didn't
person.
know Mr. Detective Goodman was in evidence room.
yeah.
And that's why you thought he looked suspicious.
Sir, I entered the evidence room and asked the man to show me his ID card.
Well, it sounds pretty much by the book so far.
That's right, sir. That's what I've been trying to tell you.
So you asked Goodman to show his ID card. What'd he do?
That's the thing. Suddenly he pointed a knife at me.
What?
Sir, I assure you I was as flustered as you are right now. So I whooped and leapt at him.
Detective Goodman pointed a knife at him.
Do unto others before they do unto you. My own father's words, sir.
That's such a cop motto.
God.
Remember, son, kill or be killed.
That's the laws of this. Now go do a crime before they can.
What happened then?
Well, my eyes, sir. Everything went white. When I awoke, I was here.
But that's not possible.
Is it?
It's not possible because he showed up to tell Edgeworth about the incident in the evidence room. That's where we met him, was after the crimes happened. So there's no way he just lost his memory of everything. He was doing like non-traumatic stuff after that.
So, Officer Meekins, why was it that they arrested you?
What do you mean, Emma?
Let's look at what we know. Now, Officer Meekins didn't know Detective Goodman, and the victim who he met at the scene of the crime didn't show his ID card. No.
In other words, we have no way of knowing if the victim was the victim.
And if this body disappeared from the evidence room, we don't even know if anyone died.
Sir, that's what I wanted to say. That is, I did say something along those lines.
Huh? But you still ended up here?
They told me that I had to... it had to be him, sir. On that day, at that time. Detective Goodman was definitely in the evidence room. That's what they said.
But you don't remember these events clearly.
No, but the videotape is quite clear.
Huh? Videotape?
From the security camera. The crime, my crime. The crime I swore to stamp out. There, it's me. It's on tape.
Huh? And you wait until now to tell us this?
I'm sorry, really sorry, sir. Hand over my badge, I don't deserve it.
You really don't.
No thanks, I have my own. Well, I guess we better go check out the crime scene.
I mean, the police badge would help out a lot to have Phoenix. I'm just saying, he's...
I mean, I guess we already have one, actually.
I mean, yeah, but like... I don't know. Use it to scare more people and to talk.
Alright, the videotape, right? Looks like there's a video feed here. Are you kidding me? Oh, he just told us to check the videotapes.
We gotta go back to him?
Okay, we gotta go here.
Okay.
Holy shit.
Hey, Mr. Wright! Look who's standing at the Chief of Detectives' desk!
It's Police Chief Gant. Oh, fear.
And you're sure this is all, You know what it means if there's anything missing? Sir, I'm sure it's most likely totally perfect. We checked all of his drawers, lockers, garbage cans, bags, coat pockets, hats. Under his seat cushion, behind his computer monitor, inside his personal coffee machine. I see. Well, if anything does turn up, you call me right away. Deal? Yes, sir. We'll scour the place again, sir.
The Chief of Detectives looks a little flustered.
Ah, righto, my boy. How you been? Swim much with the fishes? Oh, Chief Gant, reporting for duty, sir. Are you saluting him, right?
Fucking boss music kicks in.
Yeah.
Bum, bum, ba-da-da-da-bum, bum.
Is Edgeworth going to be okay?
Allworthy? Oh, you know, they're doing a little inquiry committee with him.
Sounds like an inquisition.
Yep, well, they had no end of trouble with the boy since last year.
You mean the incident on Gourd Lake?
Doesn't look too good having a top prosecutor sit in the defendant's seat now, does it? And you've got someone else found guilty in that case, right, Righto?
Von Karma.
A legend he was, undefended in his 40-year career. But in court, you fixed it, so he was caught for forging evidence.
Wait, I didn't do anything wrong. He did forge evidence.
In any case, the prosecutor's office is a bit of turmoil, you might say. Why, they'd just about do anything to restore their reputation. Now, depending on what that inquiry committee decides, it could be bad for Worthy.
What?
Cut downright on, I tell you. The detective getting killed on their own turf, too, I mean.
They're being the prosecutors, I mean. Scientifically speaking, it's impossible.
Yes, but that's what the evidence is saying. Gotta trust that evidence. So tasty. Goodman was stabbed in two locations
full of
at the same
evidence.
time. How do you think I got so big? I tower over you, idiot. I could kill you.
My P&G is slightly clipping above the screen.
You can't even see my stupid hair.
And what evidence is this?
Now, right, so I can't give away all our secrets just like that. And this in particular, well, it's a little sensitive, like my hog.
I wasn't expecting much anyway.
You know, the one thing I hate most of all is hiding stuff. Secrets. Can't stand them. But you know, it's a full-time job just keeping the chief of detectives' trap shut.
Ah, he was the one you were picking on earlier.
Huh? You saw that? Oh, whoops.
I wonder what it was he wanted the chief of detectives to do. Let's see if we can kind of discreetly ask him.
I'm so large I could crush you right now and not know it. I could crush you right now and know it. I could use this monitor. No one would stop me. There's no cameras. Die.
I was wondering, could you take a look at this?
Sorry, Righto. I'm through with that stuff. Through, I say. Go find the guy you can't seem to sit still out there, the busy one.
The guy who can't sit still? Does he mean Gumshoe?
Oh my god, we can finally give him his meal, his succulent steak meal.
Either him or the Blue Badger. Okay. Boop, 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 boop. Is he just like this with everything?
Oh, sorry you had to see that.
What exactly did Chief of Police want you to do?
Well, see over there? That's Goodman's desk.
They wanted me to check it for anything that might be a clue. They took away every last piece of garbage in the trash can. So nothing belonging to Goodman is still here? Of course not. Well, except for this.
What? You kept something?
Sure, why not? It's not important. He didn't even finish writing it.
What?
It's a lost item report, but it's only half complete. Lost item? Did Goodman lose something? The date on it is February 21st. Better make a note of that. I should really get back to investigating the police department crime scene.
Was the lost item report for Edgeworth's knife?
Well, Edgeworth's knife, I believe, was in the trunk of his car.
I thought that Edgeworth lost his knife at some point. And it was used to stab somebody.
I don't know. I was wondering if I could ask you a favor.
I never thought the day would come when Rido asked me for help.
I was wondering if we could investigate the evidence room.
Now, Rido...
Grabs your throat.
Actually, I'm sorry. I don't need to investigate after all. Rido, please. Do I look like a selfish man?
Huh?
If anyone asked me, sir, could I borrow $50, I'd give them $50. No problem. So go ahead. Investigate to your heart's content. Knock yourself out.
It just goes to show you never know until you ask.
And for you, here, you can borrow this.
Hey! That's a detective's ID card.
It's a special card for guests, so don't lose it.
Yes, sir. It's an honor.
You just run along and do your best now. Later, folks.
Gant is really fond of staring through you for an uncomfortably long time. Yeah, he likes that.
Yeah.
Looks pretty cool on my lapel, doesn't it? Just think, a real ID. You seem happy.
Yes, sir. Because, sir, we get to go in the evidence room now, sir.
I think this place is a bad influence on the girl.
Why are they just letting us take her places?
That's a good point. Wait, what? The evidence room is beyond that door.
And we have the ID card from Chief Gant. The one that we don't need because we have Bruce Goodman's ID card. Let's just walk in.
It won't open. The card reader's turned off, see?
What is that guard thinking?
Do you want to be Southern?
Okay. Is this like attractive Southern or like silly Southern?
McCree from Overwatch. Whichever you think that is.
Alright. That's like a mix of the two. Howdy, partners. Well, what's made my Bambina sky so gray? Yeah, he's McCree.
Officer Marshall! Why does it have to be him?
What's that? Why does it have to be him, look for? As you may have surmised, this here is my saloon.
We're here to investigate the crime scene.
Yeehaw. That card you got there on your chest. That's better than a sheriff's badge in these parts.
Yeehaw?
It's high. Well, what are y'all standing there for? Get along, little dog. It's a fucking dude. Nobody. Where is he?
California.
Where is he? Right, California. Get along, little doggies. The crime scene's awaiting.
Looks like the card reader's on again. While we're here, I was wondering if we could ask you some questions.
Sorry, cowboy, but I got no mind to tangle with you. Oh, I thought he said you homo. I got no mind to tangle with you hombres.
You're busy then?
Did I say that? I only said I didn't wish to speak with you.
Actually, you had no mind to tangle with us hombres.
That smell. Ah, reminds me of Texas.
Okay, you never lived in Texas. I hate you. You're from LA.
So, Officer Marshall, you're from Texas?
Oh my god.
No, I just saw a special on television the other day. Is this from my baby?
Yeah, it's from Miss Starr.
What's this?
Huh? What's wrong?
A filet steak lunch. I see.
I don't see. I wonder what it means.
Steak lunch given to Officer Marshall.
All right, Bambina, you win. Ask me anything.
Finally.
I'm not doing the rest of the smash.
Seems like
He's willing to talk.
the sounds of eating ass.
Officer Marshall, you're in charge of security for the evidence room, right?
You got good eyes, partner. It's an easy job, and I'm grateful for it.
Actually, Officer Meekins at the detention center told us.
Ah, that poor little doggy. Poor guy. I keep getting his name wrong and calling him Meekly.
He told us something. He said that when the stabbing occurred, you weren't at your station.
Well, maybe I shouldn't be telling you this. But since I got demoted from detective 2 years ago...
I just don't give a damn about my job.
Well, it might not look like
Oh,
it, but I
it's-
lost my fire job. you
He's
know.
actually saying so.
Genuinely. Maybe that's why he dressed up the security room with all the evidence to just be his little fucking hangout spot with a cactus in it and like 5 ponchos and a lot of whiskey.
So, what were you doing around 5:15 when the murder took place?
Well, I reckon I was galloping down the highway on the back of my steed, Zippy.
No, he was riding down the highway on his horse named Zippy.
There was no need for people here, you know. These newfangled machines do a bang-up job of keeping an eye on the place.
You mean the security camera system?
I don't take to machines much. Not very fond of electronics. Kinda like that stewed broccoli they sneak in next to your steak, you know? You don't eat the broccoli, you
Wait,
fucking disaster person.
Like, accidentally hit A.
No.
Miss Starr told us something. She said when you were a detective until 2 years ago, she said that.
It was always my dream to be a rawhide wrangler on the scene of the crime. That's all gone now, like a drinking hole in a prairie fire.
You're still investigating the SL9 incident with Miss Starr, aren't you?
That was my case. It's all solved on the record books, but it smells like a bad game of poker.
You mean Texas Hold'em?
I can't let it go. Texas Fold'em. Texas walk away. That's all there is to it.
I want to know what a Texas walkaway looks like. Hello, Cave. We are having a time indeed. We're going for it.
What kind of case was it anyway?
You've heard the name so many times, but no one tells us what happened.
There's some things you're better off not knowing, Bambina. Anyway, that case is officially dead as 2 days ago.
2 days ago? The day of our case.
That's right. The evidence transferals.
Edgeworth was talking about transferals too. Alright, I'm gonna run and get water for like a few seconds. Be right back.
Okay.
I would have you read things, but you have to hit A.
Guard station. Marshal. The security system. Transferal. Transferal? Transferal. Transferal. Transferee.
Neat. Yeah.
Battery 50%.
Okay, I'm back.
I miss doing voices on stream.
Hello, welcome back.
Texas, let
You
go.
got your water. Texas, let it go. Texas, the accident wasn't your fault.
Texas, wake up. Ugh. Alright. Close that tightly. Close this tightly. And then we make a little bit of a potion.
Oh, you're making some energy.
I'm making some rogue energy. And I'm gonna put the feet up. Hang on, there it is. Key, you're in the way of my feet. You're actually the placement that you were in perspective is a little sus.
I mean, yeah. I mean, that's. Look, don't worry about it. I'm just keeping control. Of the thing
you're doing it like
below me.
Ratatouille. You gonna help me cook by moving around on that thing?
Yeah, I'll like. It's like a joystick. I'll tuck it up when I need. I needed to add like seasoning, shit it to the side.
I can never, when I think of Ratatouille, I can never escape the fucking pre-Steven Universe Rebecca Sugar comic.
Wait, okay, so I'm trying to remember what happened in that. Did the cook fall in love with Remy, or is it like...
No, it's the cook has fallen in love with the other chef, and Remy he goes to Remy and he's like, I can't fuck. but you can.
Yeah, that's what it was.
And Remy's just like eyelids half down, like, ugh, forward, back.
It's so funny. I love Rebecca Sugar so much, dude. She is a Tumblr originated creature who got a show on Cartoon Network.
Yeah.
That's how I will always see her.
Legitimately just a treasure.
I'm sorry. I love Ratatouille. It's a good movie about rats. It's a movie about rats, meaning I like the movie.
Rats, we are the rats.
We are the rats. The rats. Michael, it's your birthday today. Cake and ice cream is on its way.
Michael's was such a good boy this year. Open up your gift while we all cheer.
And we all cheer.
Security system.
I know what maybe 2 of the machines in here do.
Oh my god.
Damn. Real.
Only 2 of them? I should put my feet down. Thank you for following, Punk Jacks. I look over at the screen, I'm like, oh, new follow? Oh, my feet. I thought I was already following, but there you go, feet. I appreciate you.
I am vastly underqualified for my job position. Like I said, Bambina, I like them about as much as I like stewed cauliflower with my steaks.
Bro,
you don't eat
okay.
any vegetables?
Broccoli? Good. Cauliflower? Good.
Cauliflower?
What is
Good.
wrong with you? Aren't you from Texas?
I don't know what this man eats. No, he's not. I swear to God, he's not from Texas.
That's right, he literally isn't. I did forget. Actually, it makes total sense for a California white boy to not like vegetables.
No. Don't say that in front of Nan. Don't say that. It's mean. The easiest ones to understand are these here security cameras.
These are the ones that Officer Meekins mentioned. Whenever they bring up his face, it's just so weird. How are you in this game?
If nothing happens, the tapes are automatically erased after every few hours.
What? And Officer Meekins and Goodman, are they on one of the tapes?
I reckon they might be.
You're the security guard and you reckon?
One more thing. When you go into the evidence room, you need an ID card.
Thus the card reader by the door.
The card reader leaves a record of every ID card that passes through.
So this is the ID card record. Hey, I've seen that somewhere before.
Sorry, Bambina. I can't show you more than that.
Huh?
I haven't heard whether this is related to the case yet.
Mr. Wright, I saw a number on that record just now. I've seen that number before. Sorry, but could you explain this whole transferal bit?
We keep only evidence from solved cases in this room. They're kept here under the presiding detective supervision for 2 years. So we can re-investigate them if it turns out there was a mistake. See?
So, what happens to the evidence after 2 years?
It goes to sleep forever in the underground vault at the county sheriff's department. That's what we call transferal. We do it every February.
I see now.
Transferal is like a funeral for old cases. 2 years after a case is solved, it's closed. Forever. Dead. Never to be reopened again. Never to be reinvestigated.
And that happened to SL9 2 days ago.
See this? This is the victim's ID card.
The one that was on the ground in the parking lot.
The number on this is 5842189.
Officer Marshall, show us the ID card record.
I knew it.
It was used at 5:14, right before the stabbing.
What's more, there's only one of them cards in the world.
So when the incident occurred, Detective Goodman was in the evidence room. But wait, what did Meekin say?
The evidence room and asked the man to display his ID card.
So you asked Goodman to show his ID card. What'd he do?
That's the thing. Suddenly he pointed a knife at me.
If he had his ID card, then why would he have pointed a knife at Meekin's?
Alright, compadre, you win. I guess I can give you his ID card record.
I've got an idea. I'll steal some evidence. Maybe I should show this list to other people with IDs here. Automatic erasure. Those recordings were just like, I would like to show you some tricks. No, it'd be more like, hello, my name is ID card automatic erasure. I would like to show you some tricks.
My name is Baby.
And then it blows away in the wind. Cops just like to close cases. That's all they do. Buzz buzz. I have heard of cops closing cases in a stupid way very often. Evidence room.
Yeah.
It's quiet. Just as quiet as I'd expect it to be, because it's not too quiet, because it's an evidence room.
So this is the evidence room. It's kind of like a graveyard.
Graveyards are supposed to have grass and trees. This feels more like a morgue.
Nice try, Mr. Wright. You can't scare me. Whoa! Sorry, I thought you were a ghost.
Wouldn't recommend going around smacking ghosts on the head, pal. So it's true what I heard. Righto, please. Do I look like a selfish man? If anyone asks me, sir, can I borrow $50? I'd give him $50. So go ahead, investigate.
Yeah, it's true. Chief of Police Gant will loan anyone $50, even me.
Fuck yeah! See, this is the real moral of this story. Dude, if there was somebody who was like, if anybody wanted $50, I'd let them have $50. I'm immediately asking you for 60.
Yeah.
Testing my fucking luck here, right? Can't just boast that and not follow up on giving me $60.
Yeah, I fucking pay up, bitch.
A steak dinner with $50. Let's go.
Actually, I was put in charge of investigation for today. Just for today?
Boss for a day. But guess what? You got permission from the chief, so now you're boss for a day.
Gee, thanks.
First of all, you want to have this.
Okay.
Hello, Ego.
Ebo? Hey, Crudberry, can I
Hey,
borrow
oh,
50
my
bucks?
God.
No. If someone asked me for $50, I would look them right in the eye and say, what the fuck are you asking for? Stop it.
See, I'm not a generous man. If anybody asked me for $50, I'd look them in the eyes and I'd take $50 from them.
I'd wave it in their face and say, see, you had it all along. Do you want it back? Ugh.
Now I'm thinking of that one fucking stand in fucking Stone Ocean where it just like, oh, you want $50? Turns you into money.
I would like to show you some tricks. I set up a dick joke and you left my a cold and shriveled. You heard of Scenic's Light? What would your joke have been?
I'm also trying to figure this out. This is like a puzzle.
How is this a dick? Seen this dick. What? Wait, why is there light?
You've heard of the knock of Scenics. We're pronouncing Scenics correctly, right? A Scenics Light. Ego, I have no idea how the fuck this is supposed to work. I don't think that's correct. Where did you get this joke from? The joke was for you alone? That's understandable. That's very valid. You're making yourself laugh. Maybe we're the joke. We're so confused that this is the bit.
It's like masturbation. You can do it in front of people, but it's just for you.
No, it can be for other people also.
Well, maybe. I enjoyed the Ego told that joke. I just don't know what the fuck he was thinking.
We love you, Ego.
I thought some weird ass rando showed up and it's just Ego. It can be for others if it's on Chatterbait. I feel like that's still mostly for the person jerking off. Don't they get money for that?
Y'all are getting paid?
What? I mean, you can if I posted my cock on like OnlyFans, would people pay for that?
You have to do something interesting with it. Well, you already have a fan base, so maybe your dick is just interesting enough.
I've put it in various circular
like the
foods.
thing. You have. When he says I can stack donuts on it.
I like that Spillingson said donuts as I was saying that. When I think of donuts, I think of you. Oh shit!
You really put the cream in crispy.
Holy shit! All right, we're moving along. Every time since that picture, since that day,
Spillings, don't talk about it.
that fateful day, I'll never forget. You prefer bagels? What? But they don't have any give. How is your dick gonna fit in there?
You have had all a ton of. I was still eating that, and there's no reason for me to stop. I could still eat it.
So, Detective Gumshoe, you're boss for a day? That's right, it's an honor. After all, the moita took place right here in the police department. But if you're the boss, why are you all alone? Where are your underlings? They're using yesterday's finding to prepare for tomorrow's trial. In other words, you got kicked out of the investigation again.
I'm adamant, though. I'm gonna take control and put this case to rest. In my own evidence locker, pal.
He had the fucking. My name is Walter White. Yo. Eyebrows for that last sprite. The ramp eyebrows. Oh my god.
You have a locker in here, don't you, Detective Gumshoe?
Of course, I'm a detective. They gave me a locker that only I can open, pal.
Only you can open?
I'll always believe in Mr. Edgeworth no matter what happens.
So, Edgeworth is with the inquiry committee now, right?
They're trying to figure out who's responsible for the mess up in court today.
I see. I guess this is what you call fate.
Mr. Edgeworth just can't get away from that case.
That case?
Yeah, that case. The SL9 incident, of course. That was the beginning of the end for Edgeworth.
Maybe we can get him to tell us more about it.
This place is more high-tech than you might think. Every lock is fixed, so only one detective can open it.
Using their ID card?
Well, that's the thing, pal. ID cards can be lost. Why, I'm on my third card since entering the force already.
That sounds like a lot.
Yeah, but even I can't use my own right hand.
Right hand?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you mean your fingerprint? Exactly, pal. The lock for each locker is coated with a fingerprint. So the only locker we can open is our own.
Funny, they look like normal lockers.
These are the latest model. There's a trick to the handle, see?
The handles?
On the other side of the handles is a sensor, and if the wrong person touches it, zap! You get a shock.
Ah.
If that's what happened, my hand would be smoking black every day. In any case, the locks aren't that obvious. There are even some people on the force that don't know how about the fingerprint locks.
It's Zenigata. Yes, that's why I love him.
Detective Goodman's note and that switchblade knife. I bet Edgeworth's was the most surprised of anyone.
Because of the SL9 connection?
That was Edgeworth's first big case, you know, 2 years ago. The first time anyone knew Edgeworth was a man to be feared.
But why would evidence from that case turn up now?
I guess it's not over, pal. Maybe there's some loose ends left in that case.
I love Edgeworth's himbo. They're just... They're so fucking... I don't know what to tell you.
Allow me to say one thing, speaking as a detective. If I see a piece of evidence I know nothing about, I say nothing.
That's fine.
You bet it's fine, pal.
Could you take a look at this? This is the ID card record of the people who came in here on the day of the stabbing.
I heard the rumors. So it was Goodman who came here at the time of the murder. Wow! What is it? The second number.
It's not your ID, is it, Gumshoe?
Mr. Edgeworth? Huh? The second number on this list belongs to Edgeworth.
No.
What?
Damn.
Why would Edgeworth have come to the evidence room?
Okay, so
Okay, it was
Edgeworth came here.
long before the stabbing, but still.
Yeah, I thought he was talking about the number directly after Bruce, and I was like, huh?
So Edgeworth was here, used his card to get into the room, and then left, drove back to the attorney's offices, and then his property was the scene of a murder. It looks like he's the only person who was in both places. How's the case going? It's confusing. I had to take a rogue energy break.
The thing that's confusing me is like the number right beneath Bruce. Like,
That's probably Meekins, huh?
but I think no, because Meekins would be before her.
Why?
Because Goodman walked in after Meekins was already in. So I think that Meekins was probably in at 450, and then Bruce walked in. And then something happened between Bruce and Meekin, and then somebody walked in probably directly afterwards, because the confrontation was immediate with Bruce and Meekin.
Well, let's... Oh, shit. Let's solve this immediately.
Yeah, we can go see where Meekin is. Present.
Officer Meekins, could you look at this?
I'm sorry, sir. I'm really sorry, but I have no idea what this is.
Oh no, he's stupid.
Okay.
But he has an ID to go in there. He was in there.
He's wearing the
What do you
ID.
mean? He's literally wearing it as we speak. Oh wait, he did say that even Gumshoe did say that even some people on the force don't know about certain parts of how this place works, like the lockers. So maybe Meekins doesn't know that it keeps track of him, or even that he's like probably doesn't even know his own fucking ID number. I'm gonna be honest.
Jesus. Alright, let's look at this. Now that was a bloody violent case. Violent? So a murder. A serial killing! A serial
Shit.
killing? Maybe I don't want to get involved in this after all. But the killer made a mistake and Mr. Edgeworth built his case around that to nab him. And this was 2 years ago? I put Edgeworth right in the spotlight and started the rumor mill. Rumors? About forged evidence? It was supposed to be all cleaned up with the transferal the other day. It was the last job he ever did. Detective Goodman, that is. Huh? What do you mean? Goodman was detective in charge of SL9. So the switchblade knife. The victim took the knife out of the evidence locker himself. Wait, the victim took the knife out of the evidence locker himself? You can't open the lockers if your fingerprint doesn't match. If you can open it, they'll give you 50 cents. The police department lacks faith in its lock system. After all, Goodman was stabbed here after opening his locker. But at the same time, he was found dead at the prosecutor's office.
Wait, he was stabbed here after? How do you know that? Because somebody could have opened Goodman's locker after stabbing him here. With just Goodman's hand.
Yeah, I don't think there's a record of when the locker were opened. Unless someone took a
Yeah.
picture of the crime scene and saw the locker open.
But what if he was shot? With a knife?
It's possible.
Holy shit, maybe.
Found an Edgeworth car, stabbed with Edgeworth knife. What would drive Prosecutor Sky to do such a thing? Wait, I didn't mean... Of course, someone else really did it. Someone who must have, a grudge against Edgeworth. Hey, that's it. The King of Prosecutors Award. Come.
It's a fishing rod.
Some sort of bulky equipment is gathering dust here.
What a sorry-looking fishing pole.
Oh, it's important.
Hey, that's my personal pole. I never did get around to using it. I've seen that somewhere before. Right, pal. Metal detector. The one that led to solving the case on Gourd Lake, remember? Oh, right. Feels like it was ages ago. And, I don't think I've seen this before. Oh, that's a bug sweeper. I'm sure it will come in handy in solving some case sooner or later. That cheap-looking box? You can't judge a person or machine by their cover, you gotta look at their heart. This place is stuffed with evidence, stuffed with dreams. Not so sure about dreams.
It won't open.
Did you really think it would? Hey, pal, our security is high-tech around here. What's this? Blood? It's a little warm, but there's definitely a handprint here. Looks like someone tried to wipe it off. Wow, really?
Mr. Wright! What if there are other bloodstains left in the room?
It's time to spray the place.
We should use her testing fluid.
Come. Felix.
Hello, Felix. Welcome to come. Wow, something must have been... It's most broken... Detective Gumshoe, perhaps? There you go, pal. Make me out to be some kind of hooligan.
I'm coming.
As apparently from the case.
The case?
The case with the vase. See the sticker on the pieces there? Another piece of SL9 evidence. I wonder what shape these pieces were in before it broke.
Want to try to put it back together?
Good luck, pal. No job for amateurs. I spent a good 3 hours on that before I gave up.
That's why I always carry around a tube of glue.
Well, this piece looks like the bottom. Let's put the rest in place. Oh boy. Alright, let me sit up. Fuck.
Ah, god damn it, it's a pause.
Huh? I think we did it, but some of the pieces are still missing.
Yeah, I got that far too in 2 minutes myself. The problem is finishing it. Were some pieces stolen? I bet they were missing to begin with. Still, it doesn't look like the most stable kind of jar. I kind of understand how it got broken. Gumshoe got all the pieces correct, but kept trying from zero because he couldn't find the missing ones? Yep. He was like, maybe if I rearrange them, there'll be more pieces this time. Look, this one's open! And the red indicator light above the door is lit. That locker's coated with Goodman's fingerprint. Goodman's locker. Are you sure it's okay to leave it open like that? Well, it'd be hard to get it open again if we closed it.
Ah, true.
It's empty. They must have taken the contents. What's a saw and paint doing here? Since the dawn of time, true art has always been a war against oppression. True art? I noticed there's blue and yellow paint here. Perhaps we're witnessing the birthplace of the Blue Badger? Well, you might say this is my studio. Here? The evidence room? I knew it! There's someone's right handprint. What? What's the matter, detective? But this locker, it's mine! It's yours? Please, you have to help me when they come to take me away. Promise you'll testify that I wouldn't hurt a fly. You'll do that for you, won't me, pals? For me, won't you get it? This is an important clue. I'll jot it down on the floor plans. I'm counting on you guys. Believe me, you can't trust the police. Aren't you? Okay, never mind.
I love Phoenix Wright game.
But you're a detective.
I know what I said.
I guess check every locker. What about the area with the vase?
Whoa!
That can't be the only. Oh, interesting.
Why am I getting a reaction here? There's no reason for the murderer to touch this spot if he fled out the door. This just might be something significant. Hey! That's some pretty amazing stuff you got there, pal. What? This? It's called luminol testing fluid. Where'd you get your hands on that? Huh?
Internet.
I'd like some too. I'll just borrow $50 from the chief. Where do you get this, Emma? I always buy it by mail order.
She did get it from the internet.
Well, I better jot this down on the floor plans.
Can you just buy luminol testing fluid?
I don't know. This thing doesn't have a bottom. That's weird. I wonder which side is up. Better yet, what's the purpose of a bottomless jar? At least it doesn't collect dust inside, right? Hey, look! It's hard to make out, but there are some dark red stains here. Looks like blood. You think Goodman's blood somehow ended up on this when he was stabbed? Not likely. This blood looks like it's been here for months, maybe longer. The jar was evidence in the SL9 incident. Might be when the blood got on it.
Unstable jar.
Yeah, it's not stable at all. I need to stand up. Oh my god. You ever just get real cozy and your body is like, what if I go sleepy? But you're literally in the middle of doing something?
Yeah.
It's so nuts. Like, I don't even feel like I'm physically tired. I think Phoenix Wright is just like, it's just like an EP game.
Yeah. I mean, I used to watch a lot of, like, mystery novel games, kind of like Phoenix Wright, and they make me sleepy.
Oh yeah?
Yes.
Okay.
You just fucking Sephiro'd me. Oh yeah. Okay.
I love Sephiro.
That's very cool.
Okay.
Ding. I just talked about the locker shots again.
Yeah. Isn't this? Ugh.
Do we have lawyer badges in like America?
I think so.
I've never like actually seen one outside of Phoenix, right? And I'm like noticing that. Like I don't think I've ever noticed a lawyer badge outside of this game.
I mean, I guess that makes sense, right? Why would you see a whole bunch of
Maybe, but,
lawyers?
like, I mean, I've seen a lawyer in real life before, but I don't think I've ever noticed them have a badge on anywhere.
Hmm.
Like maybe it's like just common to just keep it in your wallet, not actually wear it or something.
Wait.
Oh, maybe. And a little lower. I mean, like on the wheels? No? Okay.
Huh.
That would have been interesting, but yeah.
Why are we back here? Did Crud fail the case? What do you mean? Oh, the case is multiple days. There's a lot to go through.
Maybe something in this room?
It's gotta be something in here. Wait, something's sticking out of this. There's something sticking out of here. Looks like a shirt. I guess it must be evidence for some case. I wonder if Gumshoe put this here. There you go, pal, making me out to be some kind of slob. I'm not responsible for the evidence here. Like I said, that evidence locker was open recently.
How do you know?
If you leave things hanging out like that, the evidence gets dirty or ripped. The guard checks on that kind of stuff and notifies the detective responsible. How many times have I had him breathing down my neck about some silly evidence?
Sounds like Gumshoe leaves evidence hanging out a lot too.
Maybe he doesn't tuck his shirt in under that trench coat either.
If you're gonna talk behind someone's back, don't do it in front of them, pal. Wow, look at this big pile of junk.
There's like a car door.
And handcuffs.
Maybe the guy they caught was some sort of escape artist and got away.
That's one of those human profiles for range testing.
He's been shot square in the forehead.
Better him than us. Someone left a glove here, but only one.
Gumshoe, maybe?
There you go, pal, making me out to be some kind of absent-minded detective. That's evident from the case, you know?
You mean SL9? It does have a tag on it.
If you put those pieces together, it makes a jar.
There are two things that bother me. One, why are some of the pieces missing? Two, doesn't it seem a little unstable? No wonder it broke. Whoa.
Yeah, there it is.
That must have been one massive pool of blood. Never seen anything like it. I'm not a professional. What's your opinion, detective?
Pale blue blood. Maybe Detective Goodman was actually an alien.
This proves that something really did happen in front of the locker. I'll make a note of that in the floor plans.
Hey, if you didn't want my opinion, you shouldn't have asked. Pal, look at the time.
Something you're supposed to be going to?
Well, Mr. Edgeworth's inquiry should be letting out soon. I'm going to give him my report for the day. It might help you, you know?
Report? You don't mean the note written back on that flyer? The one that says nothing but no problems?
Hey, it's Edgeworth we're talking about. He could use a report like this. I believe in him.
Who needs enemies when you got friends like Gumshoe?
I'm off, pal. Later.
I should probably see what Edgeworth has to say, too. Alright.
What?
Who the fuck are you, bellboy?
Ah, guests. My apologies. It's you! Have we met somewhere?
Huh?
Mr. Edgeworth, I beg your leave. So long. Is Edgeworth here?
There, standing by the window, a teacup in his hand.
Right. He has the hotel bring him tea service? Edgeworth, you're back from District Prosecutor's Office inquiry?
I am.
By the way, Detective Gumshoe was looking for you.
Ah, yes. He brought me the latest information, it seems.
Really? Was it helpful?
Apparently, a new French restaurant is opening here. I think he was trying to console me somehow.
Oh.
The real info is on the other side, Edgeworth. Poor Edgeworth. I think this whole thing is really taking a toll. So we'll give him the who cares music. I always think of that meme of Edgeworth dancing, calling him Detective Gumfuck and slashing his salary. Yeah, that's their relationship. They're gay. So, how did the inquiry committee go? Actually, they decided to treat this not as a case of concealing evidence, but as a communications error during investigation.
Concealing evidence?
Yes. Apparently, there are some who believe I concealed evidence. They gave me a warning. You were lucky this time. Again. Again? I've heard them say that to me so many times. Ever since that case 2 years ago. Are you here for the trial tomorrow? Well, I'm still on the presiding prosecuting attorney. Something happened? They gave me control of the investigation over to the police department.
The police?
Yes. Any further investigation for this case will be directed by the Chief of Police Gant. I can do nothing but wait for his results. I see. Why, I ask you? Why? All along, I've done only what I believe is right. I have nothing to be ashamed of. But still... Wow. I've never seen him this out of sorts. I know you. You've probably got a hold of some information already, right? It all has to do with that case you were on, SL9, and some dark suspicion you were wrapped up in. You are the man who revived the worst memory of my life. I figured I'd be telling you about this sooner or later.
He must be talking about his father's murder in that elevator.
Yeah, you think so? Okay, Edgeworth, why don't you tell me about it? The truth. The SL9 incident was a heinous serial killing case. The head of the investigation was the Deputy Chief of Police at the time, Damon Gant. That wacky old coot was involved in the case 2 years ago then. He was a top officer, and it was my first time working with him. I was nervous.
Oh wow, you get nervous too, Edgeworth?
What I want to know is why was the Deputy Chief of Police on the investigation? Blech. In truth, I use slightly more extreme methods than normal. We were dealing with a vicious murderer. If I had let him go, the blood would be on my hands. We won our guilty verdict and the killer was executed.
Wait, you didn't?
Of course not! I didn't touch the evidence. Yes, I will do anything in my power to win a trial. However, I have a code, and I follow it faithfully.
Like how it's uncharacteristic for Edgeworth to ever be nervous.
Yeah. They just get all surprised. Oh, right. I better check this now. As I was saying, What? A record of ID card usage? Edgeworth, you went into the evidence room that day, didn't you? Just before the incident occurred, no less. Yes, that's true.
Why, Mr. Edgeworth?
Please don't look at me like that. I was asked to go by Chief Gant.
Chief of Police?
He wanted evidence for a case that wrapped up half a year ago. He told me he wanted to keep it there in the prosecutor's office. Or here. But it was solved, right? It would have to be if the evidence was already filed. The chief is never one to explain himself. In any case, on the day of the stabbings, I brought this back here. Can I ask what kind of case it was? I can't say. I just had a horrible daydream. It really has nothing to do with the current case. Deej, hello, hello! Now I am curious about this other case. I better make note of it. How many fucking cases are there?
There's a lot.
Stubborn as
A lot
always.
happening.
I told you this has nothing to do with the current case. By the way, Emma,
Yeah.
the chief prosecutor wanted you to know something.
My sister? What?
If you were still studying forensic science.
Huh? Yes, of course. Why, just today, Mr. Wright and I were using this.
Luminol testing fluid. Well then, you might have a use for this.
Aluminum powder for taking fingerprints.
It's been chemically treated for better adhesion.
For me? Are you sure? We're the enemy, you know.
I've no say in today's investigation. Do as you will. Edgeworth, I'm really... No need to thank me. Here, take your powder, and these fingerprint files for everyone involved.
Thanks.
How about giving these to Gumshoe as well? The last investigation.
Right.
I do seem to remember seeing a suspicious handprint somewhere. You know what? Okay, so I can't use it here. February 23rd, evidence room. Our investigation turned up a suspicious handprint.
Here! In this blood on the detective's locker.
Let's use the secret weapon we just borrowed.
Right, let's get started.
Plus, choose a finger.
Each finger leaves behind a slightly different imprint.
So, let's choose the finger that'll have left behind the clearest one. Can't tell the difference at a glance.
Quit procrastinating and choose one. Okay, now it's time to check for prints. Let me show you how it's done.
Emma's starting to get that sparkle in her eyes. First, we sprinkle the aluminum powder around. Huh? How do you do that? With the A button, see? It looks like that did the trick. The aluminum powder adheres completely to the print. Once the powder is well spread, just blow away the excess. How do I do that? With the X button. Exciting, I know. Imagine blowing out the candles on the cake. See? Wow. That looks like fun. Might take some getting used to, though. It's fine. I won't go up your nose or anything. It won't go up your nose. You just pour on the powder and blow away the extra. Those are the basics of fingerprinting, Mr. Wright. Guess I'd better give it a try.
You did it! You found one! But it looks nothing like a fingerprint.
Now that you mention, I guess it doesn't. What does that mean?
I think it means we're out of luck.
Out of luck? The person who left this handprint must have worn gloves. Don't tell me we've been wasting our time here. Honey, calm down. That's just the way it goes sometimes. But it does seem like a shame. While we're at it, why don't you look for other prints? Other prints? Looking at the locker door again closely. Seems like there are fingerprints outside the bloody handprint as well. Let's see if we can find a clear print.
Wait, wasn't there a glove in the evidence room?
Yep.
Like hanging on a...
Did this not count? What?
What? Huh? Wait, maybe you just missed powder at like the bottom portion?
Okay. I mean, this is a print, right? Like, we've got it.
Put a little more on the bottom and top right. Yeah, there you go. That should be good.
That's what I was thinking, but... Oh my god.
There you go. Yeah, it was just the little...
The little tidbits. A print so clear it's dazzling. Dazzling? Anyway, this looks like this took a lot of effort to find. Let's match it up right away. So we're not done yet? What a process. But there's no point in finding a fingerprint and not knowing who the owner is, right? I guess she's right. Look at the fingerprint data we got from Edgeworth. And point out the person you think left these prints. Huh? How am I supposed to know who it was? Oh my god.
Notice the toes. 3 rounded toes.
Yo, nice toes. I noticed them just now. Wait, that's his. Aha! So these prints belong to Detective Dick Gumshoe. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You gave me this so what look. I guess it's probably because I was thinking, so what? Okay, so we came up with nothing this time, but there's always next time. Sometimes you hit, sometimes you miss. You gotta roll with the punches, right? Thanks for the sympathy. Wait, if I remember correctly, there was one other handprint in this room. Let's check it out. There's a handprint here. Wanna try using this? I have to warn you about something first. The area with the blood was wiped away, right? We only ended up finding it using chemical reactions. Any prints will have been wiped away too. It means no prints. Would you say the possibility of your hypothesis is high? Don't ask me! Anyway, we must try to find prints that weren't wiped away. Prints other than the ones left by the bloody hand. It's not letting me do anything. Oh, okay.
Okay, found it.
Really?
There's a long ass fingerprint. What the fuck?
Is it this one?
I think it's this one. Yeah. It's Jake. I'm like pretty sure it's Jake. Just at like a different angle.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's Jake. Yeah. It's his ass.
Hey, these fingerprints, they... Whose are they? Whose? Is it someone I know? It's Officer Marshall. Huh? Jake Marshall? That's gotta be a coincidence. He's not involved in the crime. Emma, this is decidedly different from Gumshoe's prints. Luminal reaction. There's blood and the fingerprints in the same place. So we have Jake Marshall's fingerprints. Or on a wiped blood stain. It looks like our investigation is finally turning up some results. I guess this is what you call decisive evidence. I don't believe it. To be continued. Definitely didn't, at multiple points during that scene, keep having the same recurring daydream of Kirby's Air Ride. Definitely, certainly not just like totally zoning out and seeing a cute little pink puffball. What recurring daydream? No, there's nothing happening. It was just like Kirby. He was just going. There's no story. So what do you think, Mr. Wright? I think the prosecution's as confused as we are. After all, the victim was murdered in 2 different places at the same time. And a different suspect was arrested at each of the crime scenes. Lana! Good morning, Mr. Wright. I apologize for yesterday. I was indisposed. I hope they didn't hold you too long for questioning. We just finished, actually. I'm used to all-nighters, though. So how'd it go? It's as Wright suspects. The police are clueless. I figured as much, so I struck a plea bargain. A plea bargain? What do you mean by that? We agreed that if I told them the truth behind this simultaneous murder, they wouldn't seek capital punishment. That's what I mean. But Lana! Don't tell me you... Much to my regret, I'm as much in the dark about this as they are. Miss Sky. We found trace evidence of a certain person in the police department's evidence room. They belong to Officer Jake Marshall. What kind of trace evidence? Bloodstained fingerprints, to be exact. That's the trump card I have up my sleeve today. You do understand what this means, don't you? In order to free my sister, we're gonna have to accuse Marshall? We have to play the cards we're dealt. Isn't that right, Sky? Do as you must, Mr. Wright. Have a good sleep, Boxo! Rest well.
Court is now in session for the trial of Lana Sky.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is... humph.
I'm afraid you'll have to clarify.
It takes 30 minutes by car to reach the police department from the prosecutor's office. Yet the victim, Bruce Goodman, was slain in both places at the same time.
But that's not physically possible. What's more, I hear the victim from the evidence room just disappeared.
Yes, and the body eventually reappeared in the trunk of Edgeworth's car. It is one messed up trial. One of my duties as prosecutor is to remind you of my enormous hand. Today I will present evidence relating to the murder at the police department. In so doing, I believe the way in which we should proceed will reveal itself. Now that's what sets Mr. Edgeworth apart. He sounds so on top of things, even though he doesn't know what's going on himself. Isn't it supposed to be an admirable trait?
Very well, let the trial resume. On the day of the crime, what exactly transpired at the police department? Mr. Edgeworth, you may call your first witness of the day to the stand.
For its first witness, the prosecution calls the suspect of the murder that occurred at the police department.
The suspect? You mean the so-called murderer?
Oh boy. Things are getting wild from the get-go. Meekins! Will the witness please state his name and occupation? Wait, is Key Squid here? Key, I'm looking at you. Do I bite you? Okay, I bite. Hump! What was his fucking voice?
Yes, sir! I'm Officer Mike Meekins! My occupation is, that would be murderer! So you're telling us you're a professional killer? Sir, it was me, sir! I'm the one who did it! I'll never kill anyone again, sir, you've got to believe me! Actually, what we'd like to hear from you is, sir, I'm what you would call the part of the younger generation, sir. A person whose actions adults can't possibly comprehend. Please, Edgeworth, help me!
Officer Meekins!
Yes, sir.
Give us your report of the crime. Consider that in order.
Yes, sir, as you wish. After all, I am a part of the generation that must be told what to do, sir. You can't fault him for a lack of enthusiasm. Although it's not my normal duty, I was assigned to guard the evidence room that day. I spotted a suspicious man on the security screen and rushed into the room. I was only doing what I was trained to do, sir. I was suddenly attacked. I fought for my life and then I did it. After that, I passed out until another officer smacked me awake. So the victim, Detective Goodman, attacked you? Do unto others before they do unto you. It's the Meekins family motto.
I see. Then you fainted and a colleague helped you regain consciousness.
Yes, sir. He knocked me right upside the head.
Very well. The defense may cross-examine. What I need here is more info. Why were you doing that there? I am just curious. Evidence transfer took place on that day, which meant officers had special tasks to do, and I was in charge of you, the Blue Badger. The Blue Badger?
Yes, sir. The lovely police mascot created by the chief of detectives, sir. It was to ensure it wasn't broken during the transferal process. That was my sole mission for the day.
Look at this Zoomer, the younger generation. No way a Zoomer would act like this, at least not dripping sarcasm. Yeah. I don't know what generation he's supposed to be. Sounds like a very important mission.
After the reward ceremony finished that day, there were so many people running around. I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room.
So that's why you went to the evidence room.
Tell us, what did you see when you got there? I spotted a suspicious man on the security screen and rushed into the room. I was only doing what I was trained to do, sir. I was suddenly attacked. I fought for my life and then I did it.
Welcome to the one person that respects a gumshoe. Generation, huh? I have no idea. In order to enter the evidence room, you need an ID card, am I correct?
Precisely, sir. I have one right here around my neck.
So then, your ID number should be listed on here, right?
There it is! I found it! It's this one right there.
Could you please read the number?
Yes, sir. 4989596. That's my number.
I see. Huh? But the number 4989596. It's shown as being used twice. Please explain, witness.
It's no real mystery, sir. The first time is when I relocated the Blue Badger, and the second time is when I went to get him after everything settled down.
I see. So it was during the second time when...
Yes, sir. That's when I spotted the man on the security screen.
Data added to ID card record.
I was only doing what I was trained. I was suddenly attacked.
So you were attacked. Can you tell us exactly what happened?
A knife, sir! A knife!
Detective Goodman pulled a knife on you. What then?
Well, with me charging in on him like that, he looked as surprised as I was.
You aren't exactly the kind of person who would want to run into.
That's when I reacted. I swung my arms like an octopus, struggling to detain him. That's how I got this gash on my hand. Maybe if you just kept your cool, your hand wouldn't be... When I saw the blood trickling down my arm, I panicked. I grabbed the man by his collar. I fought for my life, and then I did it.
What exactly do you mean when you say you did it?
I know I don't look the type, but I'm really into kung fu films, sir. The man let his guard down for an instant, so I snatched his knife from him.
You took his knife?
I spun around and performed a disarming maneuver. I made sure to close my eyes like a man.
I see. He must have been desperate.
The next thing I knew, his white coat was drenched in a sea of my blood. And then the next thing I knew,
Yes?
he punched me right in my face. After that, I passed out until another officer smacked me awake.
About what time did you regain consciousness?
No offense, sir, but how am I supposed to know that? I was unconscious.
Oh, right. According to the report from the officer, he woke up at about, that woke up the witness about 5:30.
He hit me in the head, too. I woke up crying tears of pain.
That's nice. I mean, it's nice that you recovered, that is. His blood's on the coat, not the victim's. Yeah! Which means... Goodman wasn't there at all. I bet Goodman's jacket was stolen. His ID was on the jacket, or in the wallet in the jacket. They stole the jacket to go look at the evidence because he was the one in charge of that trial from 2 years ago. Blood got on the jacket, they left, and then... But then who died in there? Basically, my point is, I think that both Marshall and the chief prosecutor used Goodman's jacket as a disguise. Because someone in the evidence room had it, and then she had it. As for who died, IDK. I mean, Goodman must have died, but I don't know how.
When I came around, though, I made sure to finish my mission, sir.
I have no clue if this is right or not, Crud, but I do know that even if you figured it out, you're gonna have to take a million years doing the roundabout way to find out if it's correct. Yep. Your mission? Your Honor, send Officer Meekings to Chief Gant's office and have him expelled!
Mr. Your Honor! Yes, sir! The Blue Badger, sir! I returned him to the entrance before things got out of hand.
And we can all rest easy now. I believe we now have a fairly accurate picture of what happened. Okay, but... Okay. One, if they woke Meekins up at 5:30, why isn't that listed here? And two, who woke him up? Like, considering there's an entire slot that we could be filling in, I feel like I have missing information. Dude, for the last time, I'm not blue! Everybody try to cheer up Bursik. He's feeling really blue today, I guess. The game keeps saying the Badger is blue. Bursik, it's alright, man. I'll play Fortnite with you sometime. I'll give you a big hug. Yes, Your Honor. Only one thing remains unclear. Was the man this officer murdered really the victim? I think that would make me angry instead of... Well, I guess that's not sad. Yeah, you're not sad. Listen, I'll give you a big hug, we'll play Fortnite, you'll get angry, you'll throw me out a window, and everything will be fine. They just put My Hero Academia stuff into the game again. I was throwing ice walls, and one for all punches around. Oh yeah, I used the ice wall yesterday, and I was like, wow, this is cool. And then someone used it on me, and it is just kind of like an insta kill if it throws you like far enough, which is insane. It does no damage, but you can take fall damage all the time. It's insane. He's got a point. Wait, really? Yep. Yes, Officer Meekins?
With regard to that, sir, take a look at this. It was sent to my jail. Chief Gant delivered it to me just this morning, sir. The chief?
Delivered it? What is that? A videotape?
Yes, sir. Absolutely right, sir. A videotape. It contains footage from the security camera in the evidence room.
What?
But I specifically asked if there was such a tape, and was told it had been mistakenly erased.
That's quite a mistake. Big cave monster. So the first time I saw someone get hit with it, a player was using it on an NPC low card or whatever. And I watched him just fly through the air, like when All Might punched Nomu at the end of season 1. Yeah. They just go. I feel like they might, like, nerf it. It's really good for zoning, but I don't know if it needs to toss somebody super out like that. It's kind of crazy. Like, if you successfully get that off on someone, they might just die immediately. Looks like communication with the police department is as good as ever. Well then, let's have a look! Show us this video of you murdering the victim!
Oh, please stop using that word murder, sir. It scares me.
A video of a real murder. Just what are we getting ourselves into? Oh, there goes Goodman. Oh my god. FNAF. This is quite a videotape. Oh my god, the blue badger killed him! And you'll never catch me. Wait, so you are blue?
Notice the toes. 3 rounded toes.
Ninja Bamf, Bursik, where are you blue? Show the court the blue fingernails or whatever you've got. And we'll take you right to jail. The little flag cover the fucking face, it's insane. It wouldn't be an Ace Attorney piece of evidence if it hadn't been even the slightest bit useful. Well, I believe we're all thinking the same thing. How can we deal with these unsettling feelings stirred within us? What do you mean? I'm taking a screenshot of that. Sir, what unsettling feelings? Do you want to fuck the blue badger? What the hell was that wriggling piece of plywood?
Sir, that was the pride and joy of the entire criminal affairs department, sir.
Sorry, he's not my type.
It's the blue badger, sir.
Why am I not surprised this isn't going smoothly? Good, I want that in the court record, thank you. Yes, well, anyway. The tape seems to prove that the witness did indeed encounter someone in the evidence room, and some sort of activity took place. Your Honor, instead of relying on clearly incomplete footage, the witness's testimony will suffice. Is that all right with you, Officer Meekins?
Yes, sir! As you wish, sir! His face can't be clearly seen in the video, but there's no question that the other person was Detective Goodman, sir. I mean, he opened the locker which required Goodman's fingerprint to do. The locker he opened is undeniably, unquestionably Detective Goodman's locker. So it must be him. No one else could have unlocked it.
What's this about a fingerprint?
Each detective has been given a locker equipped with a fingerprint-activated lock. These locks ensure that each locker can only be opened by the detective it belongs to.
Intriguing. That would mean the victim at the crime scene would have to have been Detective Goodman. Very well. The defense may begin a cross-examination.
I don't know where this will lead, but everything begins with contradictions. That's where you have to start. Let's look at the court record. Okay. Can I speed this up at all? Alright, so there he goes. Wait, his hand was out, wasn't he? I thought I saw a fingerprint. The glove falls out of the locker. So Goodman wasn't wearing his gloves. Quote unquote Goodman. Then Meekins comes over. And then the guy had a knife. The cut Meekins, Meekins' blood gets on the coat. And then the guy with the knife rushes at Meekins. Interesting. From the game that brought us Edgeworth's unnecessary feelings, here's the judge's unsettling feelings. Tagged evidence from the SL9 incident in extremely thin rubber glove. Indicator lamp lights up when it's open. Wait, really? I can choose to check the locker, and it just shows me a zoomed in image of the locker, which I can do nothing with. Very good. Indicator lamp. That must be important. Lamps off. Lamps off. It was already open! Yo! Okay, let's go. Let's fucking go. Let's go, 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 let's go. His face can't be clearly seen in the video, but there's no question that the person was Detective Goodman. I mean, he opened the locker which required Goodman's fingerprint to do. The locker he opened is unquestionably Goodman's locker. It must be him. No one else could have unlocked it. All right. About these lockers, is there no other way to open them? No, sir. Oh, the glove was keeping it. So Goodman, okay, hang on. Someone went in at 4:20
Edgeworth goes in at 4:40. One of those two people put the glove in the locker to hold it open. Big brain. Okay. Then someone else knew the locker was already open. They enter, pretending to be Goodman. Then Meekins gets attacked by them. I'm gonna go ahead and say that's probably Marshall. Considering that he had a bloody handprint. So they were trying to steal evidence to solve the case before it got thrown out. Okay. They only respond to fingerprints, sir. If the man opened the locker's lock and only responds to registered fingerprint, then it must be the person the locker was assigned to.
Exactly my point, and this too.
How do you know that information?
I've heard rumors, sir, from people in the know, sir.
People in the know?
The workers in the department cafeteria. They keep me informed. They also listen to my romantic troubles, sir.
For the record, the opened locker did indeed belong to Goodman. I verified this information through a more reliable source. So the victim opened it with his own fingerprint. I guess I present the locker. No, okay.
Yeah.
Alright, fine. Then I'll present the video and then present the locker. Regarding the video contained on this tape, there is one thing in particular that seems rather strange. Strange? This contradiction leads to the possibility that the man may not have been Detective Goodman. Meekins was in essence actually doing his job, which is funny for how spineless he is. Yeah. He straight up was like correct in every action he took. And he's saying that he's the murderer because he has nothing else to believe, and he's like, well,
I don't want any of my fellow officers to go down for me. I'll take the hit.
he's just, oh my god.
Interesting. Your Honor, I have a proposal.
Yes, Edgeworth?
I propose we have the defense point out to us this alleged contradiction in the video.
He would want me to point it out. Very well, proposal accepted. Let us further inspect this evidence. I will now play the security tape. Mr. Wright, please show us the contradiction you speak of. I have to point to a problem in the video? This is the first time I've had to do that.
You can do it, right? It's set up so you can fast forward, rewind, or pause the video. Take a good look and be sure to point out the right thing. Please don't play it too many times. I can't stand watching it.
How did this guy become a police officer? Now then, Wright, please.
Hello, I'm back.
Hello.
I was getting more food.
Can you put it in slow-mo? I think we need to watch the Blue Badger more.
Is this your thing?
I'm coming for you all. I am Bursik, the Blue Badger. The judge wants to
Specifically
fuck
the
me.
blue version of Bear.
Judge from Ace Attorney? How did you find the stream?
I think my favorite part of these types of cases where Phoenix and Edgeworth are kind of working together, is Edgeworth is like, I've already noticed an issue with your deduction. Looks at Phoenix, Soldier Boy, tell him.
Yeah. Or like,
And Phoenix is like, I got this.
it's also like in
So funny every time.
in this case, I was like, there's a problem with this video. And Edgeworth is like, oh yeah? Why don't you show us the problem with the video then? And the judge was like, oh, good idea. Like, I was going to. What? The thing that's strange about the video has got to be this! Officer Meekins. Oh, do you want to voice him again?
Sir, do you need me, sir?
As I understand it, the locker apparatus works like this. Why is it still playing the Blue Badger music? When you grab the handle, sensor reads your fingerprint. If it's a match, it'll show you a picture of Gumshoe's daughter?
According to my very limited experience, that's the way I understand it, sir.
I'm in your head and in your heart. You can't get enough of me.
Holy shit.
Damn. The Blue Badger's really powerful, I guess. If so, then something is seriously wrong with the picture. Yeah, okay. No, I get it. Why are we watching all of this?
We gave you the option to speed it up and slow it down and pause it. We're taking that away from this cutscene, but you'll have it again later.
When the victim reaches for hi, hello, I'm the Blue Badger. I've got 3 balls.
Oh, whoa, holy shit.
Let's rewind to a little earlier. Wait, what? Look at his head. He's got 3.
Oh, he does.
1, 2, 3.
French?
Here, notice the light? What's this? It's already lit! Precisely my point, Your Honor. The locker was already open before the victim grabbed the handle. Wah! Order, order! What's the meaning of this? It's very simple, Your Honor. The locker wasn't locked on the day of the crime. But the locker locks are controlled by an electric system. When a door is shut, a sensor is triggered, and the locker is automatically locked. Oh, I know, it must have broken down. Of course, I'm not an expert in this. It's not likely, Your Honor. The sensor would detect and report any malfunction. Oh, well, it just goes to show novices should keep their mouths shut. So then, Mr. Wright, do you have an explanation? Me, Your Honor? Yes. Why wasn't the locker locked? Me, Your Honor? Yes, well, you see, this isn't exactly my field. What do you think, Miss Scientific Investigator? Huh?
What do you think, 16-year-old?
Oh, maybe something like jam the sensor. Something jammed it. Say, there's something else in this video that seems out of place. I thought so too.
Oh my god.
Very well, let's look at the video again.
Oh my god.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Scratching.
DJ Ghost Hand on the mix. Okay, alright.
The Blue Badger character feels like a Parappa character, so that kind of fits.
A little bit. Please watch closely. This is the continuation of the part I showed you earlier. Oh my god. What's this? Something white fell out of the locker. But sir! Oh, this is right, it's you.
But sir, it's been my experience that things fall out when doors are opened.
What?
I often fall out and roll great distance.
We can't be sure that item was completely inside the locker to begin with. Gravity is uniquely suited to affect this man. What do you mean? The sensor triggers the lock when the door is shut. What if something was inserted, say, between the sensor and the door? Inserted? Oh, whoa. Like I want to insert into the Blue Badger. There he is! My sweet! Come to me, sweetie. Put that nightstick in my... Wait. Where is it? Where is it? No, I almost saw it again. What's the diameter? I need exact dimensions. Please show me again. Damn it. This white thing wasn't inside the locker. It was stuck between the door and the sensor.
Oh, I understand now, sir. It just took my... It's just like my die.
What?
2 out of 3 times it gets stuck in the door when I get out of the patrol vehicle, sir.
Oh my god.
Your tie is literally tucked into your shirt.
But the object would have to be extremely thin to fit in the door. Not only that, it would also have to block electrical currents. It would need to be an insulator. Yes, an insulator! But at the crime scene, there just might have been something there that fits the description.
But, sir...
I think I finally got this figured out. Everyone just interrupts him. I'm literally not hitting A, they just don't listen to what he's saying. Very well. Will the defense please present the relevant evidence? What was this insulator? It was this glove. Take that! I found this at the locker, a thin rubber glove. But we can't be sure that was in the victim's locker. It has a tag
Literally
that says...
look at the video.
Yeah, yeah, for real. It says SL9 incident. I guess on the DS, it might not look exactly like it, but it's so high quality here.
Yeah.
Ugh. The video seems to depict the victim opening the locker. But that isn't the case. The lamp attests to this. On the day of the crime, even I could have opened that locker. Is this not so, Officer Meekins?
It would appear so, sir.
Order, order, order. When is BD going to start selling the Blue Badger Ace Attorney exclusive?
Oh my god.
Is it going to have a big blue knot?
How big is the Badger's knot?
If you can make the Badger far more attractive, and then give him like a big blue, like big enough to hug.
Big enough to hug? Wow.
Yeah, that's what it would take for me. Otherwise, I'm not interested.
No, that's fair. That tracks.
To hug? This isn't a Daki. Yeah, but okay.
It could be.
Look at who we're dealing with, okay? I need some motivation. You take that much to get over the whole cop thing? I'm not sure he even realizes he's a cop. He's pretty bad at it. All he does is raise a flag and then raise a nightstick. So, we are to believe then that the quote-unquote victim, whom this witness stabbed in the evidence room, was not Detective Goodman?
Do not be misled, Your Honor.
What do you mean, bitch?
The defense has merely demonstrated the possibility and nothing more. The victim in the video was indeed Bruce Goodman. The prosecution will offer one more testimony to prove this.
What?
Really?
Officer Meekins, please testify about this.
Sir? Me, sir?
Sorry, I was drinking.
I'm not sure what you're referring to, sir. Oh, you mean that, sir? Of course, sir.
Is this a joke?
Very well, begin your testimony. I love testimonies. Oh! And there's an ad break. Alright, that means I'm gonna piss while y'all think about Rogue Energy! Key Squid, please explain how Rogue Energy is relevant to the stream bite.
Rogue Energy is relevant because Deej is sponsored by Rogue Energy. If you use, I think their code BEARCHECK, you get a percentage off on every Rogue Energy order. And also, they genuinely like Rogue Energy. You should go and get Rogue Energy because it directly supports Deej if you use their code. And it's also just a good drinky thing. They forgot about the feet. They did forget about the feet, and it's very apt that you're the one to point it out, Denton. Wow. This like kind of fits over top the Mystery Man 2 text and him saluting in the background. Usually he points it out. Whoever's a paw enjoyer, I think they all unanimously immediately think of it when you put up Rogue Energy and don't put up the feet, Deej.
Now, see, just because I didn't have the feet up yet doesn't mean I wasn't going to put them up. I was going to piss, so I figured you didn't want my piss feet. You'd rather have my
they want those.
satisfaction feet. Pachow! I'm gonna grab you. Where are you? Get off of that.
No.
All right, there you go. And then remove Rogue from the screen, and remove the feet from my body. Footless. Mystery Man 2.
Just one other thing that proves that man was the Detective Goodman, sir.
Ah.
Are you eating? I can do his voice if you're eating something.
No, it's funny to try and do both at the same time.
To enter the evidence room, one must use their ID card. When an ID card is used, there's a record of it.
I'm eating pork chops right now.
Time of the crime, the detective had used this card.
So that's the only proof that you have? Bro, that shit was... they ganked his goddamn card. What do you mean?
Yeah, I kind of thought we were beyond this.
Yeah.
I have the ID card record right here, Your Honor. The ID used at 514 is that of the victim. Tantalizing evidence. Just before the crime? Yes, without a doubt, this is the victim's ID. However, one thing does strike me as unusual. Several hundred cases should have been here due for transferal. Why are there so few people using this room?
This particular evidence room is only used for storing certain special cases.
Special cases?
Extremely violent cases involving police staff. Just hearing that makes my hair stand on end.
Me too. Although it doesn't make much of a difference.
There were only a few cases for transferal there, and most were cleared up by noon.
Right, I see. Now let us move on to the cross-examination. Oh.
I love crossing examining.
Yeah, cross our examines.
Wah, 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 wah,
I don't have to read this again because we've already seen it.
Yeah.
Is that card hanging on your neck one of those ID cards? Yes, sir! This card right next to my
The
cuffs,
car right
sir!
next to my cuffs, sir.
Oh yeah, you're reading it.
I keep it here so I won't ever forget it.
But what if someone were to steal it from you? Keeping it out in the open like that.
Phoenix already knows.
Maybe I shouldn't wear it around my neck. Remember when I said 2 out of 3 times my tie gets stuck when I get out of my car? Well, the remaining time it's my ID card that gets stuck.
Oh my god. Maybe I should just leave this one alone.
At any rate, each police officer only has one ID card. Both the police department and prosecutor's office can attest to this.
Please proceed.
Let it be noted that this is a record of the witness referred to.
Let me see. That would be Detective Goodman. According to this, Mr. Edgeworth, your name is on here.
Yes, so it is.
You're goddamn
Honor.
right it is. I fucking killed him.
Not that prosecutor. Maybe he's behind this. He could hide the evidence.
Mommy, is that man in blue a murderer?
Shh, don't stare at him.
You've got the wrong color, kid.
It would seem the inquiry committee would want to speak with you again today.
I have nothing to be ashamed of regarding my actions or their consequences. For now, let us continue with the cross-examination.
Poor Edgeworth.
Must be so difficult for him. At the time of the crime, the detective had used his card.
Earlier, I believe you testified to, or that when I asked you, he pulled a knife on you.
Yes, sir. He did not show me his
Yes,
card.
sir. He didn't show me any IDs card, sure.
Oh, yeah. Don't you think that's odd? I mean, if he had his card, all I had to do was show it. There wouldn't be any reason to draw a knife.
Maybe he just panicked.
Everything stems from contradiction. Let's point them out.
Mr. Wright, what do you think?
I'm confused. What? The problem with this ID card is far too obvious. It's not like Edgeworth to miss this.
You're thinking too hard about it. Come on, let's show them what we've got.
Alright, so what have we got? Found out the prosecutor's office crime scene. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. It would take too long. Died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. So, if he supposedly used his card at 5:14, it takes 30 minutes to get to the prosecutor's office. He wouldn't have enough time to actually physically get there and have his card before he died.
Yeah.
Although he would have died in the room, so I guess they could have just moved his body, but Why would they do that? Oh God, this case. Yeah, it's a doozy. All right, let's save. I think that might be the contradiction, but I don't know what they want out of me. I'm just trying to pick the thing that makes the story go forward. I just did this back in July. How was it? An investigator's ID card. Also, hello. Welcome, welcome. What if I present this? It was found at the prosecutor's office crime scene, but that doesn't mean it was found there. Okay, maybe there's another thing. Maybe I'm thinking too hard. Like they said. Oh, wait. He lost his card, and he was trying to report it.
Oh.
But can I prove that the thing he lost was his card? Which one do they want me to use first?
I think you've already presented the card, so maybe they do want you to present those.
We'll try this. Okay, cool.
Yeah, baby.
I wanted to throw my Xbox controller at the TV at the end of this case. Oh no.
Yeah.
Wait one moment, Officer Meekins.
I'm not good at waiting, sir.
I have the victim's ID card right here. What? Is it that paper? What are you talking about? I found it at the crime scene.
I silly glued it onto this page.
I used my stand to turn it into paper.
That makes sense.
No, it doesn't. When I say crime scene, I'm not referring to the evidence room at the police department. I mean the other crime scene. The underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. Your Honor, I have one more piece of evidence to present. It's a very important... Okay, so either of them would have worked. It's a very important clue regarding the victim's ID card.
A lost item report? It's only half completed.
But it shows that Detective Goodman had lost something on the day of the crime. Something important enough to fill out this report. Let me guess. You believe this something was his ID card. I can't say for sure, but there's a high probability. On the day of the crime, Goodman was not carrying his card. Hi there, how are you doing? I was really tired earlier, but the rogue energy's kicking in. I am feeling good to go.
So now what does this all mean?
It can only mean one thing. It doesn't require much thought. The man Meekins encountered was not Goodman, but rather whoever stole his card. Does the prosecution have a response? I have only one thing to say to the defense. Bravo, Mr. Wright. Bravo? Allow me to summarize the defense's argument. So, okay, Edgeworth is about to be like, oh, so you don't think Goodman was in the prosecution, or was in the office of the whatever? Well, great, because that means that he was murdered. At 5:15 p.m. on the day of the crime, the man in the evidence room Officer Meekins encountered was not Detective Goodman. There are two grounds to support this. First, the locker in the evidence room was unlocked. Second, the victim lost his ID card. Am I correct so far, right? Yes? What's he up to? That being the case, we must inevitably arrive at the single conclusion. If the victim in this video is a fake, then the murder in the evidence room is also fake. In other words, the security camera does not show the instant of the murder. That is... well, I guess that's right. Is something wrong? Only moments ago you seemed content to pointing your finger around. This isn't going to end well. Ooh. Well, it seems you finally realized exactly what you've gone such lengths to prove.
Explain yourself, Edgeworth.
The defense has already done the explaining for me. The victim in this video is a fake, which means a murder did not take place at the police department at 5:15 on the day of the crime.
So...
the real crime could only have taken place in one location, the parking lot, at the prosecutor's office, the murderer being Lana Skye, the defendant. The evidence is compelling. A trustworthy witness observed the moment of the defendant using the murder weapon. I knew that testimony was way too shabby. It was all a trap from the beginning.
The activity in the evidence room still leaves many unanswered questions.
Fucking lightly exchange they're doing right now.
From the very beginning, he knew I'd get here. Heh. Alright, that's it. Your Honor, I'm ordering Taco Bell. What? Why would he order Taco Bell at a time like this? Clearly, the Wendy's 4 for 4 is a better choice. Phoenix Wright is up to something.
He's gonna do it. He's gonna kill him right here, right now. Go for the kill.
And where did this person disappear to?
However, this trial's purpose is to examine only the murder of Goodman.
Just so, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, you have to do something or else Lana.
What do I do? How do I get myself out of this mess? I guess I can use the obvious evidence, being that the jacket that's being worn in this fucking photo is the same one that Meekins touched. One moment, Your Honor.
One moment.
What now, Mr. Wright? Don't tell me you're objecting to what you've just proven. Of course not. But I almost walked right into the prosecution's trap. What are you talking about? This cross-examination has proven one thing and one thing only. The security video did not show the actual murder. However, it could not be. God, what a fucking. What a like tone kill. It cannot be said that it is unrelated to the murder in the parking lot. Specifically, large amounts of blood traces were found in the evidence room. The defense demands further examination into the truth of the matter.
Edgeworth?
Yes, Your Honor.
If this court were to examine this further, other witnesses will be necessary. Is the prosecution prepared?
I'm sorry, Your Honor. The prosecution considered the incident at the police department to be unrelated. We are not prepared any other witnesses for this incident. This just might be my chance. Time to call a certain Texas Ranger to the stand. Mr. Wright, do you mean... Your Honor, the defense would like to request a specific witness. The defense would like to do a thing that we never fucking do, which is call a witness, even though we have the right to do that. Oh? Who do you have in mind? Someone we have reason to believe knows the truth. The truth behind the activities that took place in the evidence room. The prosecution requests to hear this person's name before deciding whether or not to comply.
Very well then, Mr. Wright. This person who you would like to have testify, what is his or her name?
Gant! I mean, Marshall.
Marshman.
Jake Marshall. Why him? I can't let Edgeworth know everything just yet.
He's in charge of the evidence room. I feel we should hear what he has to say.
The prosecution agrees to the defense's request. Since he was responsible for guarding the room, we should hear his testimony. Fortunately, he works in the police department. We shouldn't need longer than 20 minutes to prepare.
Very well. The court will take a 30-minute recess, and then I'll pee. Will the prosecution please prepare to witness during that time? Court is now in recess.
There's no stopping you, is there, Mr. Wright? Huh? What do you mean? You called for Jake Marshall. It seems you figured everything out. Lana? You're the one who knows everything! Emma? Who, me? Nuh-uh. I'm just a lovely lady with a red scarf. Ooh woo. You always know everything. Why don't you just tell us? Mr. Wright is trying his hardest to protect you. Who, me? I've never heard of her. How can you be so cold? Don't you trust us? Don't you trust me? Ugh.
Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals. Who am I stepping on?
Hey, buddy. How you doing?
Oh, ha, guess I am. I'll come back later.
Wait, Gumshoe, what is it?
You got a lot of nerve. Hey, my name is Dick Gumshoe. I'd like to show you some tricks. Hope you like it. On top of all of it, you call me here and I've seen happier people at funerals.
Sorry, Detective.
You better be, pal. Hey, 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 hey! I didn't see you there, Chief Prosecutor's guy.
That's okay. So, have you brought what I asked?
Oh, oh ho, oh ho ho, oh ho ho ho, oh ho 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 ho. You mean this, right?
Jesus Christ, what is wrong with you? I was forced to use Mr. Wright's name when making my request. My name?
Never in a million years would I would have thought it was you who asked me. Could I bother you to bring the SL9 incident files? I'll need them by noon. Talk about crazy.
The SL9 incident? But Lana, that's... I thought Mr. Wright might need them, so I had them brought here. Here, you might do well to read them.
I can't believe you, the chief prosecutor, were a witness in that case.
This is so fucking, like, Naruto recap episode.
Chief Prosecutor Sky, I can't believe you met Pain in the forest, and you told him everything about what was going on. I can't believe he agreed to leave the Leaf Village alone. That's crazy. So we don't have to fight Pain anymore? That's nuts, dude. Anyway.
Miss Sky was a witness for the Joe Dark killings.
Take it from me. You don't want anything to do with the murders. Oh, what? Now I brought your stuff, you're just gonna ignore me?
Emma, why? Why is your name in here? What? My name? I don't know. Unless... No, it couldn't be. Lana, the SL9 incident. Is that... That's the classification number that the police filed it under. 2 years ago, the rest of the world knew it as the Joe Dark Killings.
The Joe Dark. No. No, Lana! That's over with! No! Emma, wait!
She ran away.
But Lana! Danger's out!
You know what? Also, hi, Fanny. Thank you for 69 biddies. I just remembered. I gotta be somewhere. Sorry, pal, but the Blue Badger's been requested backstage.
Jake Marshall, Angel Starr, Damon Gant, Miles Edgeworth.
Not to mention Lana and Emma. Everyone involved in this case is connected to those killings 2 years ago. This can't just be a coincidence. Knowing you just might be able to figure it out. Time to get back to the trial, Mr. Wright. Best of luck. I'd better take a good look at this file. To be continued. Fucking... That trial wasn't shit. Easy peasy.
February 24th, 12:14 p.m., District Court Number 9. I definitely was peeing just now. No one can prove I wasn't.
I didn't see him go to the bathroom. Allow me to call the next witness to the stand. The officer in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day of the crime.
Gulp, 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 gulp.
Witness, please state your name and occupation.
Gulp, 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 gulp.
Me, partner?
Hey, partner.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I'm just a man. Same as you, wandering the trails of civilization.
Occasionally helping the elderly cross intersections when needed. Yes, we get it.
Oh, I know. You're a patrolman. Gulp, gulp, gulp.
As for my name, how am I drinking that while talking? If you listen hard enough, you can hear me. You can hear the howling wind calling it out.
To be exact, it's a Jacob Marshall, Your Honor. Howling wind? I'd never heard Edgeworth described that way before. Now, Mr. Marshall, let me ask you something. Where is the Blue Badger now? You were in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day the crime took place. Is this correct?
According to the papers, partner.
What do you mean? I didn't fuck it.
A desperado's soul is as boundless as the desert sands. No paper can sum it up.
Maybe it's best we forget about the Blue Badge. Please share with us your testimony of the day of the crime. In plain English.
My job was to keep a wary eye on the bone orchard. They said it was supposed to make rounds 3 times a day, but that ain't my style. Besides, the room's protected by 2 security cameras anyway. If I remember right, I was at a street side saloon at the time it went down. It's just use actual words to describe what the fuck you're going to, buddy. I'm just an innocent traveling man. So if you're out of ammo, it's time I hit the trail.
We're just innocent men. We're just innocent men.
We're just normal men.
I shouldn't get into this here.
No, there's
What?
There's a fucking post like a year ago or something where this guy was like, I don't want to see any vor of normal people like delivery personnel. You should only vor the cops and rich people.
I'm like, bitch, what if I'm prey? What are you talking about? I was a DoorDash driver. Vor the DoorDash driver. It's just every time I think about that, it makes me so confused.
Or voring the mailman. I think voring the mailman is kind of cool.
I see you have Vor ally in your tags. It's Skunk Timber. What happened to you being a fart ally? I was never a fart ally. It was never in my tags. In fact, I think you were the origin of that bit. I'm going to grab you. I am a Vor ally specifically. What happens after the Vor is none of my business.
Oh no. I can't say I care for you, but you don't see me complain.
Wait a minute. What do you mean by 2 security systems? Ah! Do you see his mouth open just then?
I mean the security cameras and the ID card reader.
What about a burp ally? I listen, we're in court. I can plead the 5th whenever I want.
I reckon even a cowpoke like you knows about those.
Yes, well, what about the fingerprint activated locks on the evidence lockers?
Fingerprint activated locks? What kind of newfangled doohickeys are those?
He's not being very helpful.
I am vastly underqualified for my job position.
He is vastly underqualified for this job position.
Everyone's got their weaknesses now, don't they, Mr. Prosecutor?
No! I have no weaknesses! You cannot defeat me!
He is vastly unprepared for his job.
Okay, Mr. Wright, he's all yours. Fuck him! In front of God and everyone!
Okay. What the fuck is the Bone Orchard? How exactly did you keep an eye on the evidence room?
I just made sure nothing moved in the security camera monitor. That room's so still. Even time dies in there. I was just a caretaker who interred?
You interred them?
What does that mean? Videos and nothing aren't that useful. When the time would come, I'd erase the tape.
If nothing unusual is recorded, tapes are to be erased every 6 hours.
Each time I'd erase a tape, it felt like I was erasing a part of my life.
This guy has a flair for the dramatic, but isn't doing him any good. So in actuality, you don't physically enter the evidence room. You used to be a detective, so you've used the evidence room in the past, correct?
Of course. Back in the day, my locker was a gold mine of evidence.
And yet you didn't know about the fingerprint locking mechanism?
Sorry, partner. I ain't good with machines. I couldn't even tell you how a bike works.
That's quite incredible. The sensors on the locker handles cannot be seen. It is well known that some detectives are unaware of their presence. Now that he mentions it, Gumshoe did say something like that too.
No, he didn't! I'll kill you all!
Street side saloon when it went down. But you made your rounds on the day of the crime, right?
You heard a word I said, partner. I told you that ain't my style.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
No desperado I know lets rules get in his way.
No desperados I know join the police force.
So, Officer Marshall, on the day of the crime...
Just between you and me, I didn't set foot in the evidence room that day. Just between you and the rest of the entire courtroom.
There was a rubber glove in the victim's locker. Do you know anything about that?
Sorry, partner. Can't say I do. Why are they paying you, dude? Haven't been in that crypt in weeks, dude.
How does this guy avoid being
Yeah.
fired?
How? How are you employed?
What were you doing in a place like that?
I was eating spaghetti. Not even an angel steak lunches can beat that parlor's vulnerable sepia pasta. I think I said that right?
Do you mean to tell us you abandoned your police duties to eat some noodles?
Not all desperados eat tacos, partner. Shut the fuck up, dude.
It's not even what I meant. I hope this has taught you a lesson. That's strange. This is usually where Edgeworth says. Did you not want to raise this year? Marshall was quiet quitting. I mean, it sounds like he's doing it loud if I'm being honest.
Yeah, I mean, all you gotta do is ask him if he was at his job, and he would just tell you, hell no.
I do not
Look, I
do my
look like
job
sitting
and I
down
do
in
get
the
paid.
12 hours.
I was just an innocent man. If you're out of ammo, by the time I hit the trail. Alright. That's pretty cool.
This is one of the weirdest whips.
Okay. Wait a minute. We have evidence, don't we?
Spray him in the face. Pocket luminol.
Marshall's fingerprints.
Oh yeah, he said he didn't take a single step in there, you know, in like a week. Use that evidence and stuff. Right?
So what part do we put it on?
That one where he said he was somewhere else. The second to last one, I think. One more to the right. Yeah, I was in the street.
Right, because his fingerprints are on a
directly-
bloody handprint, which means he had to actually interact with the crime scene.
Yep.
All right.
His ass was there.
I forgot the whole reason we thought it was him. I was just thinking about the sideburns in the video. This man should be clean shaven by now.
Not a single hair on his face is going to survive after this fucking trial, I swear to God. He only cuts his hair.
Officer Marshall, doesn't that strike you as odd? That is, you being called in to testify like this. I will shoot you where you stand.
It's hot.
After all, you weren't in the security room at the time of the crime.
And yet you dragged me down here. Explain yourself, partner.
It's quite simple. You left a very large trail behind at the scene. Or to be exact, a handprint.
Listen real good, partner. Like I said, I'm the caretaker of the crypt. I pay my respects. That is, make my rounds about once a month. Once a month? It's only natural my fingerprints would be in there.
No, it isn't! Fuck you! But you see, your fingerprints were covered in blood.
Witness, Jesus Christ! Your bloodstained fingerprints at a crime scene?
The blood was wiped away. However, a luminol test clearly revealed this. Well, Officer Marshall?
It seems to me.
Witness, Jesus Christ.
There ain't a person in this room with a head on his shoulders.
I take it you have an explanation then, Officer Marshall. Point. About the bloodstained fingerprints.
Bloodstained fingerprints? Oh.
Yeah, it's confusing. You may begin your testimony about
they
the
switched to him.
fingerprints.
And, yeah. I was eating hot Cheetos and it just happened to be at the same place as the bloodstained handprint. The murderer touched the locker where my fingerprint was by chance. The bloodstained and the fingerprint are completely unrelated.
Yeah.
Bless you.
Oh my god, you're
The printer has been wiped. Like you can't wipe the print and then have your fingerprint be underneath the substance that got wiped off and still be intact, bruh. It was you.
The other thing is, have you noticed what hand he shaves his face with?
His left.
It's his left.
Yes, his left hand.
I'm coming.
And that's a thumb on the right, which means it's a left-handed print. Hello, Alex.
Or didn't you know the murderer was wearing gloves? See, I had nothing to do with it. They're wearing fingerless gloves.
The witness's explanation appears valid, although there's room for doubt, which is something I never say.
Couldn't be found without any doubt, pardon. Eh?
The defense may now cross-examine the witness, while I rhythmically move my hand underneath the desk with this blue nothing. Nothing.
Okay.
Okay. Only natural for my fingerprints to be in the evidence room. Meow, 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 meow. But was the murderer wearing gloves? Didn't you know the murderer was wearing gloves? Says who? How do you know that?
I may be a loner, but I still do my job. I keep up on the reports.
There was a bloodstain at the scene thought to be left by the murderer.
That's right. It was on Gumshoe's locker.
However, no fingerprints were detected on that handprint.
Oh yeah, we tried that too. So that would mean the murderer wearing gloves happened to place their hand on top of Marshall's fingerprint. That's
I can't let him squirm out of this one. I gotta find something decisive.
That seems improbable. Yeah, entirely so.
Very, very impossible. Like, that's a stretch.
The murderer was wearing gloves. But wait. Why would the murderer touch the locker? Wait a minute!
I'm guessing it's the injured. They're like using the locker to stabilize themselves after the fight. And then wiped it off when they realized, I shouldn't have done that.
Okay. There's the locker, unbloodied. Glove falls out. And here comes Meekins. Meekins gets cut, they wrestle, blood on the jacket, a fight breaks out. Turn back this way. We turn back that way. Meekins is there. Turn back this way. Wait. Oh! He opened the locker. And he wiped the tape. Okay. This tape has been edited. So it was deleted off the system. It was saved, deleted off the system, and then edited. So how do I prove that? Shit. It's only natural for my fingerprints to be in the evidence room. It happened to be in the same place as the bloodstained handprint. Murderer touched the locker and my fingerprint was by chance. Bloodstain and the fingerprint are completely unrelated. I'm gonna press you on that. Unrelated? They are different as night and day. Kinda like cereal and cereal. One's got to do with breakfast, the other's the murder. Okay, he's right. That's just homonyms. Murderer's wearing gloves. Okay, hold it. We already held you on this, actually. Fuck. Blah 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 blah. Chances of that happening are 1,000,000 to 1. On the contrary, one could use this as the opposite. Chances of that not happening are 1,000,000 to 1. You're not getting no reward from the mean fingerprint. You wanna know why? Bloodstain and the fingerprint are completely unrelated. Okay. I present the video? Please? Is there anything else? Do I need to read this? Joe Dark. Miles Edgeworth, Lana Sky, Emma Sky, Emma Sky. Okay. Print had been wiped. Lights up and open. Rubber glove. Stabbing at the PD. Small tag attached. Parking lot, Edgeworth's car. Victim in the trunk. Okay. So, I'm just gonna present the video and hope the music stops when I do. Fuck! Dude.
Damn.
Completely unrelated. The murderer was wearing gloves. Okay. Wait. Do you present the video for this? Because you said the murderer is wearing gloves, and that would be Meekins. And... was Meekins wearing gloves? I don't care how my mom finds this music annoying. Objection! This would be so nice if there was just an objection button and I didn't have to specifically present something.
Yeah.
I could just let them give me more hints. I can't see his hands! It's so hard to tell. But if he was wearing gloves, wouldn't he have not had his hand get hurt? What if I produce the video for this? Aha! God damn it. Phoenix, just think about what I'm thinking about. Just have a brain. Work with me here. They're wearing gloves. Did you press him on the glove comment? I did. And he was like, they're wearing gloves because they put their bloody handprint on it and we couldn't find a fucking thing from the handprint with the gloves on. Murderer was wearing gloves. If they were wearing gloves, wouldn't they not be able to open the lockers? And they did open the locker. Why would they touch it if they couldn't open it with gloves on? Maybe that? Dude, what do you want? What do you want? Unless the gloves were fingerless, but if they were fingerless, then it wouldn't matter. Hold on. Voron. Nice. I think I know what might be off. Why is it natural for that? Pay respect once a month? One more thing, the locker happens to be mine. What do you mean? I mean what I said. That's the locker I used when I was a detective, so it's the locker I still use. The blue badger is covering where the handprint was found. Yeah, it's covering where the gloved handprint was found. Must have been using the fingerprint lock this whole time without knowing it. What? Does it matter that it's on his locker? Are you starting to get the picture, partner? The picture? This seal of blood in the desert's just for the buzzards. There's only one reality, and that's this. The security tape. Why are you bringing up the tape? That's the damning evidence! So long as my trail isn't in there, you can't say otherwise. Okay. Oh! This isn't getting us anywhere, Mr. Wright. Yeah, because you wouldn't let me present the fucking tape! Which has all the evidence in it that I need, regardless of if it's Marshall's locker or not! Continue your testimony, Mr. Marshall. Too bad I wasn't me in the video, right, partner? Okay. Alright. So, now... I present the video. I'm going to kill someone. Too bad it wasn't me in the video. Wow, I wonder if it was found on your locker. So I present that? What? You see, I want to destroy my TV now. It's like, okay, so usually the thing that's hard about this is that these cases are presenting you with shit that's so difficult to figure out. But no, I know everything. It's just not letting me say it. This is so frustrating. It's obvious. How do you know that? I may be a loner, but I still do my job. I keep up on the reports. There was a bloodstain at the scene, thought to be left by the murderer. That's right. It was found on Detective Gumshoe's locker. Why is this important? Fuck off! However, no fingerprints were detected on that handprint. Oh yeah, we tried that too. That would mean the murderer wearing gloves happened to place their hand on top of Officer Marshall's fingerprint. That's the only logical conclusion. I can't let... What? Alright, I had to reload the save. So it's only natural for my fingerprints. Hold it on this. Pays respects once a month. Okay. Okay, press you on that. What do you mean by that? If so, the videotape. That video is next to useless. It's full of blind spots. Blind spots, places you can't see. The camera's panning. If someone was familiar with the camera's position, they could leave the room without being caught on tape. We don't have time for your speculations. Well, Mr. Wright, show us evidence in the video that indicates Officer Marshall was present. Do it now! I am calm and tranquil. Show evidence! Allow me to point out your mistake, Officer Marshall. Tread carefully, Mr. Wright. I'm a fucking idiot! Let's have another look at the video. This game is like this. The case is like this, not the entire game. I don't remember anything else in this game being this fucking horrible. Look at him. It's like he's controlling him. Go! Get him! Kill! Do it now! Okay, anyway. The Blue Badger is behind it all. The Blue Badger was behind the judge, that's for sure. Really? I can't... So it can restart from the end, but you can't go to the end from the start. I was looking at the menu for the pause button so I could stop it. Bringing our attention back to the security camera is a mistake I'm afraid you'll not soon forget, Marshall. Days are short in Texas, and so are our tempers. Could you sum up what you have to say in 8 words or less? Very well. You can clearly be seen in this video. Exactly 8 words. Not bad, partner. The key lies in a certain locker. This song is annoying, it really is. That locker with the white claw sticking out. That was the witnesses, I believe. Now then, let's rewind the video a bit. Oh, the cloth is gone. What's the meaning of this, Marshal? When the crime took place, the white cloth wasn't there. Then it suddenly appeared. Only one explanation. Officer Marshal, you were in the evidence room at the time of the crime. What's more, you opened your locker when the camera was turned away. Order, order. It would seem that's the only— Hold your horses. Sorry, partner, but you got the wrong man. So what if my locker was opened? It doesn't mean I'm the one who opened it. The murderer needed to hide something, so he opened a locker and stuck it in. It's not my fault he happened to choose mine. Why is everyone staring at me like I'm a wanted man? Ad break time. Okay. Oh my god. I'm gonna fucking cream corn. Dude, What an annoying set of circumstances. Well, we have an ad. I guess I can check my texts. Okay, cool. I had to vor it for a vor. Let's go. Welcome back from the ad, by the way. This guy isn't just playing dumb. He really doesn't know. I hate to rain on your parade, but you're the only person who can open that particular locker. Oh yeah? I call your bluff. You say you open that locker? Now prove it. Fingerprint sensor? We talked about this earlier today. The lockers can only be opened by detectives they belong to. What kind of crazy talk is that? Well, Detective Gumshoe did mention something about this. Yep. So, Sheriff, what do you have to say in 8 words or less? I only got 1 word for you, partner. No! Oh my god. Order, order, order! Witness, explain your— No! If this is a joke, it's the worst I ever heard. I assure you, it's no joke, Marshal. Now then, please tell us what you were doing in the evidence room at the time of the crime. Olay! Please answer the question. What is he now, a bullfighter? That's alright, Officer Marshal. I believe we can figure the rest out from here. We can? Have a look at the floor plans. VK! Von Karma! There is no place for someone to hide in the evidence room. Yet Meekins didn't see Marshall. If that's so, then where was the witness? VK, in the coffee. It all makes sense, Zach. It seems Mr. Wright has an answer. That's right, the only possible conclusion. Let's hear it. Where was Officer Marshall at the time of the crime? He was right here. He was standing right here. There, but that's where the victim Goodman was. Correct, unless the man wasn't Goodman at all. I believe the victim is Officer Marshall. It was you dressed up like Goodman. But that's preposterous. Meekins witnessed the detective at the crime scene. When she saw the man's face, he'd know for sure. May I point out, though, that Officer Meekins did not know Goodman. He also testified about the man's reaction when confronted. When I entered the evidence room, I asked him to show his card. And how did Goodman respond? He pulled a knife on me. Something about the officer's story puzzled me. If the man had just had his ID card, why wouldn't he show it? He would have needed it to enter the room, so he must have been carrying it.
The answer is simple. He couldn't show it. Ugh. He was constantly hiding behind Meekins as to not be seen. As you can see, Detective Goodman's picture is on his ID card.
Oh, I get it.
If he showed that, his cover would have been blown. Officer Meekins would have realized the man was not Goodman. What do you say to this, Marshal?
You got quite an imagination, partner. We got a term for that. It's called circumstantial evidence.
Circumstantial? He's still denying it.
You're gonna have to do better than that to break a detective. Unless you have hard evidence proving I dressed up as the victim. I can't say I particularly care for your uncooperative disposition. I can't say I care for your beard, but you don't see me complaining. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have evidence proving beyond a shadow of a doubt that Marshall dressed up as the victim?
Well, who am I kidding? I don't have anything like that.
I can see the fear in your eyes, partner.
Seems you're the one who couldn't take the desert heat. Ah, this can't be happening. It's so obvious he's the one. What do I do? It looks like your lack of experience has finally been exposed. I'll pass on to you what someone told me when I was just starting out. When you've run into a wall with no place to go, return to the basics. The basics? For me, that would be what Mia used to tell me. Phoenix, try thinking outside the box! I should look for proof that Marshall was in disguise. I shouldn't look for proof. But rather, I should look for evidence that came about because he was in disguise. Why do you think this locker was opened in the first place?
What do you mean?
There's no reason for Marshall to open his locker at the time of the crime. Yet he did, despite the chance he might be discovered later as it has been. Which means he didn't originally plan to open his locker.
According to the defense's argument, Officer Jacob Marshall dressed up as Detective Goodman at the time of the crime. Then after the crime was committed, he opened his own locker for some unknown reason.
The fact that a white cloth is sticking out of the locker seems to indicate that he opened it in order to put the cloth inside.
So, just what exactly is this piece of cloth?
Perhaps the video is the key to our unanswered questions.
Good lord. Wait, I did just save, right? That's what that sound is? Okay. It doesn't make a confirmation noise. It freaks me out.
For some reason, you disguise yourself as Goodman and entered the evidence room, though I don't know to what end yet.
Yet?
However, something unexpected happened. Officer Meekins barged in. When asked to show your ID, you put a knife on him. However, Meekins panicked, and the white coat was soiled with blood.
A bloody white coat?
You couldn't just walk out like that, so you hid the coat in your locker.
Not bad. Now then, Officer Marshall, are you ready to tell us the truth? Looks like I underestimated y'all. I hope you're happy now, Mr. Edgeworth. Huh? 2 years ago, If you were only half as persistent then as you are today, we all wouldn't have to be here now, would we?
Marshall, tell the court what you did. All of it.
Alright. Seems the time has come.
I want to light his poncho on fire. Yeah, I really don't like this guy.
I had to do it that day. I couldn't just stand by and let it die. I stole the detective's idea and dressed like him. I planned to take out the evidence. I wasn't expecting Meekins. I knocked him out and managed to escape. I knew which areas wouldn't be caught on the camera. There wasn't any murder in the evidence room at 5:15.
So the victim was really you, but there's one thing I still don't understand. Traces of a large quantity of blood were found on the floor in the evidence room. If no one was murdered, how could that be?
Officer Meekins managed to cut his own hand. My guess is he's the donor.
There was way too much blood for that.
I had to do it that day.
Okay, couldn't let it die. You're talking about SL9. 2 years have passed since that case was closed. It was going to completely end for the transferal that day.
Not if I had anything to do with it. Incident's not over.
But what did you hope to accomplish by sneaking into the evidence room?
When a case is closed, only that case's lead detective can look through the evidence. I wanted to have a look at it myself one more time, no matter what the cost. I don't care what anyone says, this case is mine.
Marshall wasn't in charge of the investigation. Why does he care so much about it?
That day was my last chance, that's why. I stole the detective's idea and dressed like him. Planned to take out the evidence. Wasn't expecting Officer Meekins. I knocked him out. Managed to escape. I knew which areas wouldn't be caught on camera. There wasn't any murder in 5:15.
Okay. Why did you disguise yourself as Goodman?
If I didn't make it look like Goodman was carrying out the evidence transferal, I'd be arrested for stealing, which I wouldn't get me anywhere.
So you did it to fool the camera. And the detective's ID card?
I stole that the morning of the incident.
So that really was why Goodman started filling out the lost item report.
I returned his ID card. Left it on the floor of the prosecutor's office parking lot.
ID card I found was left there by Marshall. So essentially, you managed to succeed despite your lack of foresight.
What do you mean, partner?
I mean the fingerprint activated lock, of course. No matter how well you disguise yourself, you can't change your fingerprints. Under normal circumstances, you wouldn't be able to open that locker yourself. But he could because a rubber glove just happened to get stuck in the door. That means Goodman must have opened the locker before Marshall.
I wasn't expecting Meekins. I knocked him out. Managed to escape. Knew which areas wouldn't be caught.
Azro, hello, hello, welcome.
There was not any murder.
So where'd you go after that? You did your research beforehand.
Just to go in the desert? Shut up.
However, you bloodied your coat and you struggled with Meekins.
If someone was in the security room when I came out, the jig would have been up. I opened my locker and stashed it in there.
What was Meekins doing at that time?
What else? Sleeping like a baby.
So what you're saying is... the blood at the scene certainly indicates a crime took place.
What are you, blind? The victim shown on that tape is me, and I'm not dead.
So you stole the evidence from the locker?
Actually, no.
Why not?
When I opened the locker, the evidence was already gone.
What? It's still missing, Your Honor. Goodman's locker was already empty. Someone else stole the evidence. I had a feeling we'd wind up here sooner or later. Everyone involved is related in some way to that case. I better take another look at the files. Joe Dark, serial murder, sentenced to death. Edward Jones, Jason Knight, Edith Kirby, Rachel Moss, Jeb Bates, Neil Marshall.
Head Prosecutor, Edgeworth. Witnesses, Lana Sky, Emma Sky. Executive Investigators, Dick Wolf, Damon Gant, Lana Sky. Head Investigator, Bruce Goodman. Investigators, Jake Marshall and Angel Starr. You pulled a knife on Meekins to try and drive him off. Let's say I was a little surprised. I only planned on being in the evidence room for more than 5 minutes. Didn't expect anyone would actually come in during that short time. Meekins is a one-in-a-million type of person, mistaking a detective for an intruder and demanding to be shown his ID. I'll have to think a little more about his raise this year. When did Edward get so much influence? Anyway, he threw himself at me and I ended up cutting him slightly. I'm sorry it had to turn out that way, with me knocking him out and everything. By the way, what happened to your knife? Oh, you mean this one? I don't know what to say. So you knocked Officer Meekins out and... Officer Marshall, may I ask you one thing? Fire away, it's a free country. Wolf's dick, pretty cool? Just remember, I'm also free to decide whether or not to answer. Why'd you do this? Oh my god, that one took some wind up. Stealing an ID, injuring a police officer? This is no small offense. Moreover, you're an officer yourself. This will have serious consequences. Unless you know, just show them that you're not black, and then you'll get, like, I don't know, a slap on the wrist or something. It can't be forgiven with a simple cut in salary. Not that salary cuts are ever a valid solution. Yes. Like I said, this isn't your case. This is mine. And I'll do anything it takes to get an answer I'm satisfied with. The witness has an unusual amount of zeal. Let's hear more. I can't just forget the SL9 incident. You know why? No. It was solved 2 years ago, wasn't it? That's the reason the evidence was stored in the evidence room. Joe Dark was convicted for his crimes. One thing I can say for sure is he deserved his sentence. I remember the Joe Dark case. I don't intend to complain about how it turned out, but there's something that still bothers me. Something went down in that trial. Something no one will talk about. What happened? I don't know. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Why is he so concerned with it? Maybe I should press him with what I think his real reason is. I had a feeling we wind up here sooner or later. You know why? Okay. Save. He's literally just asking us to guess, and then we have to guess correctly or we lose points. Isn't that funny? I mean, I guess just present this. Objection! Officer Marshall, I think I understand. I think I know why you care so much about the incident. Sounds like you've been sipping too much cactus juice, partner. I have the SL9 file right here. The name, Marshall, is mentioned in a list of murder victims. Oh. Neil Marshall. Neil Marshall. Yep, I'm sure you've heard the name. Semi-random guess success! 2 years ago, he received the same lousy prosecutor award you got.
What? A prosecutor?
Must be talking about the King of Prosecutors Award. Now I remember Prosecutor Marshall. He handled the SL9 case before I did. That's right, he was killed. And the case fell into your hands. But what's his relation to you? He was my brother. He was investigating the murders with Damon Gant, the deputy chief of police. Okay, so that's who the other cowboy is. The group of detectives I was part of worked under them. We were desperate to prosecute the killer. That's actually his hair? Yep. Joe Dark, seen here portrayed by Mads Mikkelsen. My brother fought him and was killed. That was the first time Dark left behind any evidence. It was all we needed. He was arraigned and incarcerated. The case was finally closed, at least according to the public records. What do you mean? My brother couldn't have been killed by Joe Dark. I knew my brother better than anyone. No one could have beaten him in a fight.
And that's it? That's your reason for your insane actions?
There's more to my brother's death than what the records say. No matter how much you try to hide it, you can't fool me. At least one thing's for certain. Now we know what happened at the police department on the day of the crime.
That was the last day the SL9 case could be reopened. Not satisfied with its resolution, Officer Marshall planned to steal the evidence. Disguising himself as Detective Goodman, he entered the evidence room. Meekins confronted him, so he rendered him unconscious and fled. Yes, this mystery has finally been cleared up. No murder took place at the police department that day. The things that happen by chance never cease to amaze. At exactly the same time as the murder at the prosecutor's office, the fake murder was going on at the police department. Chance? It's gotta be more than that.
So if no one was murdered at the police department on the day of the crime, that means the murder in the prosecutor's office parking lot is the real one.
Which in turn means only one person could have committed the crime. Chief Prosecutor Lana Skye.
Objection!
But wait! A verdict wasn't reached in yesterday's trial.
Objection!
Which is why we examined the police department today. But there's only one reason the defendant was not convicted yesterday. There yet remained the mystery of the simultaneous murder at the police department.
It seems to me, boys got the draw on you, partner.
All of the mysteries of the police department have been resolved, no doubt. Our sole murder took place at the prosecutor's office. The only suspect is Lana. And the testimony of Angel Star is completely incontestable. If you have a response, make it a single word or less.
I'm gonna make my word. Fuck you.
I rest my case.
Text! It seems this trial has reached its conclusion. There's no room for doubt.
Well done, Mr. Wright. Thanks to you, I didn't need to waste my time disproving the alleged murder at the police department.
In before Emma rushes in.
There's no doubt what I proved today is true. The apparent murder on the security camera's tape was fake. What I didn't realize, it would end up proving Lana guilty.
Now then, the time for the verdict has arrived. This court finds the defendant Oh my god. How did you know?
Your Honor, wait! I've been quiet for a long time, which means I've been thinking.
Emma, the defense has an objection.
A scientific objection.
Right?
What do you mean, right?
Mr. Wright, are you this girl's guardian? Your Honor?
Oh, in a sense. Please, Your Honor, all I'm asking is for a minute of your time. Please hear me out. Mr. Edgeworth, please. I don't want to leave any loose ends.
You want a minute? I'll give you 3. Whoa, what a generous guy! How are y'all doing? I don't know what's going on. Welcome to stream, though.
I was kind of in shock.
I mean, finding out the SL9 incident referred to the Joe Dart killings. Now that she mentions it, the names of both Sky sisters were in that file.
That's when I figured it out.
I mean, what Officer Marshall was trying to do. So I know his fingerprint had nothing to do with the crime. That only left one thing, the other handprint.
You mean the traces of blood on Detective Gumshoe's locker?
But no fingerprints were found on it, right?
No, but I figured if I examined it scientifically, I'd be sure to find a clue. So I ran over there and looked again.
Wait, she hasn't been here the whole time even.
Oh, that's right, she ran away during the 30-minute recess.
I totally spaced on that.
No.
Huh?
Sorry. I guess I'm not much of a scientific investigator after all.
Is that all?
Please don't be mad. I'm just a high schooler.
And I'm just an attorney.
But Mr. Wright, those traces of blood are the only clue we have. If you can't find something wrong with them, please, Mr. Wright, you're a professional. If anyone can save Lana, it's you.
I can!
Me? Oh boy.
Time's up. Now then, Mr. Wright. With regard to the incident at the police department, does any reasonable doubt remain?
It appears the defense is troubled by the other blood mark.
I can! But if I can't, hold on while I save.
Yeah, easy. Look at the floor plans. A handprint was discovered around here. Is there a problem with this? Mr. Wright, I'm sorry I can't be more use. But still, if you can't find anything wrong with the blood mark, Lana will be...
Answer my question, Mr. Wright. We don't have all day.
Yes, Your Honor. If I ever need to concentrate, it's now. What could be wrong with that handprint? Could there be something I'm missing? I object!
There's no problem.
Objection!
This handprint left at the crime scene clearly shows a contradiction.
The only thing that seems clear is you're grasping, Mr. Wright.
You've been staring pretty intently at those floor plans. Tell me, is there a problem with them? I'm evil now.
Yes, it is strange. Take a good look at the floor plans. Something's missing.
Missing? What do you mean missing? Something hasn't been drawn there. He's reaching, Your Honor. He's capping. Will completely change the meaning of the blood mark.
Let us pray the defense isn't stupid. Very well, Mr. Wright. The question is, which item can prove the missing in the... It's what's missing. You! What about that piece of plywood?
The Blue Badger, mascot of the police force. Defender of truth, guardian of proof, sucker of Judge Cock.
Explain yourself, Mr. Wright. I mean, not about the cock. I already know.
Please look at the floor plans of the crime scene. The blue badger is not here.
So?
So watch what happens when we put him in. This is where he was dancing at the time of the crime.
Well, what?
Gasp! That's right. So long as the blue badger is dancing here, it would be impossible to place a handprint at this spot on the locker. Oh!
So that means, what?
It can't be done.
What are you saying? Blood traces were found on that locker.
Don't look at me. I didn't put them there. Think more scientifically. On that afternoon, Meekins was the one who brought the badger to the evidence room. After he put it down, it would be impossible to leave a handprint on the locker. So that means this blood mark was there before the blue badger was brought in.
Wait a minute. Are you telling me that the murder happened and nobody noticed the big blood stain on the floor? Wait, let me check it again. Paint buckets. Yeah, okay, just nobody noticed. There was just pooling blood and nobody looked at the floor. Wasn't the blood only interpretable with luminol? Well, the blood on the locker, yes. But if we look at the floor plans, there's blood in the top right. That was a big blood stain on the floor. And it's too big to have been left by Meekins' hand. So a murder did happen here. I think this is where Goodman was actually stabbed. And then he was moved from here. God, I don't know.
It may sound far-fetched, but it's the only possible truth. On February 21st, in the police department's evidence room, blood was spilled not once, but twice!
I hate how it took them so long to point out what I pointed out like 40 minutes ago. Yeah. The game really expects its misdirection to guide you in only one place, but like, this case is not very good at it. They gave you too much evidence too fast.
One time was captured on this tape taken by the security camera. Officer Meekins cut his hand. The problem is the other time.
Yo, Nimbus! Thanks for that gift sub to Izzy! Izzy, welcome to the crudberry cavern.
Fox gifted a tier 1 sub to Izide Fat Cat.
You are
They
now
have given 8 gift subs in the channel.
a spelunker, and therefore have a torch next to your name, and therefore have ad-free viewing, and some emotes that you can use in the chat right now. I hope you enjoy. Does this take place in the fucking 60s or something? If they find blood, they would have sampled each stain separately and DNA tested all of them, and know which does or does not match the victim. They would, unless the police department is specifically trying to frame somebody else and omitting certain pieces of evidence from the murder trial. Cause fucking this motherfucker, I think, killed this motherfucker to cover up the case from 2 years ago. It may have been
Detective Goodman when he was really murdered. That's That's ridiculous! I refuse to accept your absurd claim! The murder portrayed in the security tape has been proven to be a fake. However, that does not explain the blood mark found on the locker. So then, assuming this murder you purport really happened, when did it take place? I demand you show evidence that proves when it occurred.
Well, what if you took a look right here?
There's still that person that I was fucking talking about at the beginning of this courtroom case. At the top of the list.
When did the first incident occur?
To summarize, the defense claims that, oh, Goodman got a guest pass to go in from Gant. Gant follows him and kills the fuck out of him because Goodman doesn't have his ID. Marshall's the reason Goodman died, because if it wasn't him, it would have been Marshall.
Jesus Christ. Prior to Officer Meekins being caught by Jack Marshall, who was... Yeah, I know. Then tell us this. When did it occur? Proof that it shows when the murder took place. There's only one piece that can do that.
The crime took place inside the evidence room, and the kill would have had to enter it.
Yeah.
In order to do so, an ID card would be required.
An ID card? Oh, the record!
Officer Meekins brought the Blue Badger panel into the evidence room at, let's see here, 4:50 p.m. If the crime took place before that time, then it would be
4:40 p.m. Ah! Miles Edgeworth! Just what have you done?
Oh, or they'll blame Edgeworth. This is not relevant. Don't listen to this. I never would have figured you had the nerve, boy. Drop the act, witness. It doesn't take a lot of thought to figure out that it couldn't have been me.
Nope, I ain't getting it. I'm afraid I don't understand either.
It's clear from the luminol test that the blood was there. However, when the second crime took place, both Meekins and Marshall failed to notice it. That means the blood from the first crime was wiped away by the real murderer. I would have had oh, that's right. The bloodstains weren't there because it was luminol that revealed that the bloodstains were on the floor in the first place. So it was mopped up real quick. I would have had just 10 minutes to murder the victim, carry his body away, and clean up the blood. Unfortunately, that's physically impossible, unless I'm really cool, have my own game, and get an S rank on that mission.
That would mean the crime must have taken place before Edgeworth entered the evidence room.
Let's look at the chart again. There's only one other card remaining. 777777777.
Talk about a lucky number. Oh wait, that doesn't make sense. How could Detective Goodman have entered the evidence room?
Since there's no record of the card being used beforehand, he must have entered along with the real murderer. It's the only plausible explanation. He went in with 77777777777 as Edgeworth. Look at this ASAP.
Find out whose ID number is 77777777777.
That's 1 7 too many, Your Honor. Unfortunately, I'm unable to look up the owner of that ID card, at least at present. What?
Explain yourself, son.
The ID number 7777777 belongs to someone with a rank of captain or higher, someone who is a so-called executive officer. We don't have the authority to inquire such a person's identity. But that's ridiculous. Just how? I'm not finished talking, Mr. Wright. There is one situation in which we can be granted such authority.
If an official charge is against an executive is accepted.
An official charge?
You're all alike, aren't you? With your cover-ups and your forgeries. That's how the prosecutor office operates. I take pride in my work, Marshal. I would appreciate it if you would keep your slander to yourself. Slander, is it? Okay, let me ask a question. Yeah, what? No, not to you, to her, the defendant, over there. Your own little executive. Lana? Don't be stupid. She's been charged with murder. Of course we've looked up her number, and it's not 77777777. Don't play me for a fool, partner. That's not what I want to ask. All I want to know is one thing about the incident. The SL9 incident? Answer me this, Chief Prosecutor. In that trial 2 years ago, did you really use only legitimate evidence? Wow, were you here the entire time? I mean, like, you haven't said a damn thing. I heard him fine, Edgeworth. That's not what I asked. Occasionally, we felt powerlessness of the law. At least I did. Ugh! Lana! I became a prosecutor in order to suppress the crime with the law. But before I realized it, we were the ones being suppressed by the law. Defendant! Just what are you saying? I'll ask you again, Chief Prosecutor. During that trial 2 years ago, did you really present all the evidence in court? Can you look at me, an investigator in that crime, in the eye, and say that you did? Chief Prosecutor, you didn't! I don't have to, Officer Marshall.
Why won't you answer him?
Drastic crimes require drastic measures. That's just the way it is. We did what we had to, in order for him to get the verdict he deserved.
But Lana!
Even if it involved forgery. See? That's what I'm talking about.
No! No!
Order! Order! Lana's remarks caused such a stir. The chaos in the courtroom could not be quelled. The conclusion of the trial would have to wait until the following day. The serial murderer in that case was named Joe Dark. I might as well have called him Batty Guy. I'm so sorry, Mr. Wright. I'm sorry for what my sister said. Drastic crimes require drastic measures. I'm saying it again because, you know, this is the recap. I didn't know. I never knew the SL9 incident was just another name for the Joe Dark killings. Sounds like everyone's heard about these killings but me. Lana wanted Dark convicted so badly. That's why she used me. That's why she used what happened to me. What do you mean, what happened to you? It's all there in the file. Joe Dark's last victim was Neil Marshall. When he murdered Officer Marshall's brother, he left me behind as an incriminating piece of evidence. But what did you have to do with those killings, Emma? On the night Prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered, Joe Dark tried to kill me. What the fuck? Officer Marshall's brother, Neil, was only trying to save me. So that means you... Yes. I was a witness in the Joe Dark trial. Phoenix, get with the program. It literally says that right here. Are you okay?
Jesus, I only read the first page! What the hell? It happened 2 years ago, right about this time of year, too. There was a terrible thunderstorm that day, unusual for the season. What is it? Is this a script? Just tell me about the incident. He literally didn't see that coming. Crud, you've played this game for hours now. You of all people should know Phoenix is not okay. Oh my god. I worry that the spikes on his head go in both directions. They're just through his brain. I was alone in my sister's office. We were playing hopscotch. Then suddenly, this terrifying man came bursting into the office. Joe Dark. It seemed like he was running from someone. He pulled out a knife and screamed at me.
What did he say?
I didn't know what was going on.
Did he not say words? Was it just...
Just then, Prosecutor Marshall showed up. Jake Marshall's brother. Joe Dark tried to take me hostage, but before he could, Marshall tackled him. Then...
What happened?
I'll never forget it. Lightning struck and the lights went out. Suddenly, a bolt of lightning flashed outside the window, lighting up the office for an instant. What I saw then burned a permanent picture in my mind. I can still see it now, on account of it being permanent, like I said.
No one in this game is the slightest bit sane.
I don't remember the moment when Dark stabbed Mr. Marshall.
So you weren't able to testify about that?
No, I was only asked about when I was attacked. That must be why Lana made up the crime.
Made it up? You mean provided bogus evidence?
The prosecutor's office wanted the guilty verdict so badly. Lana forged evidence and Mr. Edgeworth used it.
Edgeworth?
Yes, but I'm sure he didn't know anything about it. He couldn't have known who's been giving false evidence. Even so, that's when it all started. The rumors about Mr. Edgeworth, I mean, it's my fault. If I could have just testified properly, none of this would have happened.
So it's true. It's your fault.
After that case ended, Lana was never the same. She became cold, like she is today. She must not have been able to face what she did.
Happy birthday! To who? Who you birthdaying, you whore? And you put that paw away. And by away, I mean on me. What did you see in the instant the crime occurred? Wouldn't you like to know, bear boy? Only a little. Oh, thanks for the paws.
Drake knocked down Mr. Marshall and raised his knife. I mean, Dark. Neil Marshall was stabbed right in front of this poor girl.
Oh.
Notice the toes. 3 rounded toes.
Oh, wow, this is a lot of really good paws all at once. I'm gonna look away from chat.
I don't remember what happened after that. Apparently, I passed out.
Those things look so sick, it makes me want to bark like a dog.
Okay, but if Joe Dark had taken out Marshall in order to get to Emma, and then Emma passed out, why wouldn't Joe Dark have also killed Emma so she couldn't testify? Like, oh man, I better run from the scene of the crime. There's an unconscious girl that I intended to murder right there. I don't fucking buy it.
When I came to, Lana was cradling me in her arms and screaming obscenities at me. She called me every slur in the book, especially the ones that didn't apply to me. I don't know what was happening. It happened so fast. She said that I was shit at Mercy, and I should switch to Lucio if I was going to be such a useless piece of crap. It was so horrible.
You've been through so much. You made this really personal.
I
I couldn't bring myself to testify about that incident. I tried, but the words just wouldn't come out. I drew a picture, but it wasn't any good. 2 years ago. Oh, 2 years ago, you must have been 14. That's understandable. Phoenix sure knows how to attract traumatized teenage girls. I love, at the beginning of this game, Phoenix was like, they blamed me for stealing a lunch in school, and I cried. And then everyone else that's around him is like, I witnessed a murder. Like, I have the worst trauma imaginable, and it haunts me every day. My dad was shot in front of me, and I thought I did it. And Phoenix is like, okay, but when they thought I took those pixie sticks, I can't even think about it. It's too much. I decided that when I grew up, I'd become a scientific investigator. I want to be able to fight crime with my testimonies. And find the evidence to make an airtight case. That way Lana would never have to forge any. I see. I think I'm finally starting to understand what makes Emma tick. But there's still something that bothers me about that crime. Something puzzling. There's something that's puzzling me, Emma. What is it? You said you were in Lana's office at the time, right? That's right. Why then would a serial killer come running in there? Not only that, but he was being chased by a prosecutor? Oh, there's no mystery there. Joe Dark had been taken in for questioning that day. Taken in for questioning? You mean by the police? Of course. This happened at the police department. He tried to run away halfway through the interview and fled into my sister's office. But why did he run all the way there? Because the detective offices and questioning room are right across from the elevator. Across from the elevator? But Lana was the chief prosecutor, wasn't she? No, silly. Didn't I tell you? 2 years ago, Lana was a detective. She was the best on the force. After the Joe Dart case, she was transferred to the prosecutor's office and made chief prosecutor. Lana used to be a detective. I changed the trajectory of my entire life in order to force my childhood friend to speak to me over lunch money. Pretty true. I'd better have another talk with her. Okay, Jesus, let's save. I'm gonna get an ice cream sandwich and some water. Stare at this girl while harrowing music plays for a moment. BRB.
Battery 40%.
Wait, Key Squid just moved. Are you alive?
Yeah.
Hi! boyfriend. Yeah, look at them. Look at little Possum. All right, Squunky. Are you eepy sleepy?
Probably.
Yeah.
I've just woke up from definitely not being awake for a bit.
Do you know how the the case is over? We're in Phoenix Wright 2.
Ain't no way. Not a goddamn chance. Yeah, we're just like a couple minutes into the trial that was on.
Nom nom. Why do I say that out loud? Nom nom. What is that? What compelled me to do that? Anyway, I'm eating an ice cream sandwich.
Ah, nice. I might step out.
Yeah? You gonna tag out? You gonna have a little eepy sleep? You should do that. You should take care of your body. It's tired.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna head out a call for the time. Probably lay on my side.
Yeah. Have a beautiful sleep. Thanks for being on. Look at this little guy.
If I decide that sleeping is not in the cards, then I'll probably either hop back in or annoy you in some other way.
That's fair.
Okay, goodbye.
Goodbye! There goes a creature. This ice cream sandwich is doing wonders for my throat, which does not like reading so many voices at once. But I'm not ending the stream soon. We gotta keep going. I need to put a big dent into this fucking case. Holy shit. Whether I have a guest or not, the show must go on. I fucking love Key Squid. I fucking love Key Squid. I mean, you're Key Squid's boyfriend. So I assume that my love is like, you know, like a tier below or something. But it's still there. Don't you go so dark on me. Bananas, how was your day? I want to catch up with you specifically, because you're adorable and you're right there. Okay, haha. Wait, does that mean your day's been okay? Or is this you agreeing to tell me? Battery warning happened when you left. Wait, what battery warning are you talking
Battery
about?
40%.
I don't think I heard anything. Is battery 40% in the room with us now? It just happened again? What? Listen, if there was a battery warning from my headphones, I think I would hear it instead of you guys. You should check your own headphones. I don't know. Remy moi! I also think Remy moi. I love Remy. I'm no fool. Missed me with that wireless headphone shit? Yeah, I know. I want to get better ones. We're working on it. Stop asking the ghost what the headphones battery percent is. We already got it, Spirit Box. Dude, Bursik, do you play Phasmo? Yo, Nanners, check it out. This guy plays Phasmo. Get him! Fucking grab his fucking... I'll hold him down! Put him in the cage! Hey, Deej, check it out. What? Eat my ass. Okay, I guess that isn't the password. I'll eat your ass? I don't know. What do you want?
You have to solve the riddle.
Battery 40%. Does this activate the bananas? Do I get to speak to you now?
Error. Incorrect answer. You have to solve the riddle.
What, that wasn't the answer? Dude, I could have sworn that would be it.
Error. You have to solve the riddle.
Alright, do it again, burp more. I don't have any more. That was an ice cream burp. What do you expect? I can't eat another ice cream sandwich. That would just be uncouth. Oh no, they're a robot. Bananas, what is the riddle? You didn't even give me a...
Error. Incorrect answer.
You didn't even give me a riddle to solve.
You have to solve the riddle.
Okay, how about this? JFK.
Error. Incorrect answer.
George Bush did it. He does it. He did it. Sex. Drugs. Robots.
I was stalling to try and find a button that let me play over my mic sound effects.
I mean, you could keep stalling.
Do you know Daniel from SL, the YouTube channel where he's been doing Gmod trolling lately?
No, goddamn. I guess I did have more.
I'll get the video. You can peruse at your own leisure later.
Yeah. I love videos that you send me.
I'm gonna kill you.
What? Why? Why are you so mysterious right now?
I actually have that video timestamped on Air Voice. I was actually referencing a video that entire time.
Well?
It's just like a Gmod deep fried voice of Microsoft Sam saying, "Error, you have to solve the riddle." Hi.
Hi. Daniel from the SL9 incident? Wait a minute, there's...
Hold on. Verify, verify, verify.
Okay, we're good. There's no Daniel.
How are you doing, Bear? How's the stream?
Stream is good. I am feeling especially nice because I finished a commission last night that was like stressing me out that it wasn't quite done.
Aw.
And now all that I have, well, not all that I have, but like the ones that I've started are for you, Sefero, Aster, and Aster. Because Aster thought I was so nice he paid me twice.
Aw, how cute.
It's very fun. I'm going to have a really good September working on this stuff because it's for people that I love, and I'm gonna have a really good, a big brain blast.
There's 2 songs I could sing about September right now.
Well, one is September, and the other is probably something very you. Wait, wake me up when September ends! Oh shit.
Yeah!
Actually, I've heard a mashup of those 2 songs. I think it was actually kind of fire.
Wait, I want to look this up.
Yeah, right?
Green Day, Earth, Wind, Fire, September.
Yeah, I can't play it on stream, so y'all gonna have to look it up yourself, but...
Wake me up when the 21st night of September ends.
Yeah. I feel like the beat, like the... Wake me up when September ends. It could work. That could definitely work.
This actually kind of slap, yeah. I'll put it in the Discord, in the cabin.
Yeah, put it in the cabin. People can go listen to that while we talk about this fucking traumatized little girl.
I have such a really positive association with the soundtrack.
Yeah?
Because when I first played Phoenix Wright, it was right around MFF time last year.
Really? Oh.
So whenever I hear the soundtrack, I think about going and traveling to and from MFF.
When I hear this...
And it makes me very happy.
When I hear the soundtrack, I think about a really ironically happy time in my life, because things were not going great. I stayed home from Christmas because I had drama with the family and didn't want to see them.
Sure.
And then I had had to break up with my boyfriend. And so like there was nothing for me to do in the Christmas season. So I just sat at my house and played these games while it snowed outside. And I was like, you know, this is actually really nice. It was Phoenix Wright and it was Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Or not Scarlet and Violet. Oh my god, it was Sword and Shield. Whoa.
Ooh. Yikes.
But yeah, it was just such a fucking time. I just immersed myself in the world of Phoenix Wright, and I had friends come and visit who also didn't want to be near their families. We got fucking Panda Express on Christmas Day and played Phoenix Wright. That was nice.
How cute. Very cute. I actually got two associations from that music, that trip actually. I have Phoenix Wright flying to and from, and then I have Nurture.
Oh my god.
From Porter Robinson traveling to the airport and walking through the airport.
Is that your most significant like album memory? Is there any other musical album that really hits you?
I have a bigger one.
Okay.
I have a bigger one. My biggest one is let me look up what album that was called again. He releases so many. Do you know Savant?
Yeah.
He released an album called Oracle. Oracle in 2013. And that was the last year that my family and I did our, like, they were still working, so they still made a fuckload of money. So that was our last year we did our yearly beach house rent. And that album had just come out, and I would listen to it the entire time. No, even better one, even better.
Wow, you have a lot of these.
Same setting, but bigger association. It's that fucking the big MGMT album. With Electric Feel on it. I remember what it's called.
No, the one everybody talks about. Yeah.
Yeah, their best one. The only one worth talking about. Yeah, that one, that album. Massive association with those good times.
I think my biggest album association is a negative one, but it still makes me smile. Because it was... oh, dude. This is so incredibly dated, it's hilarious. It's fucking Clarity by Zed, that whole album. Clarity is actually the worst song, just putting that out there, just so you know. But anyway, that album, well, I said by Zed, it's produced and sent out by Zed, but really the other guy did most of the work, Matthew Coma, which has come out as a huge scandal this whole time, and people...
Porter Robinson also worked on it too.
Yeah, oh my, that's right! Porter Robinson worked on it! Because that was before he did all those other... Fuck, dude, that's so long ago.
Yeah, very long ago.
Yeah, a lot of the songs are actually, like, on YouTube, they get re-uploaded and re-credited as Matthew Coma songs because Zed barely even touched them, which is hilarious to me. Fuck that guy. Anyway, album's great.
Yeah, that's
Def always thinks of you when they listen to that song. Aw, I fucking love that. Yeah, that whole album was when Remy and I first started seeing each other, and we hadn't officially started dating yet because it was like a really scary thing that we didn't want a scandal about. We were both pretty early in college, and neither of our families were okay with like the homosexuals. So like I had to secretly go over there for very limited amounts of time, and because I was just visiting a friend, my parents could call me out for whatever reason, right? And they'd be like, "Oh, we need the car. You can't go anywhere." And I only got like one chance that summer to see her, and I was just like, ugh. I don't know. It was the kind of thing where like, you know, you leave high school and none of those people are your friend anymore after 1 year, and it just feels like this is the thing I have to take advantage of. I can't let this leave, but it felt like it was going to, and I would never speak to her again. And so that album made me cry like the entire fucking hour-long drive back to my own house.
How sweet.
But now we're getting married, so it's a happy album.
Yeah, in the end.
You'd play it on repeat in the car, according to them. Yeah. I was thinking about love. Speaking of love, let's present this traumatized child their trauma.
Surprise, bitch.
It seems everything is related somehow to this incident. What was it labeled again? SL9? Oh my god, how many times have you fucking heard it and you don't memorize it yet? Yeah, this case isn't even real and I've memorized it. All that's left is to figure out what everyone's role is. If you search hard enough, blah blah blah. I'm not sure I want to know everything. Okay, let's move.
Oh.
What?
To answer your earlier question, I had a great day. Thank you for asking.
Aw. Good. That makes me happy.
I was on Holly's stream for a bit. But just before coming here, actually.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I figured that's why you came in here with Holly's emotes.
Yeah, we raided somebody with the happy birthday raid message. It wasn't their birthday. And I didn't know what else to say as the first thing in chat when I got back, so there you go.
Happy birthday. Well, thank you. I did have a happy birthday. It was at FWA with you.
I know. It was very, very cool.
I
can't wait for next year's FWA.
I know. I really want to get an MFF this year.
I kind of want to as well.
I really want to. It's just not
really feasible financially.
I'll just
if I had $1,000 plopped in my lap, I would go, but fuck that.
Yeah.
It'd probably be more than that because fucking food's so expensive.
Hey chat, should I do like a subathon during September?
Oh, maybe I kind of wanted to though.
Because then I could make like a fuck ton of money.
Well, I could do a birthday subathon actually. That's in October.
Would be a good idea. I just don't know how to safely do a subathon. I don't want to do the uncapped thing that so many people do, you know? It scares me.
Well, I mean, you don't be like a crazy fucking 24/7 streamer. Just like stream. Maybe like do like 12-hour streams, sleep with the stream off, and then just like pause the timer.
I guess that works.
That's what I've seen some people do.
Yeah,
I think Naoma did that, and it worked really well.
Actually, wait, I did that. I did the Mario-a-thon, and we still need to send Mario to hell. Sorry about that.
Holy shit. Hell yeah. Literally.
I guess we could do... Oh, what if I did a Zelda-thon? That'd be fun. Or a Sonic-thon? I don't know if I could handle that.
What about like a classic N64-a-thon?
That would maybe piss me off more than Sonic, I'll be honest.
You could play obviously Super Mario 64, Star Fox. What else do I have on my shelf right here? Hold on.
Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. And
long,
Banjo-Kazooie. And that's it. We've named every good N64 game.
Hold on.
Uh-huh.
Let me find what my games are.
Sure.
Okay, I mean, I just turned my light on and immediately found
Oh,
them.
sorry,
I'm so
Paper
fucking
Mario
slow.
and Smash Bros.
I have,
Mario Kart 64. Okay. Alright, fine.
Army Men Sarge's Heroes 2.
Mm.
Great fucking game. Very fun. Star Wars Rogue Squadron. Very fun. Very good game. Good luck getting it past the licensing. I don't know what Chopper Attack is, but it's by Midway.
Jet Force Gemini. I am not interested in.
Dude, Battle Tanks Global Assault.
Mhm.
I didn't play it with Nady, actually. I have the first Battle Tanks game. I have Aero Fighters Assault. A lot of these games have my name written on them with shitty permanent marker. And I think I have more somewhere, but that's it.
F-Zero. Okay, I guess that's fair. There's a lot of games and genres that I wasn't considering. I was thinking of like you control a character and run around stages kinds of games. But if we're bringing in like racing and fighting and all that kind of stuff, I guess that's different.
Deadly Arts. I don't have a copy. I know I had like 5 games for the N64, and that was it.
Oh, and
then I got an Xbox.
Now Ego's here, and he's gonna, Mischief Makers, as Denton said, Ego would point that out, and he would also probably point out Quest 64, which he fucking loves, and I would be like, bro, throws you.
What about an SNES stream? Donkey Kong Country. The first Star Fox.
I do
that could be
like
fun.
those 2 games. I could also play Metroid. I haven't played Metroid.
Dude, that'd be a really...
Wait.
If you want a capstone Summer of Seething, Donkey Kong Country would be amazing.
I feel like the Summer of Seething's over. The leaves are changing.
Not yet. October... Oh, wait, you know what? September probably is the first month of fall, isn't it?
I think so.
First day of fall. September 22nd. It's still summer. It's still summer.
But I'm trying to become a Capcom partner, dude. I can't do Summer of Seething anymore. I mean, I need to play Skyward Sword. And I said I would finish Banjo-Tooie. But listen, you can't listen to me. I'm wrong.
It's okay. You can be wrong and hot. It's fine.
Cred, you need to play Wolfchild? I am a Wolfchild. Let me just... Okay, see, Fluffy Scales, Remy is really excited about Metroid. So, what if I just do a Metroid marathon? Spanning from the end of September into October, where I play as much as I can stand of all the Metroid games, and you keep donating, I keep playing. Wait, that's actually interesting. So instead of making it a subathon where it's uncapped until I like get to the goal, what if I just played Super Metroid and I was like, I don't know, I'm gonna need like 50 subs if I move on to Prime. That's just required, I'm sorry. And then at the end of it, they make me play Other M, and that'll be like the ultimate Metroid game that I don't want to touch.
I wanna play Other M and have that be my only experience with Metroid.
I mean,
because I know like people hate it, and I think it'd be really funny.
That also is really funny to me, and was what I was going to do originally. But I think this sounds better. I think this idea is.
I have no
good
way
for
of
me.
playing. I have no way of playing Other M right now, so it wouldn't quite work. But I think it's going to be very funny
Wait,
because
what
people...
do you mean? You could play it with.
I mean, I don't have like it's a Wii game, right?
Yeah, so just so the dolphin jim boom jim.
And apparently the mouse replacement for the Wii remote isn't great.
No, you can just use a Wii remote with the boom jim zim zim because
I don't have one.
What? Just go to game.
I have a Wii remote, but I don't have the bar.
You don't need the bar.
What else? What? Okay, how do you do it then?
The way
Mr.
that
Smart,
I do it.
Smart Bear.
I played.
How do you do it?
I played Mario Galaxy with the boom jim. You just the pointer picks up on anything that it reads as possibly infrared. You could put a candle on your desk. You could just like turn the lights off and use your computer monitor.
Really?
Yep.
Wait, how do you do it then? What's yours look like?
I
just
pointed at my
use your-
computer monitor. It's not entirely accurate. I have to like reset it a few times, but it's not hard and it's not annoying.
I thought you were supposed to have like 2 lights, like
You
like,
are,
you know, because like the
but in your computer monitor, you have laser crystals that light up all over the place. So it thinks
That
there's 2
works?
lights on that. Yeah, it's stupid old technology, dude. You can trick it.
I should try that.
Mm-hmm.
How do you hook the Wii remote up to your computer? How do you get it to register in your computer?
Whoa, your computer. That sounds a little wacky, but to use the
How do you get it to work?
boom
How do you get it to
zim
work with the?
there's just some settings that you can turn on that'll just make it like you just hold down the Wii remote detect button, and as long as there's not a Wii active, it'll be like, oh, next best thing, this weird Bluetooth signal. I'll just connect to that.
Oh, I don't know if my computer has a Bluetooth emitter.
I'll
have to get one.
Yeah, you could. Those aren't expensive. Bluetooth is old technology.
You'd be surprised. The fucking dongle for the Xbox One controller I had was like $60.
Oh, I would just plug in an Xbox One controller at that point.
I wanted it wireless because I was so fucking tired of wired Xbox 360 controllers.
I mean,
Oh my
I
God.
do understand that, but I just have like a long wire and it gets the job done. You know what I mean? Oh, for a while I had a keyboard with a USB port in it, which is just a godsend. Because even with the short wire, I could just plug it into the fucking keyboard that's right in front of me.
I have one of those too, actually. I just realized. I think probably 2.0. This is like an original model Corsair K70.
Oh, sexy. Yeah, mine's a HyperX keyboard that I got at Walmart. I think PlayStation controllers can take the place of the Wii Remote these days for that particular setup, if I recall correctly. I mean, yeah, if you can use gyro to trick it into, like literally all you need is a method to point. And if gyro can do that, then there you go. I literally, it happened on stream. I just looked up what was going on to troubleshoot for that stupid Crash Bandicoot game, and then it turned out, oh yeah, it just works. I was like, oh, okay. But yeah, mark your fucking calendars, babes. We're gonna do a Metroid marathon, and you're gonna have to give me subs. Maybe we'll. Didn't they say that we would be able to get? Let me look at the September rules. Learn more. September is back. Starting September 26th, you'll get 25% off all gift subs. And September has... Wow.
That's, I'm guessing, until the end of September?
Yeah, I guess. So you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days, starting on the 26th of September, to make gift subs count. So maybe we'll start the event just on that Monday and do it for the entire week, like through Saturday even. Because I was talking with Lunar about plans to do Star Fox, and he says he can't do that final Friday, so that's open for me anyway. What do you think? Metroid Marathon last week of September? Y'all in? You think that might be fun?
I think that could be a good time.
Yeah. I'll add that to my fucking calendar. Alright, anyway. I was playing Phoenix Wright. I'll be there. Vor be there. Oh, I know Vor's gonna be there. We got too many people in chat that want to eat me. Is not gonna be absent. Calm down. Alright, here we go.
I have so much to plan. I still have a 500 followers fucking stream to plan.
I didn't do a 2,000 follower stream. I totally planned to, and then just forgot. And now, when I look at how many followers I have, it's 2.7, so it's almost 3,000.
I think I just broke 600 followers, so that's pretty cool. I'm getting close to 1,000.
I'm shocked that you're not at 1,000, because you get so much energy in your streams.
It's been slow.
Really?
I need to collab more.
Oh.
I want to do big. There's a couple of group streams I want to do, but it's just getting people together is the massive pain in the ass.
All right, well then I will. If we get a big raid, I'll try to remember to make an excuse to shout you out.
You don't have to do that. That's fine.
Well, no,
I'm not here for the cloud. I'm here for you.
I don't have to do that, but I'm here for you, whore.
Guilty as charged. Have you? There's a game I really want to play with everyone. That Cave Monster showed me.
Oh.
It's called Last Train Out of Wormtown.
Oh, that.
Have I talked to you about this before?
That has a funny title. I think I might like it.
Think of like Gang Beasts or like Human Fall Flat style of graphics.
Mm-hmm.
But it's a bunch of human players. You know the movie Tremors?
No, but it's worms underneath the
it's
ground.
The movie where
right?
It's the movie where there's giant worms in the sand, giant killer worms in the sand in the desert, and these people are trying to like escape the desert. But if you step on the sand, it's like you know the big sandworms in Dune.
Yes, but I'm more familiar with Mulgara, which is probably more of a reference to that.
Okay, so it's basically if you step on the sand, the monster will know where you are based on like pressure waves or like sound waves or whatever. The worms, and they'll come up and eat you. They're like big human worms in the desert. Not human worms, big desert worms in the sand eating humans, and you have to stand on like objects like pallets or like houses or whatever to not like get hurt by it.
Mm-hmm.
It's really cool. So the premise of Last Train Out of Wormtown is that it's a bunch of human players trying to fuel up a train to get out of the desert town that's infested by one giant worm player.
Okay, so this is asymmetrical. So you're playing Dead by Daylight, but one of the monster is a worm.
Daylight. Yeah, it's a giant worm in the sand that only knows where you are based on the sound the players make, which I think is really funny. Apparently, Rubber Ross played it with a bunch of people, and it was very, very funny.
Oh, I love Ross. I haven't watched Ross content in a long time, or Barry's content for that matter. I've been too busy. I should really look into that.
Off. 30 years experience, jacking off!
Dude, I wish. Oh. Where's Ego? I love him. Ego, if you're here, you should say something so I can just point at you and be like, ah.
Jack you off.
Jacking off. Jacking off. Jacking off.
Don't believe me? Look at my resume.
Jacking
30
off.
years experience, jacking off.
Well, you jacked off. And you know what? We're in the middle of nowhere. Ego's having computer problems? Oh, big sad. I'm gonna text him and tell him that I love him so much.
You're so fucking gay, dude.
I'm sorry, I'm a homosexual. All my friends need to play Wolfchild, says Bursik. Wolfchild on SNES?
The more you say Wolfchild, the less I'll play it.
What?
Is how it is?
Wait. Bursik? Are you trying to tell me that you hold the any percent record for Wolfchild?
Maybe. Oh my god.
Is this screenshot of you with a gold trophy next to your name and 19 minutes 4 seconds 2 years ago? 2 years and no one's beaten that? Is that what you're communicating to me right now?
That's very intimidating.
Is Bursik gonna be on a summoning salt video? There's only 6 people who ever submitted for it. Well, then that's the perfect time for me to make a video essay. This dude 1 year ago submitted 41 minutes 18 seconds. What are you even doing? Don't even start with that shit. Anyway. Kick my ass and dethrone me. Why would I kick your ass when I could smooch it?
Don't say it. Don't say it.
No, I didn't say the thing I
my
almost
spray bottle.
said. No, it's fine.
I'm getting my spray
no,
bottle.
I stay dry. I'm a good boy.
Now I'm dry. You're a good boy.
That guy found out some stuff we hadn't. I just haven't gone back and tried to work it into the run. Oh my god, he's gonna defend his title, you guys. I was gonna text Ego, that was the point. Hey Ego. Love you. :3.
Fucker.
Alright, anyway. We're in the middle of a conversation with Lana. I'm rapidly losing viewers! Alright, let's go.
I'll never recover from this financially.
Yeah, I'm literally... Why don't they stay? It seems like I keep causing you trouble. Falsifying evidence? I didn't think you were the type. Criminals don't mind playing foul, why should we? But Lana, if you're wrong, an innocent person might be found guilty. Believe me,
I don't give a shit.
I understand the risks. Lana? Emma told me about you.
Oh, who, me?
Oh. About how you were a detective 2 years ago. And how the SL9 incident was the reason for the transfer to the prosecutor's office. That's right. Could you fill me in on the details? Especially about that unusual change of jobs? I suppose you have a right to know, Mr. Wright.
I get it.
A lot of revelations were uncovered today, not the least of which was the fact that this case is largely connected to another one 2 years ago. Evidence from that case was stolen as well, though I expected as much. I know how obsessive Officer Marshall can be. That trial! It wasn't fair, was it? I believed in you, Lana! I believed that no matter what happened, you'd always stick to the truth! It couldn't be helped, Emma. At that trial 2 years ago, I sold my soul. Well, all drama aside. Anyway, the fact of the matter is, at 5:15 there was no murder at the police department. Tell me it's not true. What the witness said about you stabbing Goodman with a knife. Lana, I don't understand. Why don't you tell us? Emma, this doesn't involve just me. I don't think I've ever seen Lana look so fazed before. Detective, written in blood. It's true. I was a member of the police force 2 years ago. She was amazing. They still talk about all the cases she and Chief Gant cracked together. Yeah, that's sure... That's reassuring. He was the deputy chief of police back then, but he still worked on crime scenes. Damon Gant, everything I aspired to be. They were like the best team ever. They solved crimes before the reports could even be filed. Emma idolizes her big sister. But now you're chief prosecutor. What happened? I always planned on becoming a prosecutor. The reason I was a detective was to gain experience in investigating crime scenes so you could use that experience in court. Gant's help in SL9 was crucial to the resolution. After that, he became chief of police and arranged my transfer to the prosecutor's office. Maybe I should ask more about the investigation. 2 years ago, I was second in command of the detectives investigating Dark. Second in command? That means the investigation was led by Gant. Yes, Gant and I shared the same office and the same investigations. We even had the same office. We led a team of the best detectives on the force. I hate when they just repeat shit and make me say words that we already just heard.
It makes it sound like you have dementia.
Yeah. Gant and I had the same office. Wow, they had the same office. Whoa, Phoenix, they had the same office. Did you hear? Detective Goodman, whose case was Jake Marshall and Angel Star. It was the first time Marshall worked with his brother. He was quite gung-ho. Without a doubt, Joe Dark was the serial killer.
Which one would gung my hoe? You know what I mean?
Oh my god, your hoe is gonna get so gunged up.
I hate this, actually.
We asked him to come in for questioning. We were desperate for evidence. That was when his final murder took place. And tried to murder Emma. Marshall was trying to save me. You see, the first person who happened upon the scene of the crime was me. Now you tell us.
Shooting good, excellent. Thank you for being cool and streaming your game.
Yeah.
I have a really cool setup now where I drag my Discord window. I have my Chrome full screen. And then I have my Discord half the screen from the left, so like your stream is covering your Discord streams. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's covering the Twitch screen.
Yes.
Yes. And then you can see chat.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a cool setup. I'm proud of you.
Kissed you.
What? And then. The investigation was in its final stages and Dark must have suddenly panicked. So he waited until Gant and Marshall left their guards down and then fled the room. From there, he ran straight to the office shared by Deputy Chief Gant and myself. That's where he found me. So you were the first person to run the scene? It appears so. I was filing some papers while Gant and Marshall were questioning Dark. When I returned to my office, I saw 3 bodies on the floor and smelled blood. 3 bodies? Prosecutor Marshall, the victim, Emma, who had passed out, and the suspect, Joe Dark. During the struggle, it seems Marshall struck a final blow before he died. Joe Dark had incurred a minor concussion and lay unconscious. What did you do? To be honest, I panicked. I picked up Emma and yelled a bunch of slurs at her, and then carried her out of the room.
That'll teach her.
Can't blame her. After all, her sister was pretty useless. Okay, sorry.
Oh my god.
After that, I placed Dark under immediate arrest. Let me get this straight. You were all involved in the incident. That's right. Quite a coincidence, huh? I don't buy it.
What are you saying?
There's no way everyone involved in this trial was also involved in that incident just by chance. But that case was solved 2 years ago. At least one person went to extremes because they didn't believe so. Officer Marshall. His actions came as a surprise to me as well. Ever since his brother died, he's changed completely. I guess he wasn't convinced with the ruling against Joe Dark.
Well?
Deej! Huh? I think I remember... Oh, was that because of the joke I made? Hee hee hoo hoo. Emma, you fucking scrub, you fucking throwing, stop feeding the accused.
Fucking throwing! Where's my fucking gank, Emma? Come on! I'm pinging the question mark over her face right now.
Emma, the dude was low health and came into top lane. You could have easily gotten rid of him, alright? I don't give a shit what you were doing. You were there. Hello, I'd like attention. I'm giving you attention.
I'm putting my peepers all over Alex.
Alex, I'm looking. Alex, I'm flying over like a hawk and staring at you. Y'all are fucking cute.
Spy drone.
Ego, you're fucking cute. I love you. I'm sucking your fingers.
Yum.
Mmm. Might save these for later.
Ew.
Is this all the attention you require? I can give you more. No. Wait, you need more? Okay. Look at Babanosaur. Stare. Dino. Aw, Ego told me he loves me too. I'm gonna put him in my underwear.
Oh.
Alright. Life doesn't end with the closing of a case. Life ends with a knife in the back. Or in the chest. Depending on who's being accused. That case might not be over yet. Me? Emma was assaulted by Dark at the police department, right? Yes, in the office that Damon Gant and I shared. The office that Gant now occupies by himself. The chief's office. That office. Maybe we should look in the chief's office. Attorneys and prosecutors have no business showing evidence outside court. It's taboo, especially when the interests of both parties are involved. Okay, but it was just my badge. Alright, fine. Hi Mars, you love Ace Attorney? I love Ace Attorney, and I love y'all!
We should make out now.
You evoked the like experience of that scene in my mind, and it freaked out my organs.
What do you think is a better Halloween costume idea? Dio or Kakyoin with the sunglasses?
I think Dio's more recognizable. I think Kakyoin could be really funny, but only if you get the hair correct.
True. Holly and I were discussing like PNG Tuber Halloween costumes on stream earlier, and I suggested here. I'll pull up the picture that I gave to her that she should dress up Persona as. I was very proud of myself. It's a very Nady core. Copy image, please. Okay, in on-air voice.
Oh, there's the worms.
Make a PNG tuber out of this sign.
Out of what? How?
You take the top bun of the hot dog and you make it like a mouth, like a South Park Canadian character.
Oh my god. Alright, I'll show chat.
It'd be pretty good. It'd be pretty good.
So this is the image. Bananas suggests taking this and making it a PNG tuber.
the Costco hot dog sign placard. PNG tuber, it'll work great.
I don't disagree.
Right?
It's just it's far-fetched before you try it. There's that one Japanese hamburger VTuber. I'll eat them right up. I don't know who they are.
This is something Nady would do.
It is something.
Like Nady did a. Nady made an
try.
OBS browser source PNG tuber. So okay, Chai. Sorry.
Chai Beak. Green Day plus Earth, Wind, and Fire. Oh, I want to listen to that right now, but I can't. Damon Gant. You said googly eyes. Yeah, I guess that would work. Everyone's probably looking into what's happened to the evidence room. That must be where the detectives are. We proved in court today that on the day of the crime, no one was murdered in the evidence room. Yeah, I thought we were finally making some headway in our case, but instead it looks like we're just ending up making Lana look even more guilty. Hang in there, Lana. I've got to find all the answers by tomorrow. Okay. Tinkoff, best case, best case. See, a lot of people disagree with you. This case is definitely rough, but I'm not disliking the story. I'm having some fun, actually.
Rough.
Tinkoff, hey, also, huh? Yeah, see? Here are your descendants. Your dissidents, rather. Not your descendants.
Here's your children.
Maybe he's being questioned. He took a real beating in court today. We didn't show it on camera, but the judge just leapt over and kicked the shit out of him.
Started growling like a fucking dog.
With Lana admitting to falsifying evidence 2 years ago, I guess we'll have to come back later. Alright, cool. I'm glad that they are...
Those things look so sick, it makes me want to bark like a dog.
Oof, oof, oof.
Good night, Gummy Bear. Oh, good night, Azrael. You're so cute.
Brow.
Brow. Oh, Discord's cutting out the high end of that. We just hear the churring.
Hold on. Get the fuck out of here.
Get the fuck out.
Wait, none. No. Brown. Fuck, dude. I gotta salute.
Okay. It's still cutting it out.
What? It is? I have pushed it.
I guess it's noise canceling. There it is.
There it is.
Oh, but now I can hear
echo cancellation.
I can hear you lip smacking too.
Brown. And we're back onto noise cancellation.
Cool. It'll take a few more seconds before my hand stops seizing up over the controller.
When I imagine I'm kneading.
I like the characters from this case way more than the story. It's among peak Ace Attorney for characters. The characters are good, although I will say they should also be in prison. Why did you get to assault a police officer in an evidence room while trying to steal something while disguised as someone else after stealing their badge, and you're not in jail? Like, half the people in this story should be in jail because we already proved it. What is happening?
Shove me in your sheath and squish me around. Cum berries added again.
What are you fucking talking about?
On the bottom left of your screen, not on stream, but on Discord.
I really do not know where you're going with this bit.
No, it says it on your screen.
What do you mean? I'm looking at my screen.
Discord
I can see it. It's not there.
Screen. I see in the bottom right. There's like a little volume, slider, green volume slider.
Mm-hmm.
No, not in the game. Not in your game, but on the capture software you have.
Wouldn't the capture software be what's getting shown to stream?
Yeah, no, on stream it's fine, but on your Discord stream, I can see everything. Top right, source, 1080p, 60, 49.9 gigabytes free on C.
I don't know, I think you're messing with that somehow.
Yeah, I'm hacking you. I'm hacking you. Get hacked. Get hacked.
I mean, I do have Parsec open all the time, so you could just join with the codes that I've
bold,
shared.
Bro, bold. Very bold. I respect it. I respect it.
Howdy, Bambina. Oh, Mr. Marshall! I never thought that things would turn out the way they did when I woke up this morning. Que sera, sera. You never know where life will lead you, eh, Bambina? I should have known my luck would run out when old Billy dried up this morning. Billy? Must be his pet cactus. Say, where are you headed? Just over to the prosecutor's office for a little interrogation. It's a voluntary appearance, but we all know I won't be coming back. Sorry, but you can't go in the evidence room today, partner. But Mr. Marshall, why the fuck did you do that? Why do prospectors head west? If ever they're the case, I need to know the truth.
So dumb. He's so dumb.
Before you turn yourself in, Mr. Marshall, would you mind telling us exactly what happened? Why does he have to turn himself in? Why didn't the bailiff just smack his ass?
And smack his nuts.
Looks like I won't be getting a steak lunch today. Alright, bye. Hey, do you have, like, literally anything important to say? Something was fishy about that trial from the beginning. It wasn't just me, all the detectives thought so. What do you mean fishy? Some of the facts reported were inconsistent with the evidence we found. For example, the murder weapon. The murder weapon? You mean the switchblade knife with the broken tip? Joe Dark's alright, but in the initial autopsy report, a question was raised. The blade of the knife was not a perfect match with the wound the victim sustained. What does that mean? It means there's a good chance the knife was not the murder weapon. However, in the report that was finally submitted, that possibility had been erased. Could the facts have been concealed with forged evidence? Yes, that's the plot, Phoenix. Are you okay. The scars that the SL9 incident left behind. Is he getting executed? No, he's just going to jail. I got the looks, but he's got the brains. He was one of the best prosecutors around. Okay, I'm sorry. Your little brother definitely has the looks. I don't know who you think you are, but he looks like Lupin III, and that's way more charming than whatever the fuck you have going on. Also, his hair looks like hair. I just made detective when it went down. It was our first case together. How old was he? Your brother? He was 27 at the time. Ah, perfect age to... Never mind. He was awarded the highest honor that very day. The highest honor? You mean the... King of Prosecutors. I knew it. Why did you know that? Mr. Marshall must have really been close with his brother. The day the SL9 incident took place, that wasn't the same day as... That's right. It was the day of the evidence transferal. What?
I think I'll use my credit card.
So,
kind of giving him that voice.
Is there... HD Marshall looks uglier than the OG? Okay, alright, fine. I'll look at... Phoenix... Wright... Rise from the Ashes... Marshall.
What game is this, by the way, of the Phoenix Wright games?
It's the first one.
Oh, still? Oh, really?
Yeah, in the DS release, they added, like, an entire case.
Oh.
To the end of it. Alright. Open image and new tab. Okay, so it's real small. But we're gonna blow him up. From the DS screen to the big screen. Let's go.
Goodbye, Jojo.
Yeah? You know, his jaw has an entirely different shape, honestly. I do think he looks better on the DS. There's something about his chin that I just don't like. I don't know.
I'm still on the almost Christmas isn't Christmas case.
Oh yeah.
I haven't played it since MFF last year.
Also, this is spoilers for you, but it's like barely canon, so I don't know.
I mean, that's why I haven't played that case anymore. Is because I watched you play it the first time back then.
Oh my God, that's right.
You played it, and that's why I really haven't done any of it. I already know what's gonna happen.
It's not canon for 2 and 3, but it's canon for the rest. Oh boy. It was drizzling that morning, and by nightfall there was thunder. Why does everybody describe this story starting with that? I don't care about the weather. I can't believe 2 days had already gone, or 2 years had already gone by! I tried to steal the evidence so the case wouldn't die. Apparently someone tried to stop you. Detective Goodman was murdered, and the evidence locker was empty. There was something going on behind the scenes in that case. We all knew that later. Every detective involved in that investigation, save one, was taken care of.
I killed him.
Wait, that's right. Miss Starr was fired, and I was demoted and boxed away in a tiny room. So the SL9 incident is the story of them trying to solve another incident that was 2 years old. So are we gonna have to go, is this like Inception? We're trying to solve the incident within the incident within the incident? What about Detective Goodman? If they did something to him too, the commissioners would get suspicious. No, they were careful enough to not be too obvious. They? Who are you talking about? Don't get upset, Bambina. I mean Damon Gant and Lana Skye. I like that the second Phoenix Wright trilogy is coming in HD next year. Oh, I didn't know that. That'll be amazing. The investigation lead, Damon Gant, and his second in command, Lana Skye. I hit my microphone, sorry. There wasn't a person on the force who hadn't heard of that duo. That case was the biggest step in both of their careers. After the case ended, Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office, right? Yep. Damon Gant, the new chief of police, arranged for that to happen. She's never been the same since she left. Everyone who knew her said so. Chief Prosecutor Skye was totally different when she was a detective. Now that he mentions it, Emma said that too.
Tell me, what happened to my sister?
Sorry, Bambina, but her secret is too well guarded. I never found out. Lana's secret started 2 years ago. So there you have it. That's my story. Did you enjoy it? It was certainly enlightening. There's one thing for sure I found out in court today. That boy Edgeworth isn't my enemy. He was the one who used falsified evidence to get a guilty verdict, but someone else was the one who gave him that evidence and planned everything. That someone is Damon Gant. Don't believe me? Just watch.
Don't believe me? Just watch.
Too bad I won't be around to work with you when you become a real scientific investigator. Adios, Bambina. The community is mixed on exactly how good 4 through 6 are, but I definitely think they're worth playing. Oh, I'm playing the entire fucking series. There is no doubt about that. I need to. I'll do it with y'all!
No.
You'll never escape! You need to play Miles Edgeworth spin-offs. I want to play the Miles Edgeworth spin-offs because he's attractive and I will do anything for him. This place is always pretty empty, but today it's deserted.
That must mean everyone's busy solving crimes.
Oh, if you're looking for the others, they're all in the conference room. Thanks. Wow, he actually talked to us. With the chief prosecutor saying what she did and the decision about what to do about Mr. Edgeworth, not to mention our statement to the media in tomorrow's trial, there's more chaos going on than Thanksgiving and Christmas put together. I think festive is the word used for those. Sir, we'd have to have a look around Chief Gant's office. Just use the connecting hallway to the other building and take the elevator on the top floor. Really? You mean it's okay for us to do it? I mean, we aren't police officers or anything. Hey, you're right. You can't go in there. Now I see where Gumshoe gets his unique charm. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go to that office. Cool. That's unfortunate. The unfortunate thing about 5 and 6, but it isn't. There isn't really a bad Ace Attorney game. The closest is the versus Layton spinoff IMO. I thought people loved the Professor Layton spinoff. Ad break? Oh shit, ad break. Okay, I'm gonna piss real fast. I have so much PP in me.
Sick. Yo, go pee 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 pee.
Ah, you make it sound so
Pee-pee boy.
adorable. What the heck?
Pee 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 pee.
Okay, bye.
Pee 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 pee. Chat. If you could be any type of pasta, what would you be? Follow-up question. If you were your type of pasta, what sauce would you absolutely refuse to get covered in? Spaghetti. But no white sauce. Okay, cool. So no Alfredo. Gotcha. Radiatore, but with no red sauce. Okay, cool. Yeah, Denton, what kind of pasta would you want to be if you were a pasta? And if you were that kind of pasta, what sauce would you absolutely refuse to get covered in? Capellini, and I like most sauces, so I don't know. I'd be chicken Alfredo, because I never have tomato sauce in me. Oh. I would be a penne rigate, and I don't know. I don't know what kind of sauce I'd refuse to have around me.
I have no idea what pasta I would be, because I'm not terribly familiar with pastas, considering that I don't tend to like them very often, unfortunately.
Oh.
But I don't want white sauce, I know that. Unless it's cum.
I was gonna make that joke, but I thought it was too stupid. But you just did it.
Yeah, that's why I'm here. You don't get to make that joke. I'm the one who has that perk.
Yeah, I hate cum.
Yeah, you hate cum so much. You can't stand it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking about cum. February 24th, Police Department
I
Chief's
can't
Office.
stop.
You can't stop?
I can't stop.
It's everywhere.
Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba. I
need anyone / everyone who is in here and can use their Twitch mobile app to view the stream to test something for me. Oh yeah? What are you looking for?
I can't stop.
Whoa, where am I? In the chief's office, silly. At least that's what it said on the door. Open DJ stream and set it to audio only on your Twitch mobile app, then pause it. Check out that pipe organ. That's real, isn't it? I used to take organ lessons in kindergarten.
What? Nerd.
Next time the ad break comes up, unpause it. Want to see if it circumvents the ad that way? Ah. I mean, it might. The other possibility is that you could just open your mobile app and watch the stream naturally, because I don't have pre-rolls on, which means like Twitch doesn't like showing people ads as soon as they get into the stream. You know what I mean? So hopefully, maybe you could find something that works for you. But honestly, I think Twitch's ads are pretty based, and you should totally watch them for real. Plus, if you don't get shown pre-roll ads, we can report it to twitch.tv, and they can figure out some way to make sure that it does show you ads, because it registers your username. Wouldn't that be cool? That's what I think should happen. Also, Capcom is a great company that I love and never disagree with.
Brought to you by Carl's Jr.
Sure, I'm not sponsored though, not by them. They used to call me Little Miss Bach. I never could remember where C was. Oh, it's you two. Chief Gant. He put that paper he was reading in his desk.
So, Righto, have you been swimming lately?
No, I haven't. I'm kind of busy lately.
I can appreciate that. I've had my hands full too, what with Marshall's misconduct and Lana's provocative statement.
Provocative statement? Oh, you mean the forged evidence.
2 years have passed since that incident. My, how time flies. See that big picture on the wall over there? The murder weapon is probably in it. I see 2 possible things that could... No, I see... Actually, there's literally 3 things in this image that could be the murder weapon. Holy shit!
So this is Mr. Marshall's brother, Prosecutor Neil Marshall.
We took it to commemorate our work together.
Something's not right with this picture. I can't quite seem to put my finger on it, though.
Yay.
Anyway, I'd like to reminisce all day, but there are matters that need my attention.
Bet there are, big man.
Well, only YouTube links are permitted? Oh, twitch.tv? Yeah, Moobot... I might kill Moobot.
What?
Yeah, hang on. Moobot. I haven't used Moobot in so long that it doesn't even autofill. Alright, let's see. Custom commands. Exclamation mark awoo. Okay, yeah, all of that is good. Moderations, message filters. Turn that off. Alright, Moobot is no longer a moderator. Goodbye.
Cool. It's a brand new day.
I had the trilogy on my 3DS, but its battery died. Alex, just charge it, you silly Billy. What the heck?
Fucking dumb shit.
L.
I'm going to lock up here, so let's go out together.
Oh. But this office, it was a crime scene 2 years ago, wasn't it? I tried to custom order a new battery, but COVID stopped their sales and the digital games or purchases. Oh yeah, I see.
That case has long since been over. There's no need to investigate it anymore.
All the same, we still think we'd like to have a look around. Please don't look at us with those piercing eyes for 5 seconds.
Perhaps you didn't hear me. There's no need to investigate it anymore. Now hurry up and get out! I have a meeting to attend!
Not suspicious at all.
Looks like we aren't welcome. It seems that case isn't over with yet after all. What do you mean? Chief Gant denied our request to search the crime scene. That means there must be a reason he doesn't want us looking around in there. You mean like a clue? There's gotta be a way we can get inside the chief's office. Bursik, heading to bed. Have a good night, my friend.
Hey, pal. Detective Gumshoe, aren't you supposed to be in a meeting? I'm, just taking a breather. My feet hurt.
From sitting so long? Actually, from serving everyone coffee. Sounds like Gumshoe's still out of the loop.
Say, have either of you seen Edgeworth?
Edgeworth? No. Why do you ask?
He's under fire from both the police department and the prosecutor's office.
It's almost like the battles between you two in court. That sounds serious. Is it because of what my sister said?
That's basically what it all boils down to.
That falsified evidence 2 years ago.
Now Edgeworth has the whole world after his blood.
Yikes. Night-night! Night-night! Good night, Bursik! I'm biting Bursik.
Oh.
This is the normal response.
Fair behavior.
Wait, doesn't that mean I turn into a badger? Wait. It could be cool. Oh dude, now you become a badger. Why would Edgeworth be blamed? It's not like he knew the evidence was forged. Lana Skye is the guilty one here, isn't she?
Regardless, the prosecutor's responsible for the evidence they present in court.
Not only that,
but as you know, there have been a lot of rumors going around. His amazing talent as prosecutor has kept him safe from those who didn't like him. But now with this...
Are there really so many people who hate him?
In our world, only those with talent rise to the top. Mr. Edgeworth not only has that, but he's young. There's no better recipe I know of for making enemies. Hey Dick, keep up the good work! Yes, sir! Let's go out for lunch sometime, my treat! Yes, sir! You gotta take me back to that joint sometime, okay, Dick? Yes, sir!
Okay, I think he's just insulting him the entire time.
It seems you don't have any problems with enemies.
Yeah, well, I'm careful not to stick out.
I like him.
He's a himbo.
And he's got the same hair as Phoenix, technically, so that's how you know he's a good guy. I feel like if you climbed up on the desk and started petting this man, he would be like, "What are you?" Oh.
Yeah. Pretty much.
That was pretty cool, pal, but don't do that again, at least not in public.
Okay, well, he says that while slipping you his number.
Yeah, you can find me here, and here's my Twitter.
I'm thinking of making an OnlyFans, but I need a cameraman. What do you think? Actually, I took a look at the file earlier while the coffee was brewing. Seems genuinely concerned for Edgeworth. Well, did you find out anything? The only evidence Dark left behind was during his final attack. His final attack? You mean when he killed Prosecutor Marshall?
Biden blast!
Who was trying to protect some girl. Me. Seems Detective Gumshoe never really realized Emma was the girl. That's when he left most of the incriminating evidence of all. Well, what was it? Oh, something to do with the murder weapon? I forget. Look, it's all written somewhere in here, okay? His powers of recollection never fail to impress. Well, you didn't read the fucking thing either. Maybe we should show him the murder weapon. Might jog his memory. You're probably Dick's height? How tall do you think he is? Dark was 42 at the time of the crime. He was just a run-of-the-mill businessman. What made him take to serial killing? One day on his way home from work, he hit someone with his car. With his car? So it was an accident? An accident, yes, but it transformed him into an animal. An animal? He became a jaguar, and he didn't know what to do, so he just started killing people.
No.
A jogger came by the scene and was killed as well. Finally, he turned himself in. Seems he was a pretty careless animal. Of course, this is all conjecture. There wasn't a single shred of evidence. So he turned himself in. Yes, but in the middle of questioning, he fled and murdered his final victim. Prosecutor Marshall. Dick Gumshoe is 1.8 meters. I thought it'd be 1.86 at least. Huh. Could 6 foot? 6 foot even? Interesting. I mean, he's still much taller than me, but not as tall as I thought. It's a good thing that last witness wasn't killed. That last witness? Emma. Damn, call me back when it's 7 foot. About this. Hey, is that? It has a tag attached to it, SL9. I believe this would be the murder weapon you were speaking of. What are you doing with that? Ever since that case was closed, that knife's been locked away in a locker. On the day Detective Goodman was murdered, this suddenly disappeared from the locker. And was found in Edgeworth's car muffler. That's it! Now I remember what incriminating piece of evidence it was. When you showed me that knife, it all came back to me. Well, what? Before you forget. This knife, it was Joe Dark's, wasn't it? We traced it back to the store he had bought it at, plus it had his fingerprints too. But no one actually witnessed him using it to murder anyone. That's where his luck ran out. When you take a good look at the knife, you'll see it's broken. You don't have to take a good look to notice that. Yeah, well anyway, take a guess where the broken off tip of the knife was found. That's what did him in. The victim, Neil Marshall, was carrying it inside his own body. It was found deep inside the stab wound. Did it match Dark's knife? You bet, down to the last fiber. That's pretty conclusive. Knife tip, bro. Can I ask you one more thing? What? If it's money you need, you should ask Gan. It's not money, but it does concern Chief. His office is a crime scene, right? It's where Neil Marshall was murdered. The Chief's out now and his office is locked. but we'd like to have a look around if that's okay. Only a detective's ID card can unlock the door. What? Really? But if I let a civilian in there, I'd be charged with breach of trust. Breach of trust? Simply put, I'd be canned. Oh. Sorry, pal. I don't plan on getting fired because of you. How about this ID card? It was Goodman's. That won't work either. The data was deleted the day he died. Oh. So in other words, Gumshoe is our only chance of getting into the office. What if there's something we could show him that'd make him change his mind?
What is that creature in your evidence?
I know how to change your mind, dick. I'll show you Bursik.
Oh.
This guy almost made us lose the case today. What are you talking about? He was guarding the bloodstain in that evidence locker with his life. That's more than you can say with most officers nowadays. It would have saved us a lot of trouble if you hadn't guarded it so well. Thanks to a blue badge, we were able to prove another possibility today. Another murder took place. What the hell is this?
The screwdriver.
But what's this case? AI-16. What's that got to do with anything? Nothing, apparently. At least that's what Edward said. It makes it seem all the more suspicious. Who knows? It might be the clue that breaks the case. Wouldn't that be nice?
I like the idea that Phoenix is just carrying around an entire evidence locker.
Yeah, everybody always responds as though we're bringing the stuff with us, and I feel rather that we have taken, like extensive photos of everything. Like, this stuff, we probably really have, but there's too much.
Yeah.
Oh, Safaro!
Happy.
Bah.
Safaro says, "Bah! Safaro, I love you. I hope you're having an alright day. You're my favorite little cat. And thank you for resubscribing. You already know all the benefits. I'm just picking you up. I'm picking you up because I'm happy to see you. That's all I care about right now."
You got a little spin around. You pick them up and spin them around like that meme on TikTok.
I don't know the meme, so I'm gonna say no for now, but I would do a spin.
Good.
I know you've been busy, but you're doing good work and I'm proud of you. Don't forget to take breaks if you need them. Play a game, drink water, look outside.
I'm gonna go get some food real quick. I'll be right back.
Go get some food.
Yeah.
Mwah, mwah. Alright, I'm gonna guess we have to leave. It's not evidence, it's just a fucking thing, Jesus. Yes! I think he had an oversized backpack in the anime, holy shit. There he is! Looks like he's riding something.
What are you doing here?
He sure was quick to throw that paper on the floor. Tough day in court, huh?
Humph. I've had to live the past 2 years with rumors flying around. What's another allegation to me? Cheer up, Edgeworth, we're rooting for you.
That's Edgeworth for you. Always trying to hide his real feelings.
So what do you want? Unlike some people, I don't have all day.
First of all, look at this. This picture was hanging on the wall in Chief Gant's office. Prosecutor Neil Marshall.
He had just started making a name for himself.
Looks like this was taken when he received the King of Prosecutors trophy. Speaking of that, there's something that bothers me.
Yes?
The trophy Marshall is holding. It's a little different than yours.
You're right. I remember now.
Remember what? That was what the official prosecutor's trophy looked like until 2 years ago. There's a story behind it. Sounds interesting. Would you tell it to us? Simple, really.
Contradiction. That's what the award's based on. There's no excuse for what I've done. 2 years ago, I used false evidence to obtain a guilty verdict. That's what it all breaks down to, and nothing I can do can erase that fact.
But you didn't know, did you? I mean, the evidence was falsified.
The police department and the prosecutor's office share a bond of trust. If that bond is broken, we stand to lose everything. The police department's error is my error, my responsibility as the prosecutor in charge. That fact remains the same no matter what excuses I might have.
Edgeworth?
I take pride in my work. So tell me why. Why has it all come to this?
Even Edgeworth can't keep up this kind of emotion. Are you up for the trial tomorrow?
Humph. First last year's trial, and now this one. It seems all you do is worry about me. To be honest, you're getting on my nerves.
But Edgeworth, you can't just walk out on the trial.
Tomorrow is the last day.
Aster Lyons! Aster, it's too late to change prosecutors! Got any snacks? I don't currently have any snacks, but I'm sure I could find something. Here, have a whole bunch of this emote. They're Cinnamon Toast Crunch, technically. You can eat that, I think. Don't even worry about it. They're not sentient. Don't ignore the face. Become a sacrifice? Nah, it's fine. Just eat the CT Crunch. I can't go around getting sacrificed on, alright? I gotta finish Phoenix Wright. But also, Aster Lyons, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Hope you're all having a wonderful time. Hello, my name is crudberry. I'm a variety streamer and I do a lot of different things. And today we're trying to get through this case, but it's very long. Don't even worry about not sitting. Enjoy the face. Exactly. Ignore the face. Not real, not there, don't even worry. Oh my god, we've been going for 7 hours. I think we're gonna beat it. I'm just going. Reality is a sin. Got any snacks? That's a good name, Reality. I'm a fan. But Aster, hope you had a great time streaming Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. What were you up to? Was your stream bona fide? Was it beautiful? And also, if you got stuff going on, please feel free to go do whatever you need. Hello, Bath. Welcome in. We just got raided by Aster Lyons, and now we're getting raided by Bath. Hello, everybody. We're doing Fortnite, which is not surprising at all. Great game. I hope you're enjoying the new ice power that they've added. It's a little wild, in my opinion, but I don't hate it. How was your stream? How did it go? I am Crudberry, and right down here is Bananas, who is gone for the moment because he's making food. But hey, don't worry. He'll be back. You'll hear his cool voice soon. How do you guys feel about being snacks? Don't ask them that. You play Fortnite too? It was amazing. If you play Fortnite, you should add me on Epic. What? Alright, fine. I think I should just be Crudberry on Epic. If I open Epic, it'll take like 10 minutes to even get in there. But yeah. You're on this case. It's so much. There's so much happening. You got ya, I added you. Hey, thanks! I will add you back. Ivoria, I added you. Don't pay attention to Buttspot. I kill him. He exists to be destroyed. Buttspot, come on, Bath just got here. Regardless, welcome in. I super duper appreciate the raid. As I was just saying to Aster Lions, my name is crudberry. I'm a variety streamer and I do a lot of different things. Currently hoping to maybe become a Capcom creator, because I realized that's just a thing you can sort of sign up for. So we're playing Phoenix Wright right after we've been playing Okami as well. We'll do Resident Evil a little later, and it's been a fun ride so far. I'm enjoying myself. It's so sick. Best of luck. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I want to see the Bath plus Crudberry Fortnite co-stream. It would be just chaos. I can't... I mean, I guess this isn't too different from Bath stream, if you really think about it, but if I get attacked in Fortnite, the main thing that my brain conjures to yell in surprise is just gonna be something like cock, and it'll just shoot out of my mouth, and I'll be like, oh no, I'm co-streaming, I can't just say this word, and it'll be fine. It'll be perfectly fine. I was literally watching a VOD of you and Nicole playing Phasmophobia like last night, and I learned a whole lot about anime figurines. So I don't think it would be a problem. Oh no, not that one! I'm a big Phasmo fan, so I like to watch VODs of any Phasmo content that I find if I missed the stream. That was quite a stream. Did you need the towel off after? The main concern was that I was showing my boyfriend, and I was like, oh yeah, look at them. I sort of like, I watch their Phasmo content pretty often. And he was like, oh okay, I'll take a look. And then it was like, Aaron Yeager is just very good. Very good, top-notch, thumbs up. I'm proud of the both of you. Not Aaron Yeager. No, I agree. Not Aaron Yeager. But the content was good regardless. Let's play Phaz 2. No, you're a speedrunner. Are you kidding me? I have no idea what I'm doing. This is like, dude, I was playing Fortnite like last year, and in the middle of my stream, I get like sniped from across the way. Absolutely could not tell what was going on by Doryu, and then he was just like, hey, oh my god, that was Crudberry. Oh, you're a streamer? You should play Fortnite with me. And I'm like, I couldn't see you. You're superhuman. What I mean, sure. Aaron Yeager. Aaron Naysayer. RFM and Bath, thank you for subscribing with Prime. Welcome to the Crudberry Cavern. I appreciate y'all becoming fucking spelunkers. I hope you enjoy the torch that you have next to your name, the ad-free viewing, and the emotes that you can now use. Welcome, welcome to the cavern. It's cursed in there. Be careful. Although I don't really have to tell Bath that. I think Bath is understanding. You'll get it. They'll get it. Holy shit, these are so good. Thank you.
RFM gifted a tier 1 sub to techno_mechanicus. They have given 311 gift subs in the channel.
Finny, thank you for gifting that sub. Mars, thank you for gifting a sub. We haven't even started the sub event yet. Holy shit.
Mars Wyvern gifted a tier 1 sub to Dragon Denton. They have given 4 gift subs in the channel.
Mars, thank you for gifting yet another sub. And Denton, welcome in. And also, Techno Mechanics, welcome in. Techno Mechanicus, rather. Your chat is always full of subs. I mean, that's true. I'm like the only top in the sea right now, but it's fine. Not me, though. Alright, I always like nervously check my Telegram whenever there's a lull in stream because I get so many messages that I'm so worried about. Ed? Okay, I need to be watching you guys. Y'all are insane, alright? I don't have a way to prevent you from doing this. I need to like give myself a sword to fend this off. Ed, thank you for gifting subs to Fletcher K, Shaman Effect, Dither, welcome back Dither, Orange Ott, Zeke the Husky, thank you so much, I really appreciate you. You fucking, I'll destroy you. And Jovial, thank you for gifting a sub to Griffin7.
Jovial gifted a tier 1 sub to Griffin07.
Jovial, that's very interesting, Australian man, DTS. Thank you. Obliterate Ed for pun crimes. I could never obliterate Ed. Ed always waves to me and or points at me aggressively. It's a very friendly relationship I have with Ed. Jumping on the hype train, just want to say I really like the vibes here. Thank you so much! I big appreciate. I give you permission to obliterate Ed for pun crimes. Ed, what is the latest pun you've told? It seems you've caused some issues. I cannot be punished? Okay, alright. That one was kind of sick though. It's kind of sick with it. I can't be mad at that one. That one was good. You have used your one free space on the pun punch card. Everywhere. Wait, did I just do it? Sorry, no. On the whole punch. Fuck. I listen. The point is, you get one. You get one. He's just a cool bear, and you should all stay here forever. I don't know. I am a furry, and it scares me to think of new people showing up to stay here forever. Yeah, see, we're gonna get too comfortable and start sniffing you. Apparently, is what we're doing. This is the bit now. Did you put the iCarly clap?
It makes me want to bark like a dog.
You made the iCarly clap your entrance sound? I'm gonna come! No! Stop! I'm going to delete the soundboard if you keep bringing up the time I played Celeste.
I'm coming.
Jesus Christ.
Hell yeah. I'm glad we could coordinate this. Where the fuck is my drink? I forgot it in the kitchen!
Your Diet Dr. Kelp? But also, if I'm being honest, no, I will not delete the soundboard. This is a bit that I'm doing to look good on twitch.tv. I am a menace. You have all made a mistake by coming here. Welcome to the stream.
Yeah, it's good.
It's pretty good. You're not covered by anything. Look at that.
I'm so free.
You're so free. Also, Kayla Zune wants a nerd. So there you go. I knew where I was being taken. I know you knew. I'm warning everybody else. Ed, Jesus Christ, I forgot about that emote. Should I have warned them more? No, they deserve this. This is the human experience. All right, let's be real. We live in a post-COVID society. All right? When the big disease happened and everyone was stuck inside, we all just squared with the fact that we've all been horny the whole time and there's nothing that can be done about it, right? Everyone knows. It's common knowledge. I don't need to hide anymore. I am out in the open. There is a video on YouTube right now that we had a long discussion about on stream about whether or not it's okay to fuck animal people, and people do not dislike that video. Look, the world is different than it was in 2019.
D just weeding out all the raiders.
Yeah, if you are not ready for my sinful homosexual ways, then I invite you to. Let me see. There are probably other streamers.
Oh, don't die. I only do that in Minecraft.
Let's see. Currently, Foxander is streaming. They are a furry who will be much less horrible than I will. Also, Mega with 2 A's. They're very cute. Doing an art stream right now. You would love Mega's content if you could not handle me being horny, but I will not stop. So, if you can handle it, put on your seatbelts or else you'll fly out the window.
I'm coming.
I'll throw you.
You can't scare us off. I know. I mean, I don't expect to. There's gonna be that one person who's going to appreciate me saying this ahead of time, and for you, I'm pointing at you. Maybe you're a VOD watcher. You're welcome. Crudberry, I sleep. Have a good sleep. Chat needs a shower after Nicole's streams. Chat needs to be power washed after some of these streams.
Oh, I love power washing.
But yourself?
Yeah.
I should mod power wash so I can clean up my chat. Just literally have like words going up and just like spray them.
Oh my god, what if they like appeared on the ground, you had to like wash them away really quickly?
Oh, like live chat messages, like actual shit people are saying and I have to clean it up. That would be
clean it up.
That would be very involved, but I could probably get some programmers to make that happen.
God, if that was a mod, that'd be sick.
You just invented a new video game. Would you play it? Deej, there was a Monhun stream with Nicole and Barry and the gang, and when some particular male NPC showed up, Nicole involuntarily said, "Daddy." No, I relate. This is why I started watching Nicole's streams, is because Dither rated into her, and I was like, oh, kinning. Instantly. Fucking one of Nicole's redeems was just reading out the Vaporeon fucking copy pasta. And I was like, alright, fine, I'm home. I'm right here. Actually, goddamn it. Alright. For $15 in bits. It's $15? I could do that. I'd probably get like... There's probably an emote reward for that too. That'd be really cute. I wanna look at that. Not right now though. I'm getting distracted. I'm very easy to distract. I have many disorders. Okay, let's go.
Mm-hmm.
Babanosaur, you're just barely too low on the screen. There you are.
Look at that Babano.
Oh, I am
Thanks,
distracting
Robin
you.
Babano.
Oh, you are because you're cute and you're my boyfriend. Everyone go follow Safaro Says Hi. He hasn't streamed in a long time, but why don't you go look at his clips and see me talking about piss? I think that'd be funny.
That was a very good clip. Everyone make sure you have clips enabled with shoutouts so that you can embarrass people who've streamed like once or twice in their life.
Last seen streaming Monster Hunter Rise, the game with Daddy in it. Alright, there you go. Easy. Edgeworth says, tomorrow's the last day. It's too late to change prosecutors. I'll bet that's what my superiors are banking on.
Look at his funny smile.
I never thought that case would come back to haunt me like this. What do you mean? Alright, the Edgeworth voice. I love this game full of pathetic, stupid men. Oh my god, let me count the ways that it's full of pathetic, stupid men. Not him, but oh my god. This fucking guy. The list of evidence, it seems too short. Most lists run twice as long. It's only half as long as most lists? After Neil Marshall was murdered, I became a prosecutor for that. Whoops. I may not have been part of the investigation, but I know what I had to do.
He like says it.
He just keeps going, and Phoenix is like, huh? What? Wait, go back.
Me when I have a conversation.
Dude, having a conversation sometimes does feel like you're playing Parappa. You're just trying to say a sentence and you're like, oops, oops. Just gotta keep going. used the evidence I was given to prove the suspect guilty. That was really the only thing on my mind at the time. Say, we just saw a picture taken around that time. That picture. Something was strange. Could you tell us again about what happened that day? The day Detective Goodman was murdered? You were participating in an award ceremony up at the station, right? I never cared for ceremonies, but I had to attend that one. Because you were awarded this? Those receiving awards can't exactly skip out. I finished up at the office in the morning and then drove to the police department. You finished up at the office? Yes, Gumshoe was here. We closed the curtains. Clerical stuff.
Oh my god.
I didn't plan on returning to the office that day. That is until I was asked to take something back. Take something back? This.
They were using that? Wow.
Oh yeah, Chief Gant asked you to hold on to that, didn't he? Yes, it was a piece of evidence in a case that was closed half a year ago. He asked me to bring it back to the prosecutor's office. That's the story we heard yesterday. So you came back to the prosecutor's office because the chief asked you to. That's right. This award originates from an ancient Chinese tale. What? Where did this come from?
I would hate playing this on stream so much. This is so much reading.
I mean, that's what Paper Mario is as well.
I guess that's true.
It's just like and then a
Then
battle.
you have like the beep, 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 beep,
Yeah.
beep. I guess that's fair.
This is definitely. I'm gonna take a drink of water because there's so much talking.
Deej, Edgeworth, would you?
Yes?
I think they would. Yes? Okay. Alright.
You don't understand.
I would.
This is no. I understand, but I understand that you understand that I would, but you don't understand the extent.
Oh, the extent. Wow. Okay.
Edgeworth was the first Tumblr sexy man I ever saw. When I was a freshman in college, I played this game on the DS, and I got only to like the second case or whatever. And I was just like, man, I really like Edgeworth. And then I got so distracted looking at art of Edgeworth on Tumblr that I forgot to play Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney for like 10 years.
I gotta say, I really also enjoy Edgeworth and did for a while.
Mm-hmm. Is that it?
That's it.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, he's very good. And his name has Edge in it, so like it's like a command, basically. I'm going to. It's worth
like,
it.
You're named for what you're named for what you are. Yeah, no, I think I would like I would. Yeah. What the fuck was I clicking on?
Do you think on extra stressful days Edgeworth has the fucking like the little Lovance bullet strapped to him just in the office?
Holy shit.
Like right now the music
Can we talk about
the music stopped and he's staring dead into my eyes, but he's sweating bullets because he's like, oh god, the band stopped playing, they're gonna hear the buzz.
What if he hears?
This award originates from an ancient Chinese tale of fucking apparently. In Chinese, the word contradicton is written as two characters. The first meaning halberd, and the second means shield. I'm sorry, halberd? Are you trying to tell me...
Is this real?
Are you trying to tell me that this is a halberd? I thought...
It is not a halberd.
That's like a short sword.
Smile. Hey, maybe he explains it.
Have you heard the story? Me? Oh, sure. Everyone knows that. Why don't you tell it though, for Emma's sake?
I love him.
Very well. Oh, no, it is a halberd. Okay. Long ago, in the kingdom of Chu, there was an arms merchant. One day, he presented the king with two items. The first was a halberd he claimed could slice through any shield or armor. The second was a shield he claimed could withstand any weapon. Wait a minute. What? These claims contradict each other.
It's not even a trial.
He straight up yelled objection in Edgeworth's face, and Edgeworth did not think it was weird. These are just these are my two neurodivergent kings. Yeah, I mean that's what I was gonna say. I was just like, hey, is something weird about this photograph? And Edgeworth was like, let me tell you a story about ancient China. Like, no way, no way. This guy is not mentally ill. I love him. Edgeworth is so on the spectrum, I swear. It makes him even better. He's that much more likely to be a puppy boy, chat. All right.
Oh, wow.
Anyway, as you mentioned, the very descriptions of these items discredit them both. When the king pointed this out, the merchant was left speechless, and thus the Chinese word for contradiction was born. Oh, I see. So the chipped shield and broken knife symbolize... Precisely so. They symbolize the merchant's items.
Oh, it's the head of the spear. Okay, I get it. All right.
Yeah. The ancient tale ends with the merchant at a loss for words, but it's in our nature to pursue matters to their conclusion, even if it results in something as ugly as this. Wow! Thanks, Mr. Edgeworth. I put my glasses on for you. That's funny.
Ultimate respect gained.
Yeah. If that's so, why were you only given a shield? You'll have to ask Gant. 2 years ago, he had the halberd part of the ward abolished. Chief Gant. King of Prosecutors trophy updated. Here we go again. Okay, listen. Hold on, it's spear and shield, not halberd and shield. Oh, you know what? You're right. When they first showed the image, I thought they were just not showing the top part of the halberd, but a halberd has like an axe end, right?
Halberds is specifically supposed to have like, yeah, that specific shape. I don't know. It's probably just a translation thing. There's a lot of those in this game, like all the games, so...
That means spear, that means shield.
Shield. Yeah.
Means spear vor. Buttspot, you didn't even try with that one. Come back tomorrow. I'm sorry.
Spear vor, that's like a party trick.
That's people go on America's Got Talent and do that.
Yeah.
Wait, no, I didn't mean to click on it again. No, stop hyperfixating, please. Edgeworth.
No, he's gonna tell you all about Sonic again.
So I really like dinosaurs.
Never mention a bug around me. I'll mention every single fact about
This
it.
is why I always send you pictures of bugs. It's because I'm like, I could look this up on Google, but Babana will tell me. Alright, B button, B. So I have to ask Gant. Is there anything else I can ask about? I know I've already done this. Looks like...
Ed is everywhere. You choose to bug Babana instead. Lol.
Yeah, I bugged Babana. Wait a minute. That's a second pun. Destroyed.
I wish I could give I wish I could give chat members gold stars or something. So, okay, you have your, like, OBS capture, like, streaming to me, correct? Yes, there's some text.
No, I don't know. You and Bananas are in this together. I don't know what you're talking about. Don't even...
I just... Okay.
Don't...
It's
not
Can
real.
I say it? Am I allowed to say it? It's... I don't know if I can say this.
Whoa, what? Were you just summoned from the aether?
I don't know what we're talking about, but I'm laughing with you guys 'cause I want to be included.
Oh, we're talking about nothing in particular. The trophy Marshall's holding.
Okay.
Also, I removed the ban on Ed in case I didn't notice. It was a bit ban. Why was this in your car? Right, please. I'm the prosecutor.
Ban that guy for 5 minutes.
For 300 years.
Yeah, ban that guy for 300 years.
Dragons on Twitch.tv.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Give him a short ban for 300 years.
I do. That'll teach him not to pay me money.
I was just waiting for an opportunity to come back immediately with a pun. I see. ID of all who entered the evidence room on the 21st. Hey, don't look at me. I went into the evidence room on the day of the crime. Gant asked me to do something. To take the evidence from a case solved 6 months ago back to the prosecutor's office. I have a locker in there as well. Did you notice anything amiss when you were in the room? The room's always dark and I was in a hurry. I didn't see anything out of the ordinary. Okay.
I bet his, like, neck thing is really easy to grab.
I mean, that's what it's for. It's, you know, it used to just be like... it used to be a bow tie, but fucking Gumshoes grabbed it so much, it's just wrinkled up like that.
Yeah. You guys think that... Do you guys notice that, like... This is completely unrelated, sorry.
Mm-hmm.
You notice that, like, when you convince a person who is absolutely not a gamer in any way to play a game with you that features, like, death in some fashion...
Sure.
Every single time, that person's first instinct is to turn into a murder hobo.
Yes.
Yeah, because it's funny.
It's interesting, I've noticed, that it happens a lot. It's like, oh, it's a guy. Die, 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 kill, kill, kill. Every time.
When my mom played Serious Sam, she found an Easter egg where the developers had funny big heads, and they came out of this hole in the wall, and were like, "Hi, how are you? Hello, hi, hope you're doing good. Hi, how are you?" And they were just walking around, having a good time, and she was like, "Oh, look at these. They weren't attacking. She just shot them all dead with a rocket launcher."
Mm.
When in Rome.
I mean, I think it might have literally been in Rome.
Wow.
Not really. Depends. I just had that one experience with my mom. That's what taught me to be a murder hobo, and I've had a lot of fun with it since. I also love doing it in games I don't know anything about. Like, I start a new series, and you're gonna tell me that I can kill people and have, like not game-ending consequences? Yeah, we'll fucking go. In an FPS, murder is your only real way to interact with the world.
Real. It's like a shark, you know? The only way that they can interact with the world is biting things, so...
Kind of like, to me, it's like, oh, people that don't play games think that gamers, they play shooters, they like guns, they like shooting and killing people. So I gotta pretend when I'm playing a game that I like to do that too, or else nobody will take me seriously.
I feel like sharks know how to cuddle. Wait, they can't stop moving actually. So maybe they would just circle around you, but then that might activate their predatory instinct. I don't know.
Very dynamic relationship.
Yeah. But see, you know, an eel, you get a big eel, they know how to cuddle. They're good boys.
I agree.
I love eels. They do not behave like they do in the fucking Tomb Raider games. Anyway. February 24th. Excuse me.
They just take bite.
Would either of you care for a quarter pound of roast beef? Wait, it's not cooked?
Oh.
Miss Star!
Do you have it refrigerated?
You certainly are the curious sort, aren't you? Kind of like the first person who sucked a cow's nipple to discover milk.
Oh my god, oh my god.
Who is this person?
I want to know them.
I never thought you'd go digging up that case from 2 years ago. Everyone involved in this trial was involved in the SL9 incident. Chat, it's okay. It's
Scary.
she's talking about I don't know, the lactate cow. How do you make this okay?
Smile.
I'm coming.
Ego?
You know how like
No
cows have
coming. I gotta plug in my headphones. Don't have a cow, chat. Don't have a goodness gracious butt spot.
Well, how would they discover chocolate milk if they didn't like try milking the brown cows and like the pink cows for the strawberry milk?
Oh my god.
This means I can never become a pink cow. Thank you for bringing this to my attention.
Full of strawberry milk.
I do not want to produce milk. No, thank you. Not only that, but the murder occurred on the very day of the evidence of the case was evident.
Dude, I want us to like genetically engineer cows.
Oh.
So that they produce. So that the milk they produce is lactose free.
Transferable.
But isn't that what the lactate cow is? She's already real.
Deej, I hate to break this to you, but ghosts aren't real.
Shit! I gotta stop watching those Phasmo VODs. They're fictional.
That's honestly my favorite Phasmo bit is from that one Donkey video where they play Phasmophobia.
Ghosts aren't even real.
I hate to break this to you, dude, but ghosts aren't real.
Go big mode.
Go big mode.
But Inviso guy. Oh, true. Yeah, Inviso's real. Guess I'll have this cereal dry. We played an entire Spy Fox game to solve this problem. No, you won't. It'll be fine. Aren't you forgetting something? You know, the little scene I happened to witness? The instant Lana stabbed Goodman with a knife. No matter how much of the past you dig up, it won't change what I saw. Roast beef is meant to be savored when eaten. Ms. Starr's hatred toward Lana. It all dates back to 2 years ago. Ghost beef?
Ever noticed how she doesn't have any teeth when she talks?
What? Joe Dark.
Yeah, what's it?
That's a name I'll not soon forget. We trailed him for half a year. Oh, the pressure. Still, I don't think I was ever more alive than then. Those days were steamier than a bowl of hot gravy.
What?
Poor old Jake Marshall, though, must have been going through hell. Do you think they refuse to draw teeth on ladies when they talk because you're supposed to, like, imagine...
I'm raising my eyebrows.
Do you think it's because they want you to think about putting your,
No! Stop that!
Well, when the guys speak, they have teeth.
I think maybe the people who did the art for these considered like teeth as like aggressive, and they considered like masculine characters aggressive and femme characters not, I guess, if you want like a real answer.
Maybe she's got a mouthful of like chewing tobacco.
Maybe she just doesn't have any teeth.
No, I wasn't thinking she doesn't have teeth. I was thinking like there's such a big wad of chewing tobacco all the time that you can't see beyond it. It's just directly beyond the fold of her lips.
Exactly.
If that was the case, they wouldn't have given Miles teeth. That's true.
That's true. That is true.
They were close, those two. After Neil it's bothering me now.
That's exactly why I pointed it out.
After Neil died, something took over Jake. He became obsessed. Seeing Jake like that made her all the more desperate. Her? Lana Skye. My sister! The best of the best were put on the SL9 case. Of course they were led by that legendary duo. Lana, and Chief Gant. The flesh mouth is disturbing. That legendary pair was the being we were able to keep up our better baby. That's why we were so shocked over how it turned out. You mean with the forging of evidence? Don't get me wrong, Joe Dark got what he deserved. Still, it was obvious with the evidence put in port it was being manipulated. Items our team never found were dumbly prepared, while other items were kept keeping. This is really hard.
Oh, see, she's got teeth. She's alright.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's only for the sex characters, I don't know. But you don't have proof anything illegal was done. I'm boob enough. The abba that base. All about the good but we believe in our duties. Both without so much as an intimidation. Then Lana Guy third forward order but the prosecutor. I'm tripping over my words. -2?
I keep doing it.
Lana always wanted to be a prosecutor. Nothing's quite as simple as it appears. Huh? Lana Sky was merely being used as a pawn. That's my take on the matter. She was being used? Damon Gant and Lana Sky. Gant led the investigation with Lana in second in command. They solved all kinds of cases together. Damon Gant's magnetism in particular was almost unreal. His magnetism? By that, I mean his ability to attract evidence. He produced the most incredible evidence in the cases he handled. Incredible evidence? You mean... Oh yes, rumors about him even back then. No one dared confront him though. I take it she's talking about forged evidence. Yes, idiot! Are you fucking catching on yet?
He's so stupid, I love him.
Oh yes, myself included. I was a fool, really. She hated anything crooked and always watched out for the other detectives. That's why she was so concerned for Jake. Mr. Marshall. When Jake's brother was murdered, she felt as though she had lost her own brother. If it wasn't for her, I don't think Jake would have recovered from his shock. That's what makes it all the more infuriating. Miss Starr... That's why. I'll never be able to forgive her. Why did she have to turn so cold after that? She's traumatized? What are you talking about? Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office 2 years ago, didn't she? Yes, thanks to Chief Gant's powerful influence. Chief. That's right. Having solved the SL9 case, his position as chief was secured. There was only one thing left for her to control. And then no one could stand in his way.
Whoa.
The prosecutor's office. Huh? You mean that's why Lana was transferred? If he could control the chief prosecutor, he could control the whole office. That must have been his goal all along. But how could he control Lana? I don't know, but one thing's for sure. Ever since that case ended, she's never been the same. I'm an empath, you see. That's why I know that she's a stone-cold murderer. There must have been a reason for her to change. I'm finally getting close to the bottom of this ugly mess. Thank you, Miss Starr. You listen to me, rookie. It takes more than just ingredients to create fine cuisine. I hope you turn out to be a better chef than I've been.
I bet. She's scary.
Yeah. She had some
really had some beef with Lana, huh?
I get it. It's just the roast beef.
You get a gold star.
Oh, you're back. You're still here? I gotta make 150 copies of those 8 out of 10 of those files. Brewing coffee, copying files. I'm turning into a regular day. You're a DJ as well? If I'm not mistaken, that means he means desk jockey. Oh, that DJ. I gotta admire your persistency, but my answer's still no. Huh? I'm not letting you in the office, period. It'd be my neck on the line. And look at it. It's too thick and beautiful. That office is the crime scene of the SL9 incident. I gotta look in there. There's gotta be something we can do to make it change his mind. Talk, maybe? No. What would I possibly present you with? Hey, that's it! That's the King of Prosecutors Award. Of course, pal. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, here's the new stuff.
Okay.
This design's based on an old Chinese parable. Yeah, everyone knows that.
No.
There was this, dragon. Yeah, dragon. It had a thing for shields, see? It's not exactly the version we heard. No, but this one sounds more exciting. Anyway, it gets kinda gory after that. I'll spare you the details. Okay. Dude, we still don't have new evidence. What are we supposed to convince him with?
Maybe you should take him out to dinner.
Check. Persuasion.
That's the ID card record. Yes, there's only one number left to investigate. At 4:20 p.m. The victim, Detective Goodman, must have entered with someone else. Someone with an executive officer number. 777777777. That's 17 too many, Detective. An executive officer. I might just have a hunch. Oh my god.
The creature.
Come on, what do you want?
You should take her beef. Oh, you should give her a knife to cut the beef up with.
You can badger him till you're blue in the face, he won't budge. I'm going to sit on you.
Show him the knife. You're gonna fucking stab him. He doesn't let you in there.
Ugh.
Clearly that guy in the orange suit is evil. It's him. Oh my god, just put him in jail.
You fuck this gay ass court shit. Just put him in jail.
Just put him in jail.
Coward.
But this isn't related to the case, remember? You said so yourself. So I did. Gant gave this to you that day, didn't he? Asked you to bring it here from the police department. Chief is a very competent man, but sometimes he does things that don't make any sense. At least it's better than being incompetent and doing things that don't make sense. A certain detective comes to mind. Ugh.
Wow.
Wait! I bet I can show her this screwdriver. Oh, come on! It's related to the case! Alright, fine. Let's go to the detention center. I'll show you the screwdriver. It's not evidence! Oh my god! Who wants it?
What if you had to do some like office room escape shit with it instead? Like you have to go and find like a van to roll into.
Wait, no, the screwdriver was used to frame Edgeworth, right? I'll show you the screwdriver. Oh my god.
You get into the chief prosecutor's office. The room starts filling with chaos.
Yes.
Didn't Miles
you
drop
turn
a
the tap.
paper? Oh, shit. Alright, go back to the police. Just gotta fix the underground parking lot so we can go
You just
back
gotta
to
do
the
the shit where you show
prosecutor's office.
everyone the evidence.
Hello Crudberry and everyone,
yeah.
big werewolf hug scarefo wave to big hug crud heart.
Hello, Joe Werewolf. Welcome to the stream and thank you for subbing. Welcome back for your 13th month, 1 out of 10. Come on. I hope you enjoy your subscription, ad-free viewing, emotes, and torch. Much love. Come on, Mr. Wright, let's take a look. Are you crazy? He's sitting right there. Just distract him. Hey, Edgeworth. Is that Detective Gumshoe out the window there? Oh no, he's falling to the ground.
To the ground.
Hold on. First, let me see what that girl's doing crawling at my feet. He didn't even look. What? Letter of
remix.
It's his letter of It's resignation. If you're having trouble reading it, I'll read it for you. It says resignation. Resignation? Edgeworth, you don't mean... I am tired, Wright. I feel as if something inside me has died. But Edgeworth, none of it's your fault.
Only the touch of a man can bring it back.
I know the path I've walked. You don't need to tell me. And the path I've walked hasn't been a just one. I can't forgive myself for what I've done. And no one else should forgive me either. Uh-oh. I think he's serious. Mr. Wright, please, you have to do something. This letter of resignation. I wonder if I can use it for anything. Edgeworth's letter of resignation. He's serious. Except it's discarded and crumpled, so wouldn't that be like really unconvincing? Okay, go to the police department. No, don't examine shit. Go to criminal affairs. Okay, there's Gumshoe, okay? Present him with the letter of resignation. What's this crumpled up piece of paper? Ha! Huh? Ha! No way! Edgeworth can't be serious! Is he ever not serious? I can't believe they pushed him this far! Mr. Edgeworth really feels responsible. When I first met him, I thought he was as cold as ice, too. But I know different now. His cock is warm. He trusted us detectives to provide him with sound evidence. But we betrayed him. Detective? That's it. I've made up my mind. But... Here, take my ID card. You can't do that. If someone found out, they wouldn't let you off the hook with another lost item report. Look at me. It's no secret I'm already out of the loop. After all, I'm friends with Edgeworth. Depending on how this case turns out, I may already be as good as terminated. What? So at least let me do this, for Edgeworth! Alright, detective. Thank you. Go save his sweet little ass. What a bunch of running around. Alright, let's go. Here goes, Mr. Wright. That's not good.
It's the microwave.
Stop fucking with the microwave! We're in! If anyone finds us now, Detective Gumshoe's a goner. If that happens, I'm counting on you two to bail me out. Gah!
They died. Oh.
Sorry, I thought you were a ghost. I didn't even know you could slap a ghost. Gumshoe! What are you doing sneaking up on us like that? I wasn't sneaking. I was just worried something might go wrong. I came too. If you're here, what's the point of giving us your ID card?
He's such a himbo.
Hey, don't do that to my card. I hardly ever get a chance to come in here, so I figured I'd take a look around myself. Now you can see Gant's organ. Yeah, the instrument, right?
The instrument, right?
You didn't really want to get fired, do you? Not if we're lucky. Now come on, let's see what we can find out. Got a bad feeling about this. That desk on the other side of the room, was that your sister's? Yes! That's where I was waiting for Lana. This was a question for Gumshoe, but sure. On that day 2 years ago. Is anyone using it now? No, sir. That was a question for Emma, but okay. He practices a strict policy of persevering in the crime scene. He leaves as a warning to everyone else. Wants us to always be alert. He told us himself at the New Year's party. Of course, he was pretty intoxicated at the time. I see.
Oh.
So ever since Lana left, no one touches that desk? No one except Chief Gant! And the cleaning lady, who's in here each morning. 2 years have passed since that incident. There can't possibly any clues remaining. Can I ask you something? Sure. I like to imagine they're just like grabbing you and turning you like 45 degrees.
They're like rotating you a little.
Or Phoenix, wherever he stands, he always stands. They people like pre-set up like little turntables on the floor.
Yeah.
They just predict where he's gonna, and they just turn him around.
All right, good. Now you're facing me. You only came here to look around, right? Because it's one of the SL9 crime scenes. I mean, that's your only reason for coming here, isn't it? Why do you ask? You don't think... Nah, you wouldn't be. No. No, there's no way.
Okay.
Never mind. Don't worry about it. Okay, now let's
need the
look
guys.
around. Hey, hold on, not so fast, buddy. Huh? What? When someone tells you don't worry about it, it's supposed to start bothering you.
He's such a cool guy.
You don't just let that go. Sorry. This guy's starting to get on my nerves. Oh no. Okay, what's bothering you? You two don't think Chief Gant might be a suspect, do you? What? He's right, Mr. Wright. What do we think of him?
He's clearly evil.
He's probably evil.
Chief Gant. So it's finally come to this. What do I think
Look
of him?
at him.
Yeah, Phoenix, you have been threatened by people with this exact personality like 3 times at this point.
He looks like Xehanort.
Phoenix has gone against fucking Von Karma, the most evil-looking man in the universe, and was also guilty. So, I mean, he shouldn't...
Yeah.
I don't understand.
A more charismatic Xehanort. Xehanort if he hit the gym instead of studying the Kai Blade, motherfucker. Little bitch. There you go again, ignoring me. This is a safe, isn't it? Safe. That word is ripe with intrigue. Is there no if he touched grass with his own body instead of waving his little fingies around? Okay, if you say so. It looks like the code needs to be entered on this panel to open it. A 7-digit number. I think I just might know what it is.
What if it's a 7 sevens?
I mean, that's... Do you know what it is? I have a hunch. Oh, I know. What's on my birth date? It's...
Shut up.
Here goes nothing.
I have a better idea.
Are you serious?
It was? That was a joke! Okay,
I mean, I also suspected that it might have been it, but that's the stupidest... That is the stupidest ever. Bingo. What number did you enter?
Where's everybody going?
Whose birthday was that?
Luckiest man alive.
Okay.
Wait, what was it? It was just sevens.
A birthday can only be 8 digits. Because you have the day, the month, and then 4 digits for the year.
He's such a himbo. It actually hurts.
It was all 7s. The final ID card, the final card number on the record. What? The number of the mysterious executive officer who entered the room that day. If it's a month or day with 1 digit, I mean, I guess for a code, yeah, but it's just proper to include the zeros. If you're a professional, you gotta put the zeros in front. I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
You mean 7777777? That ID number? I think you're 1 7 shy this time. He was born on July 77th. Phineas and Ferb do not want summer to end, okay? This can only mean one thing. That's Chief Gant's ID number. Say, anyone care to look inside? Okay. This is clearly plot. I need to look at everything else. No, fucking the... This is the real deal, isn't it? The armor and those weapons. Sure is, pal. Chief doesn't care for imitations. First the pipe organ, now this armor. Do you know how many taxpayer dollars have gone into this room?
Fucking
What?
weirdo.
We're paying for this? That's it. I'm not paying 1 cent of my taxes. I'm taking it. Yes! Yes!
Kill.
Holy shit. Become ungovernable. You don't have any taxes to pay. Shh, be careful of what you say. Who knows? Chief may be hiding in this armor as we speak.
Or the IRS.
I don't think he'd fit in there. Even if he did, he'd never be able to get back out. Cut it out. You guys don't know how scary that guy is.
What if he actually is hiding in the armor?
Oh, Phoenix Wright! We just fucking... just gently push him out the window, like, oh shit!
He moves a little bit and the armor just crumples like off his body around him.
No, he moves a little bit and then all the spring locks suddenly activate. He didn't think it would happen, but he's trapped in this room with the children he killed.
Watching Mad Pat.
This was Lana's desk. It sure is tidy. Oh, Lana's always been a meticulous cleaner. There's not even dust on it. Looks like someone's still keeping it clean.
She burps with the sonic force to keep it clean. The dust off.
8.3, by the way. Does Lana ever come back here? Nope. Chief Gant still keeps it clean in memory of their partnership. They were the stuff legends are made of. Mostly empty shelves. Okay, small picture frame. Hey, this is where Lana and I went to the theme park. Okay, doesn't matter.
What the fuck, Ed? That is like, oh my god. Oh my god.
Is that a fucking...
I can't stop watching the TF.
Why would Swift do this? Why would Swift do this?
Hey!
That one I understand. Sonic Worm is very good. This was taken on the day those two years. The day Joe Dark ran out of questioning and into the room to kill Emma. Are you gonna talk about the fucking vase or not? After receiving his award and trophy, Marshall took a picture here. Then went along with Chief Gant to question Dark. I bet he never knew he'd be dead just a few hours later. Gee, you think? Alright, let's look. Is there money in there? How much do you have stashed away? Look, it's a... A shard from a broken cup.
Oh my god.
This somehow looks familiar. Now, where have I...
Now,
Bro.
where have I seen this before?
There's something else in here, too. What's this? It's like a piece of leather cloth. This is a handprint, isn't it? Hey, I saw someone wearing a shirt like that once. You think Chief Gant made the design? I don't think so. Oh, well, it was just a thought. Is that it? This is all that was in the safe? Apparently so. It's empty now. A piece of cloth with a handprint and a shard from a cup. They look like pieces of evidence. Yeah, but unless you can prove there's something to do with this case, I'm afraid I can't let you just take them. After all, it's my neck on the line. Great. I have to prove their relevancy. How are these items related to the SL9 incident? Bro. Come on, there's gotta be something we can show the detective. Fucking... Okay.
Oh. Okay, yeah, there you go.
So, present...
Present vase.
Detective Gumshoe, could you have another look at this jar? I remember when the three of us put that back together. Ah, those were the days. That was yesterday. Wasn't this jar a piece of evidence from that case? That's right, from the SL9 incident. Doesn't this ring any bells? You know, the fragment we just found? You mean this? That was here in the safe? Yes.
Oh my god, it finally happened. He became a brain cell activated.
You like grab the fucking the ripcord and it's like Here, let me see that shard. I'll take a crack at this. Go ahead, pal. Show us what a rookie can do. If we can piece this together again, then Humpty Dumpty will be able to save all the king's men. I don't know. Are you serious?
fucking like Skyward Sword ass puzzle.
There, it fits like a charm. That, of course, means Chief Gant will willingly and knowingly hid a piece of this jar in the safe. In other words, he concealed evidence from the SL9 incident. But, hey guys, get a load of this! This piece you just attached, it's different from the others. There's a reddish line on it. A reddish line? That's blood! I don't get it. Why would Gant hide this in his safe? Okay.
And then the other evidence was, what was it again? It was cloth, right?
It was cloth, but I'm gonna use this. I just brought some of that stuff. Now I can detect blood traces too. Is that a new type? I've never seen that bottle. Add 3 inches to your base height.
What?
Hey, let me see that. Looming tall. New and improved growth formula. I mean, this can't detect blood traces? Oh, well, it's not quite the same thing as luminol. So that's why the lady at the counter had that smirk on her face.
Oh, I love fucking hell.
Oh my god, the fucking court record.
Alex,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna send you a video on TikTok, on not TikTok, on Telegram. We'll talk with the team. Fuck you. I need you to react to this, but not say anything about it.
I see.
What the? Holy shit.
Yeah?
Damn. Yeah, I agree with that.
Good.
I'm so mad. Let us spray the jar. Ugh. Gumshoe? I'd like you to have a look at this.
Hey, I know what that is. Want to take some fingerprints? That's a great idea. Alright, go to town. Sheesh.
What are you doing? Why are you sticking out your hand like that?
Go ahead. Take my fingerprints.
Fucking moron.
It's not your fingerprints we wanted.
Come on, this isn't the time for jokes. Talking about the cloth from the safe. Oh, I knew that. The one with the handprint on it, right? Sheesh, where's your sense of humor?
This is so incredibly satisfying to me, you have no idea.
Alright, well, I'll keep going.
Yes, yes!
I get the feeling it's going to become very unsatisfying soon, though.
Yes. Thank you. My heart rate is slowing. I'm calm. I'm calm in this current moment. I'm so happy.
Edgeworth lights a black light in his room, and this is what it looks like after fucking Gumshoe leaves.
Yes.
I can't get that stuff over there.
Now.
I gave it my best shot. What kind of result won't get for any matching prints, huh? Let's try a different finger. Oh my god.
That one looks nice. It looks ripe for Dustin. Isn't it nuts how all of our fingerprints are different?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I could swear I've seen this fingerprint before. Oh, really?
Like almost correct, but...
Emma?
Yeah.
What the
It's
fuck?
not quite the same. It's not quite the same.
I think it's
like literally the same thing.
So look on the very center of it with like the arrowhead shape in the very middle of the fingerprint. There's, on the left side there's a dash near the tip, and on the right side there's a dash in the tip and near the base.
Oh yeah, but it's not going to be exact. I don't think anyone else's fingerprint will line up better than that. It's literally Emma.
Oh, I guess it is.
No. How can this be? What are Emma's fingerprints doing here? Hey, you found a match? Whose are they? It seems they're too old. They aren't clear enough to get a match. Oh, that's too bad. I thought they'd be darks. Psst,
Hey, over here. What's going on here? What are the kid's prints doing inside the chief's safe? Don't ask me. Let's just keep this information from Emma for now. Here, maybe you should just hold on to this. I'm just gonna present the vase to you. You're a lot better now that the jar's complete. But it raises another question. What was it doing in the chief's safe? More importantly, why aren't there any money in there? Isn't that what safes are for? I have a feeling the outcome of tomorrow's trial might just hinge on this. Oh my god.
Well, you did. Are you supposed to find out what the proof of the cloth is then? Right? Like now, currently?
I've already got the cloth. Maybe.
I guess so.
It's smooth and feels like vinyl. I think it's for... I felt something like this before. Nah, I can't remember. Seems this is a habit with you. I can't keep anything in my head lately. Note to self, Gumshoe going senile. Emma's fingerprints were on that cloth. I have a bad feeling about this.
Kinda looks like there was like writing on it, right? Like.
Yeah, well that's why I want to spray it with luminol, but it won't let me.
Yeah. Trying to 95% chance it'll save it for you to do in the trial.
But we haven't gotten caught yet. There's no way that this part of the game is over.
Yeah, no, they would like push you along, right? Like I feel like.
Yeah, we're definitely like the way that this goes in every other chapter is that the person you don't want finding you here finds you here, and then it's like suspense.
Okay, so yeah. Well, you examined both pieces of evidence. He doesn't say anything about the cloth when you gave it to him, right? Like.
I guess not. Yes, there's only one number left to investigate. At 4:20 p.m., the victim, Detective Goodman, must have entered with someone else. Someone with an executive number.
Are you able to interact with the organ at all?
With the what? The organ?
With the organ at all?
The chief's organ sure is a sight to behold.
Occasionally we hear him playing it from the Criminal Affairs Department. It's on the 2nd floor, and this is on the 15th floor. When a detective screws up, the chief calls them to his office and makes them listen to the organ for hours.
Right.
What's so bad about that? After that, the detective can't hear anything for days except the ringing in their ears. So it's an instrument of punishment, literally. But aren't the chief's ears affected? He never listens to anyone anyway.
Okay. Oh, there's a phone there, I guess.
We were here earlier. Put that paper in his desk. I wonder what he was reading. This looks like a list of evidence. Evidence? In most cases, the list runs twice as long as this. Hey, look at the case's name. Huh? SL9? What is this doing here? Hold on, detective. What did you just say? I said, I wonder what... No, they're normally twice as long? That's right. I guess there wasn't a lot of evidence. A half-sized list of evidence. What would the other half of the list be doing here? I knew it! The chief must be hiding something about that case. It would appear so.
This is also what you're doing right now. Do you have a warrant? Is this legal?
Well... It is in the police station? So it's probably not necessarily illegal, but it's a breach of trust.
Goodbye, Joe Will.
Going to work, crudberry, but where were hugs? Hey, have a good night.
Cute.
Cute. Or have a good work, rather. This is not legally permissible, not a lawyer, but yeah, I think all of us are risking everything by being in here, but we're finding stuff that shouldn't be in here. So it's like, who you gonna punish? Me or him?
This is very much video game rules right now.
Well, was I any help? Of course. Thanks to your ID card, we were able to get some hard evidence.
He wants to be praised. Oh my god.
Now, that's not very kind, is it?
Oh, here we go.
In other words, if it weren't for his ID card, he would have been useless. Isn't that right, you in the coat?
Eek! Chief Gant!
We didn't think you'd be back so soon. Fortunately, I'm a man who believes in signs. As I was walking to my meeting, I happened to look out the window and saw a stray dog run into a pole. Just then I thought of a certain detective.
Do you mean me, sir?
Now then, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you all to leave.
The fucking face
Yes,
he
sir.
pulled is like Kermit.
Oh, you in the coat.
Me, sir?
Drop off your ID on the way out. You'll be needing it anymore.
But, sir...
Get out!
Yes, sir!
We'll be on our way too, then. Wait. You. The one without spiky hair. Don't go yet.
Me?
No.
I'd like a word with you.
But, sir, I'm not a licensed scientific investigator yet.
You with the spiky hair. You're free to go.
Mr. Wright?
I hold on. She's like she's like a child, right?
Why wouldn't he can't just keep her there? You should take her with you.
Look, pal, if I've told you once, I've told you 1,000 times. The chief's office is off limits. But no, you just had to go sneaking in there like that, didn't you?
I thought you said you didn't care if you were fired.
Yeah, but I knew if I knew it'd be like this, I never would have said it.
Now that I've seen the evidence Chief Gant was hiding, I think I'm finally starting to get the picture. But why has she kept eerily silent about this whole time?
Hey, you listen to me? I'm gonna try to smooch Chief Gant. Later, pal.
I heard from Emma. She said the police wanted to ask her some questions, so she'll be busy for the rest of the day. He was just asking her to stay, but making it sound like an order, so legally she's staying of her own free will even though she thinks she's detained. I just don't think being detained in the chief's office is a proper recourse. But Phoenix doesn't know anything about the law, and neither does Gumshoe, so I guess they were like, oh shit, okay. Like, if he wanted her to be detained, he should have sent her here first. If the chief of police does it, then it's not illegal. It's not that it's illegal, it's just that it's like it's not advisable. They should be like, hey, take her to the detention center instead of your office where we think a murder happened. Gotta head to bed. Have a good stream. Good night, Ed. Sleep very goodly.
Yeah.
No use thinking about it. Tomorrow's the final day in court. I'm committed to doing everything I can to defend you, which is why I'm here. But I've already told you all I can. What you've told me over the past couple days is nothing. Not a single useful thing. Really? I believe I did mention something quite important. Something I told you right at the beginning. I said that I was the one who stabbed Goodman. You know, I think I finally figured it out. I know who it is that's lurking behind your words. Mia did a good job mentoring you. I'm rather jealous. It seems Edgeworth was right. Edgeworth? Once you're convinced you know something, no one can persuade you otherwise. Thick-headed is the term he used, I believe. Now's my chance to get her to tell me the rest of the story. I have to admit I was more than a little perplexed at first. You insisted you quote-unquote did it, yet there was no incriminating evidence. That's when it hit me. It's not that you're unwilling to tell the truth. You're incapable of doing so because of a certain individual. What an intriguing notion. An individual, you say? You think I'm protecting this person? Protecting? I think afraid of is more like it. If I'm not mistaken, the person in question may have persuaded you to silence. For argument's sake, Mr. Wright, who may I ask of this person you're speaking? The one I'm so frightened of. Okay, you're frightened of him, but you are protecting her. Well, Ms. Sky? Mr. Wright? You are addressing the chief prosecutor. Do not forget your place. I take it she's still not ready to spill the beans. Tell me a bit more about what you think you know.
I'll spill the beans.
Beans! Wait, I can't just look at my record, I have to present it. Showing evidence isn't going to do me any good. We were partners until 2 years ago. I respected him as a detective. Assuming he is respectable, then tell me something. Why would he try to hide his crimes? His crimes? Both you and Edgeworth will be brought before a board of inquiry for what you did. Specifically hiding and forging evidence. Of course, those are serious offenses. Why is it, though, that Chief Gant was never mentioned? Edgeworth didn't know the truth behind the forgery. The only party who could have possibly tampered with the evidence was me. I had access because I was in second in command of that investigation. Yes, you, but also one other, Gant. If you intend to accuse Chief Gant, you'll need more than just words. Show me proof that Gant falsified evidence in that case. I found this in the Chief's office. This jar piece, this piece of cloth. Do you know what these are? They're evidence from the SL9 incident. The person concealing evidence was none other than Gant himself. Now tell me, why are you taking all the blame for him? Touché, Mr. Wright. Is as you surmised. I cannot disobey the Chief's orders, even if it means being found guilty for murder. Why not? Come now, Wright. You can't possibly expect me to be able to tell you that. 3 days ago, I had no choice but to cooperate. In the murder of Goodman. Or perhaps I should say follow orders. Yes, that's more accurate than cooperate. I can't tell you the details, but I can say that I was given an order that day. I need you to dispose of Goodman's body. You'll find it inside the trunk of Edgeworth's car. Just as I suspected.
What? He had a body in his car?
Yeah. Despite what everyone believes, you were not the one who murdered him. Correct. I was trying to take the body out of the car. The trunk's lock was broken, and I discovered the murder weapon while inspecting the body. The murder weapon? You mean Edgeworth's knife? No. When I found the body, this was the knife stuck in it. The knife from the SL9 incident? Joe Dark's knife. I couldn't leave that knife in him, so I took it out and stabbed him with a different knife. That would be Edgeworth's knife. That's right. Even though he was already dead, my hands were shaking at the thought of stabbing him. That's why I ended up cutting my hand. And that is the reason for the bandage. Yes, it seems that I got blood on the victim's shoes as well. And then... she saw me just as I plunged the knife in. Miss Starr, huh? Why did you need to hide Dark's knife so badly? No! It took a lot of work to finally close the Dark case. It was over with. I didn't want it to ever be opened again. My intent was to prevent that, by whatever means possible. That's why Lunch Lady was so insistent on seeing the stabbing. She literally saw it. Yep. That's what I was thinking before. She was not lying this whole time. She was very intent. Like, she was like, I know what I saw. So I was like, you know what? I bet Lana did stab him. Just not murdery. The weapon used to stab the detective was the evidence in the Joe Dark case. If word got out, which it would, the reporters would have a field day. So you wrapped the knife in your scarf and hid it. In Edgeworth's exhaust pipe. Right. Then I called my sister. To tell her what happened, and to ask her to hide the knife that was inside my muffler. You asked Emma? I didn't want anyone on the force to know about this. That would explain why Emma is so confident about Lana's innocence. Speaking of phone calls, I had a bad feeling about one of them the other day. A bad feeling? The truth is, I received those orders from Gant. The first thing I did was make a phone call to Patrolman Jake Marshall. Why would you call him? The lead investigator for the SL9 incident had been murdered. I wanted that fact to be hidden. I needed help. He was the only person I could trust. Or at least I thought I could trust him at the time. However, it seems that after I spoke to him, he went off on an escapade of his own. Not wanting the case to die, he decided to take things into his own hands. He disguised himself as Detective Goodman and turned to steal the evidence. He'd already stolen the ID card, but it seemed he hadn't made up his mind on breaking into the evidence room. After my phone call, any remaining doubts he had must have disappeared. So your phone call caused the incidents in the evidence room. I'm afraid that's all I can tell you. But Lana! You've earned my respect, Mr. Wright, both as a defense attorney and an investigator. Now please, don't pursue this any further in court tomorrow. Tomorrow's trial. There's only one way to drive out Lana's demons. I've got to pursue it forever!
Don't do this. I have to do this.
That is not what I said. What went down in the chief's office 2 years ago? Okay.
Exterminate.
So there can't be trial former. How many trials are there?
Suffer.
I want to start the next game in the next episode.
I'm here with you.
How many
you got
fucking
this.
trials?
Do you want me to look it up? Because I'm already spoiling this for myself.
Okay, sure. Wait, you're spoiling it for yourself already?
I'll fucking forget it.
Okay. This is a long case. But it says final day. So I'm not going to have another investigation. It's just going to be trials from here on out.
You cannot finish this in like 2 hours. I thank you, Mouse. And thank you for sparing me.
Are you sure? Let's go for it.
Okay, I trust them. If they said you cannot finish this in 2 hours, it probably means it's gonna take like 5 hours.
Speed running.
We got this. I trust you.
This is the defendant lobby, alright, but there's no defendant. I've been trying to reach Lana all morning. Where could she be? And where's Emma for that matter? It seems as if something's been happening behind the scenes. Edgeworth? Knowing you already figured it out. Who the owner of the ID number is. Well, I have a pretty strong hunch. The most important information, get flustered. No, I know everything already. I've got this. The only reason this trial didn't reach a verdict yesterday is because there was still room for doubt regarding the ID. If that number does belong to who you suspect, no doubt will remain. After all, he hasn't officially charged with anything. True, not yet. In any event, once all doubt has been removed from that list, I can call for a ruling. 5 minutes, right? And then Chief Prosecutor Sky will be found guilty. But she didn't do it! I figured you'd say as much, which is why I came here, to hear what you have to say. This is the first time he's ever done something like this. Lana's hiding something, and the only way we'll ever know the truth is draw it out of her. The truth. Everything goes back to SL9. Don't be stupid. Today's the last day of the trial. You don't have time to reminisce about the past. That depends on you. If she's found guilty, you'll lose your only chance to find out what really happened. I'll think about it. See you in court, Wright. A no commentary run that makes no mistakes, just plays through the case, takes almost 3 hours to finish this game from this point. But like, whose run are you talking about?
No commentary means that they're not even reading the shit. They're probably letting it roll and then doing... Yeah, wow, okay. Good luck.
Deej, for the love of God, what did you... 3 hours isn't long enough to have a stream anyway, neither is 4. Straight shot to the end is 3 hours.
It's streaming for 8 hours.
How are there 3 hours left? What could they possibly... Like, we have everything. This case is unnecessarily long. It's a lot. It's... You saw how long the past court parts were from how you were struggling with how obtuse it all was. I guess, but in the previous parts I didn't know what was going on. We know Gant hid evidence. I guess... Oh my god. There's so much stuff in the court record.
Is this still the first game?
Mm-hmm.
What? I didn't know Emma was in the first game.
Because the game was like, no, you can't present it now. This game does do that. Or at least this trial does, this case. I keep thinking of it like it's the final Edgeworth case.
Oh, this is a bonus case for the DS version.
Yeah.
I see. Okay.
We also don't even know what the screwdriver is. Fuck. And Phoenix refuses to use luminol on the jar!
There's like a lot of things that frustrate me occasionally about the Ace Attorney games, and it's like when I know for a fact that something is happening, but they don't let me do the evidence until it's the right point in the fucking case.
It obviously says Emma. It obviously says Emma. Just use luminol on it and see that someone was murdered with this jar.
It looks like the Doomslayer icon.
Oh, it
He
kind
like
of
sprayed
does.
on there.
It's the mark of the beast.
Oh, no, someone was murdered. Someone was murdered. Okay, all right, let's go back. So, he was obviously murdered with the bright, shining spear in this image.
Yeah, that's such a fucking like clear like this.
It broke off in his body, and then with his dying breath, he used blood from his body as a callback to the first case to write Emma's name on this jar, because Emma, whose prints are kept here, has something important to do with everything that's going on. There's a reason that Joe Dark wanted to kill him, and there's a reason that, or kill her, and there's a reason that Gant wanted to kill her. And in fact, I think Gant was probably working with Dark and framed him for the murders. And then the Joe Dark case is gonna be what this is about. And I don't know what he did with this.
Come on, we can do it.
No, we can't. If it's gonna take genuinely like 5 hours for us to get through this, I can't fucking do it. My throat hurts.
If you need people to read, I can do that, but it
So
will
can
definitely take
I.
us it'll take us 5 hours, so you know.
He's still on this case even after 12 hours. This case is the longest in the entire series. Oh. I just want to be done. I want to play Phoenix Wright 2 where there's like hot girl. I want to see hot lady hit people with whip. That's what I want.
You can do it. Believe in yourself.
I can't. I'm not gonna do it today.
Look out for yourself.
Ugh.
Oh, the misery.
Is that song?
Every single person is my enemy.
Look out for yourself. I wake up to the wake, and I wake up and I wake. I ate too much food today.
You know, the last 2 chapters are great. Ace Attorney of the same case. If that's the longest case, well, there's other cases that are 2-parters, right? Like, I don't know. It's all. It all blends into each other. Look, okay, whatever. Fucking. Phoenix is even saying this is it, and there's 3 hours of gameplay left.
Phoenix is wrong a lot of the time.
Phoenix is fucking C-3PO. This is it. The final moments. I'm never wrong. As in, like, chapter selection. I know, but some of them bleed into each other. Okay, where do we go? Sora says this is it a lot, so what? Well, Sora isn't a lawyer. He doesn't even know how a computer works.
Maybe they're gonna be a Phoenix Wright in Kingdom Hearts 4. You never know.
Sora's like a 12-year-old. He's probably only played Minecraft, so.
Maybe Disney's about to buy Square. You never know. Or Square is about to buy Disney. Uh-oh.
Where do we even go?
If you keep playing, we can like go somewhere else. Like,
Hmm.
The Ace Attorney community was in remiss. They've never seen a court case such as this. This is it.
I adore y'all.
There it is.
This was supposed to be the incentive for Japanese players who had already played through all 3 GBA games to buy them all over again in one package. Alright, I'm looking at a certain Australian. I am checking
Hello.
to see if their stream will be a good fit. I can't guarantee. It's a new person we have never rated before, but they're playing a game that I like. Let's see.
You don't like games.
Racism, sexism, homophobia, and bigotry will not be tolerated. That's a pretty good sign. No backseating. Please keep spamming capitals to a minimum. They like SpongeBob. They like Sonic. I think we can trust this guy. Okay. Okay. Pronouns in bio. He, him. Alright, that's everything I need. Cool.
I'm losing my fucking mind.
So let's go. Are you okay, Bananas? No, it's fine.
I'm playing War Thunder. I'm losing my fucking mind.
Listen, humans do not usually play War Thunder. This means he's distressed. This is not funny. Do not share.
This is a cry for help.
Alright, we're gonna go to Bodster. We've never rated them before, but they are playing Haunting Ground. Or he is playing Haunting Ground. Pronouns are he, him. Go. Go say hello. Tell he, him that... I'm messing up my words. Tell him that we said... well, they don't like caps. Just say Bear Raid in normal letters. And use whatever emotes you like with that. I'm probably going to use... I don't know. I'm gonna use Krabby Gremlin. We'll do Bear Raid. Don't use your ass.
I am ungovernable.
Bear Raid, rawr rawr. Yo, thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you so much for watching me suffer. We're gonna be through this. We're gonna be playing a better game soon, I promise. I mean, I love this game, Capcom. It's so good. Capcom, you're amazing. And
Capcom,
everything that you make is great.
hate.
Keep being you, Capcom. That's my favorite thing that you do. Please, I want it so bad.